Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Remy McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Oh, hello. I muted my mic there accidentally.
And we have the absentee Kaiser Shonen, who was had a prior obligation this
No, we
week.
don't have the absentee Kaiser.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. We don't have him. But in its place, we have recurring guests, I Know Nothing and Zero to Hero.
What is up?
Hello.
First of all, as typical, thank you so much, Robert Glenning, for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Dedarex.
I was just double checking to make sure.
Yeah. No, we need to make sure if he does get it, we have to remove it from him.
I know, right?
More MHA. You guys are almost certainly going to be seeing a lot more MHA content now that the series is over, and especially after 431's special episode airs.
Yes.
Because, we've been waiting for Zero to catch up. He's anime only, so which is fine. We
I
love
am
the
reading. I am reading the manga in my free time when there's not other comics I'm reading. It's been fun.
Yeah. Is that Vidramon on Twi's head? I think so.
Yes, it is. It is Vidramon.
Let the verbal jumping begin. We always go into these videos wondering if maybe they have a point and to staying open-minded.
Not joke this time.
Yeah, no jokes. We do that, but
Yeah.
it typically doesn't end up that way. So
No, there was that one time where we got betrayed by the guy where we thought that it was going to be a positive video and it really wasn't.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Well, who was that? The guy that there was the guy that bait and switched us at the very end. That was these are all my opinions, and then at the very end, objectively bad. And it's like, oh wait a minute. That was the guy that was like all my worst tropes in anime, or my least favorite tropes. That was that guy.
Yeah, the one that I'm talking about though. Oh, hi Noel, by the way.
Hello.
I know.
The one that I'm talking about is the Kingdom Hearts one.
Oh yeah. Oh god, how long ago was that?
Oh, I can watch that one now, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silver-haired freak, you guys are gonna love this one. Also, shout out to Twi with the Vidramon on her head. Hashtag peak.
Yes,
Also cool.
I love Vidramon. He is such a cool character. Especially Zero. Not this Zero Maru.
Well,
No,
So
you're a
close, man. So
banana.
close.
You're a banana. You're not a puppy dragon.
I also Noel, I sometime probably next week I'm gonna have to start dragging you into calls to go over Silent Hill F stuff. I'm still working on that script. It is currently sitting at I want to say 20 pages, and I'm not even through the second puzzle of the game. So
Of course.
this is going to be a long video. I am expecting the
Long.
summary to be probably somewhere in the 40 pages, maybe 50 pages, and that's just summary, not analysis.
your poor hard drive, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I've already gone through so much.
Well, to be fair, I'm not using that one anymore. That one just gave up the ghost. The rest, however, they're young and hardy. They can take the burden for now. But yeah, more MHA. We're excited about this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And soon we'll also do another Kingdom Hearts thing because in about a month's time, one of my friends is going to be finishing Kingdom Hearts 3. And we'll have him come on and discuss it because both him and Zero have recently gone through Kingdom Hearts and given their thoughts on it.
Yeah.
He's
and also, I expect next week we'll be doing one. I mean, I'm probably the only one that's going to actually go watch it, so I'll be giving basically a report back for the episode on Markiplier's film Iron Lung.
I got tickets.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
When are you
out.
watching it? When are you going?
Oh, opening day, my man.
I couldn't get opening day. I have to go on Tuesday.
Ooh.
Is it select theaters or is
It's
it
select
out
theaters,
all
but it's
over?
It's
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But he managed to get
got
so
lucky.
many pre-orders that he opened it up to another 1,500. It started 1,500. He doubled the number of theaters he could.
Yeah,
get.
bro got a lot of people that were like, "Yo, bro, we want in."
Good for him.
No,
I'm
yeah,
signing up for
props
the
to him.
Iron Lung
Like,
blood. Is there a blood drive? Oh, where can I
There is, yeah.
participate? Oh my god. Maybe I gotta find. Can you find that locally, or is it in like one place?
It might be locally, but I've only heard about it.
I'll
I
have
just
to
know
look
it's
that up
happened.
because I would love to give blood for that. Help him film the next version of it.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Oh,
bro
man.
already took away too much of the blood.
Ed Stavinsky says, "Hi, Team Jacked. What are your thoughts on the new Silent Hill movie? I forgot it came out, and I've also been busy, so I didn't go to see it. I need to go see that. I've heard not good things about it.
I've seen it.
Not good things.
I have not
what-
seen
I
it.
love that that's where you left it.
I'll just say this. What if Silent Hill 2, but it missed the point of Silent Hill 2?
Oh my god.
Isn't that the same as the original movie?
Yes.
Kinda, yeah. But this is officially, like, it's James is the main character and everything, so...
Yeah. Maybe I'll watch that one as well. I'll try and get tickets for it, and we can do a double feature next week covering both.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, if Iron Lung turns out to be fantastic and we have to compare it to the movie version of Silent Hill 2, which
Oh, no!
can you imagine the bloodbath? The veritable bloodbath. I'm very nervous about Iron Lung because it's like that's not a complicated story. It's like a 30-minute, like if at that game that he's basing it on. So I'm curious how much he's going to be able to squeeze out of that.
The thing that I'm looking at it for is, like, Markiplier is, like, the second big YouTuber that has gone into the horror space, so, like, you can directly compare Iron Lung to something like, say, Shelby Oaks.
Right.
I fully expect it to be better than Shelby Oaks.
Like, it is fascinating.
Well, it's more like, Maddie Maccar, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in the blast, except Deterex. Please, everyone, enjoy. You now have access to unique emotes that you can access in the emotes section of the chat. So feel free to use them to your heart's content. Yeah, I was going to say, it is also wild, the difference in excitement over... Wait a minute, no, Zachary Levi is it Zachary Levi, the guy that directed Shazam, wasn't he a YouTuber first?
I was gonna say, like,
Zachary Levi is the actor.
Right, sorry.
yeah, like, that's the actor. The one that I was going for, most of it was focusing on big YouTubers. Yes, the director for Shazam was a decent sized YouTuber, but this is like Chris Stuckman and Markiplier, who have like many millions of subscribers.
Yeah, and
And I also
That's what I
I
was
think
looking
I think the Shazam director was a YouTuber after, because I know he made a video going through the process for one specific scene from Shazam. And that was a video he did after the movie came out.
Hikaru says, speaking of Silent Hill 2 movie, I've seen ads for the He-Man movie, and I have my concerns about it. It looks like a not good isekai. Are they doing
It's gonna be bad.
Huh?
Are they doing
It's
the
gonna be bad.
isekai thing again?
So
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god, they didn't learn their
don't
lesson from
know.
the 80s.
From the trailer, the way it goes is he gets taken out, and then he knows he's from the world of Eternia, and then he goes back.
Yeah, like his mom was an Earthling.
Why?
know.
Are they just
I mean-
that afraid of a direct fantasy setting?
I'll just say
Well,
this.
I'll tell you this: they're not afraid of that because the visuals are very on point for it. It looks
is.
very, very good
Okay,
on that front.
I was gonna say it won't be on point unless
let-
they're...
I know, actually finish a sentence.
Oh, I was going to say the simple fact of the matter is it going to be good? It has Jared Leto in it. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, sadly, he's Skeletor.
Yeah.
I will say I've seen Skeletor. He looks fantastic. I hate
Yeah.
that because it's Jared Leto, but he looks fantastic.
He can look fantastic. That doesn't change the curse.
Yeah, the visuals of the trailer, pretty on point. Like, it's good stuff. And then I looked at the casting. Fuck.
By the power of Grayskull, I lead a cult!
Was it so hard to just get Mark Hamill to do voiceover?
Yeah!
What's he doing these days anyway?
He's on a different TV show. At least I just saw it was a Stephen King TV show on Disney Plus.
I was gonna say he's rolling in the piles of money he got from the Star Wars sequels.
Wow.
You know what? At least someone did.
Yeah, no, if anyone deserves that, that man acted his heart out in those films. I mean, a lot of people, that's really the shame of the sequels. A lot of people put their fucking soul into it.
Everyone on the crew except
The writers.
Yeah.
Give us Mark Hamill. Yeah, I don't know. Like, his voice is right. I mean, I can always understand, and this is why, like, with the Halo adaptations, if, like, when they first announced, oh, we're not having Steve Downes voice Master Chief, a lot of people were up in arms. But I've always been of them, like, he's getting up there in age. Like, a lot of these actors that are iconic are getting up there in age. It's like, what's his face, who voices Optimus Prime, classic.
Peter
Peter
Collins.
Peter Collins. Yeah. He's getting up there in age. In the last movie he was in, you could hear it in Optimus's voice. So them going with different actors and trying to find a new iconic actor for the role, I don't blame them. I fully support it. My issue is that they haven't really found people to replace them. It's like they're going for big name actors, like, you know, like with Mario and Chris Pratt.
Optimus and Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, the voice direction for that was good. Like that is the difference between those. Is there's very solid voice direction for Transformers 1 versus Mario movie, which is not exactly on the same board on that.
No.
Noel, I don't blame you. I will just say that. I will not blame you for that.
Thank the Star Wars series for my continued downfall in the I can fix him mentality. Look, Adam Driver, if you're talking about Adam Driver, that man, despite the shoddy writing of Kylo Ren, that man is such a powerful fucking actor. He carries those movies.
Remember, guys, his last words in the trilogy was "ow."
Shit.
Chet Manley says, "Here's the Skeletor with a damaged tattoo on his forehead."
No.
I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to hurt you really, really badly. Yeah.
Sketchy Sam says mine was Anakin. It just runs in the family.
Yeah.
These are the Skywalkers are like competing with the Mishimas for being a family of certifiable crash outs. Okay,
but I need to know where are the people that started I Can Fix Him with Emperor Palpatine?
No one's fixing anything with Creamy Sheep.
No. Actually, Celtic, you might find them in like the bowels of the EU dungeon.
Oh, almost somewhere. Because he does get.
Be careful what you wish for, buddy.
Oh no, I read Sheev's EU books. A good chunk of them are actually pretty cool.
Maddie Matcat says, "Welcome." Oh, he joins the crew. Welcome to the crew, my man.
Welcome to the crew.
Hello.
It's Palpatine in Zavala voice, indeed.
Oh, Zavala.
Oh, sorry.
Destiny.
Also,
when I hear indeed, I sorry. I only think of Teal'c from Stargate SG-1. Indeed.
Not far off.
I will say, speaking of He-Man, while the show itself, I think it was like He-Man Revelations, with the Kevin Smith version of He-Man that everyone did not like. There was one bit where it's Mark Hamill's Skeletor is working with He-Man, and they have to. Long story short, it's like, oh, what are we going to do? Go up to her and say, "Oh, please, don't destroy the universe." A moment of silence. Oh my God, we are.
Yeah, that's
and the utter terror in that Mark puts into his voice.
Can you fix Palpatine? No.
I was gonna say there's nothing much to fix, really. Shit's broken.
Yeah, but no. So I'm trying to think of a single character that has had their voice replaced with an actor that can really carry the gravitas.
I mean, Kratos.
Well,
yes, actually, Kratos is a good one. Actually, I actually think he's better.
I was gonna say before you emphasize gravitas, like Winnie the Pooh.
Okay. No, well, I was gonna say like in terms of like carrying the spirit, I guess a better way to phrase it.
I mean, the easy one is probably all the Xehanort voice actors.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
I hesitate to say that one because it keeps killing them.
I mean, you didn't say they had to live.
Look, the last one is still alive.
Man,
We still
I
got
hope
one.
This one doesn't get
Twilight.
him.
The last Xehanort voice actor.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we've had it was Spock, Roy Batty, and then now Doc Brown.
It's Doc Brown.
Yep.
It's like
Oh,
and
is Doc Brown?
it is Doc
Yeah,
Brown.
it is
Yeah,
Doc Brown.
it's Christopher
I did not know
Lloyd.
that actually.
Oh,
No, yeah, I had the
Like,
same like reaction.
The requirement for a voice actor for Xehanort, at least in the English version, I think also in the Japanese version, but I'm not sure, is that he has to be a prominent sci-fi actor.
also Smoker's Lung.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of, someone put it in a comment. Let me see here. Yeah. Orc of Ohio. Yeah. Stormlight Archive and Mistborn has been picked up by Apple TV. We might be getting a series of
Yeah.
Mistborn movies and Way of Kings TV show.
Ah, yes. I cannot wait for them to Lord of Ring it.
That's Amazon.
Yeah, it's true. But like, there were different Xehanort voice actors. Yes, there were because Leonard
kept
Nimoy
dying.
passed away after. Was it before or after the completion of Kingdom Hearts 3? I think it was before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it was. Oh yeah.
Right after, because in Remind he has Roy Batty, and then Roy Batty died like right after that. So then when Melody of Memory came out, he has
Jesus,
yet another
again
one.
and again and again.
I thought it was Leonard Nimoy died after Dream Drop Distance, and then Roy Batty took over in.
Oh right, yeah.
In 3, and we actually we talked about it. He's not the best fit. He didn't do the best job
Yeah.
as Xehanort. But then Christopher Lloyd came in for Remind because the actor for Roy Batty died. And Christopher Lloyd actually did a better job, kind of not quite 100% matching Leonard Nimoy, but getting that same level of energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He had really good energy.
Nameless Xehanort 3. Remember me, Sora? When I killed your friend, I talked just like this. 1.21 billion gigawatts. Rutger Hauer. Thank you, Robbie. Man is a legend.
Here's the thing,
That's
though.
great stuff.
I'm not gonna remember their actual names. I'm gonna remember the characters that they
Oh,
play.
yeah.
That happens a lot, honestly.
Like, I also think that it's good for that actor. Like, on some level, I think that it's kind of bad, but also it's kind of good because, like, an actor would want fans to follow them around with all of the stuff that they do. But at the same time, that also hurts their production because you don't really see the character anymore. You just see the actor doing the acting. So, like, I don't want to know an actor so well that I remember their names, that I recognize them, whatever they're doing. I want them to be able to lose
Blend.
themselves in the role
So-
in my eyes.
You want
So you
Gary
say you
Oldman.
don't. I was gonna say you don't want a Matt Mercer.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Not
I-
to
Troy
slight
Baker.
the man. Not
Yeah.
to slight the man.
Troy Baker and Matt Mercer. Like, get that. Troy Baker, Matt Mercer, and Yuri Lowenthal. I love all of their performances, but my God, guys, like, take smaller roles, please. I can't unhear you. Please. I miss the days when Yuri Lowenthal was random Russian person 3 through 21 in the Metro series.
I can't hear anything other than Sasuke or Spider-Man from Yuri.
Yeah.
Dude.
To be fair, Spider-Man is the exception. I actually think he's one of the best Spider-Man out there.
I'm not denying that,
Yeah.
but
Wow.
I'm just saying, of his voice work, he's either one of those two voices with a slight mix, and it's very unnoticeable.
You should watch Spectacular Spider-Man to hear the best Spider-Man voice actor.
I hear he's
Anyway,
really
keep
good
going.
too. I mean, I've seen
He is
Josh,
good. He's
Josh
great.
is my boy. I love him.
Let's see. You got.
I find it really funny because Zero was going through Kingdom Hearts, and the only thing he could hear from Roxas's voice was Robin.
Yeah, I kept hearing Robin from Young Justice. I was like, Dick, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out.
It was weird because Roxas is Jesse McCartney, so I was hearing like the person that my sister would play on on CGs all the time. Yugok says, allegedly they want to keep the same VA for Luffy in the One Piece. I don't know if the truly same person voiced him since the 90s reboot would be the time to change. It would be, but Japan is very, very, very stringent that once a voice actor voices a character, they are kind of married to that character. Unless they, like, choose not to reprise, they are always going to get basically first dibs.
I actually will say this for Luffy. I won't spoil this. This is a neat thing for the voice acting, but effectively the original owner of Luffy's fruit, they revealed his voice in a flashback in the one of the current arcs for the anime, and it's the Luffy's original voice actor for like before the reboot.
Oh wow.
That's fun.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's very respectful.
But I was gonna say, like, obviously they didn't. I mean, that's the reason Phil in Kingdom Hearts didn't have a voice line in the Hercules area, even like which is a noticeable absence because he's such a fun character.
Oh right, yeah.
It's because the Japanese voice actor died, and I don't think they had time to like they chose to respect him, or I think they also just didn't have time to replace him. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Also,
Zaldin and Lexus, right?
For what?
Zaldin
and Lexus for later ones too. They don't speak in Kingdom Hearts 3 for the same reason, right?
Yeah, but though to be fair, they don't really speak much at all to begin with, so
yeah. But that's actually why cases like Digimon and Fruits Basket are so interesting.
They're anomalies.
Yeah, they're anomalies because Fruits Basket replaced the entirety of the Japanese voice cast. And it was actually the English cast that reprised like at least half of the roles, including all of the major characters.
I would say about 80% of the roles, and the ones that like grew out of it, like the kids, got different background roles at the very least. Like they did their. I think just about everyone that acted on the original Fruits Basket also ended up acting in the reboot. And like they all like it's one of the best examples of how much voice actors can grow because like. There's a stark difference between the original and the new one.
Especially for Yuki, because I know.
Oh my god, yes, Yuki was so insufferably like bland in the very beginning of the original anime to the point that like girls were into this guy.
Well, it was really funny. It was really funny because we watched the 2019 version first, and I remember you complaining. It's like, oh, I don't like Yuki's voice actor. He's so monotone. He's so bland. And then we watched the original 2001 anime, and you're just raging. And then you're like, I take it back.
Yes,
Yuki's voice
I apologize.
in 2019.
He was monotone. He was like he had this affectation that I found underemphasized when I felt like it could have been a little bit more. But my god, there is a level of nuance there that is completely absent in the original, and it was just so like going between them was such a freaking whiplash.
Yeah. And for the other example, Digimon, all the voice actors in Japan when Digimon Tri came out were recast and made with brand new voice actors. Which is surprising.
So we've got Hikaru saying, love how we've already derailed the stream chat. Oh, Nameless also said, Lloyd played Judge Doom. That's the joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because Christopher Lloyd, as we all know, is a physically manifested cartoon character. We all know that.
Yeah.
Hikaru says, love how we've already derailed the stream chat. That's just what we do. We do this before we actually get into the meat of things. We let people basically filter in. That's kind of our deal.
We've only been talking about stuff, and also this is still we're talking about like anime and voice actors.
Yeah, we're
going
on
to be
track.
leading into this.
Also,
we've only been yapping for like not even a half hour. Come on.
Yeah, come on. You guys are here for us yapping. That's the. I loved how people were like in especially reactions. They would be like, "Man, just shut up and watch the show." And it's like, you're not. No. We're not here to watch. Like, we're here to watch the show and make commentary. You're here for that last bit. If you're not here for that last bit, then you just go watch the show. Like you can just go watch it yourself. You don't need us along. Like we're not supposed to be quiet. That's kind of the thing with reactions.
Yep.
Then we have Izanagi. Yeah, as a Seiyu guy, I feel about the voice actor similarity thing. So many casting references in Japanese dubs of anime. Yeah, there's that. I was gonna say the best, like to Twi's point, like you don't want to know an actor too much. One of my favorite actors of all time, maybe even my favorite, Gary Oldman, because that man. He just vanishes into every single role that he plays, and to the point that like you're watching a film, you get to the end credits and you see, wait, Gary Oldman was in this? He was what character? What? It's up there with Colin. Is it Colin? Colin
Farrell?
Colin Farrell playing the
Oh,
Penguin,
yeah.
who just
yes.
like you can't even recognize him.
Absolutely.
He is so good in that.
Do you guys have any favorite voice actors?
I was gonna say English or Japanese because
I don't remember her name, but the actress for Homura Akemi and Madoka Magica especially, and Madoka herself, both of them are exquisite voice actresses. One reason I highlight Akemi's actor is because she's also Anita King in Read or Die the TV, and Anita is another one of my favorite characters of all time. She is awesome, and that actress gives the most bone-chilling screams I have ever fucking heard. Like, it's great.
Nice.
It's up there. Like, it's almost as good as the voice actress in English for, what's her face from Escaflowne?
Oh, Hitomi.
That actress, goddamn, terrified me. That's probably the most realistic terrified scream I've ever heard.
Yes. Like, I remember showing it to James for the first time. He said he got chills.
Saito Chiwa is Homura's VA in Japan. No clue in North America. Thank you, Issa. And Robbie continues. Homura is Christina V, aka Morgiana from Magi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who is also pretty good. I mean, we watched it in English together. It was the second time I've watched it in English with someone, and I still find the English cast not quite as good as the Japanese cast, but that is by no means make them bad. They are excellent voice actors.
I am a very simple man. I grew up with Toonami, so Christopher Sabat, my boy.
I was gonna say,
I'm basic.
I hate Sabat and I hate Blum because they're both actors that I hear them and I hear them, not the character. Like,
my apologies. If I can give a different one,
oh my god.
Oh, okay then. What are you gonna give then? People are just gonna be hearing this, but I mean, Leon O'Brien, I really like for his stuff because I grew up watching Naruto and his Gaara is fantastic.
I think
I will just say, as a Canadian, we had different voices for the Dragon Ball Z characters, so luckily I didn't really have the problem of those two growing up.
Well, Liam O'Brien is in Dragon Ball, so
I was gonna say you go. Sorry, I don't mean to walk over.
Oh, you just moved on with the conversation before I could say anything. So.
Oh, sorry. Go.
No. That's what I wanted to say.
I was gonna say, like, I mentioned this before. I recently played through the Golden Trilogy of Ace Combat, and the 5th game in particular has because it is much more of a thriller action game. It has a lot of very high-profile voice actors from that era of anime. One of which is Steve Blum, and he immediately turned me off his character. To the point that I was just like, I want you to die. And then he quote-unquote dies. But he's not dead because he's the inspiring leader of the squad. And he's literally my least favorite character in that game. Oh. And then Yuri Lowenthal's in Ace Combat 0, and he's probably my least favorite character in all of Ace Combat. So,
I'm just going to start listing voice actors I feel like, and then again, just every single time Twilight's gonna be like, ew.
Oh man.
No, it's specifically like those two. Well, maybe
fine.
some of the big prominent loud Dragon Ball Z voice actors. I don't like
Sean
the Funimation
Schemmel.
ones. I don't like them. Yeah.
I'm not a fan
That's
of Sean
fair.
Schemmel. Yeah.
I also
I hear he's very unpleasant behind the scenes too. So
I like the man's work. I don't say anything about the man's character. That's all I've got.
I will only report on the rumors I've heard. I am not going to say that if I meet him and he is an upstanding gentleman, I will easily retract that comment.
Can I say I like Johnny Young Vosh?
Yes. He's one that like I do hear him in almost every role he plays. However, he does have enough range to actually really alter his roles because he is very different between Vosh, Lelouch, and Ichigo.
Yeah. I never can hear Johnny Young Bosch until he screams, and then it's like, there's Johnny.
Yeah.
I have not recognized him in anything until people point him out.
Okay,
I keep missing him.
If the three that I showed, I'll take Johnny then.
Yeah, no, Johnny, it's when he strains himself that you can really start hearing him break through. Also, he's a Power Ranger, so I can't not like him.
Yeah, and Bash.
I mentioned Vosh.
You absolute goober.
Dederex was talking about that, but no, it's just really funny to me because like, obviously I watched Bleach first on TV back in the day when it was airing on Bionics, and then later on when I got into college, I started getting into the Rune Factory series, and my very first Rune Factory game was Frontier. And he voice acts the main character, the player character. And so every time I do something like I fight or I farm, it's just Johnny.
Shark Jumping Walrus, I also forgot to note this. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to the people that got caught in that blast, except Dederex. And we do know because Dederex just commented and he doesn't have that. Please enjoy all of the emojis that you are now have access to, as well as I forgot to mention for the other 20 we got, you get access to the Team Frostbite Discord server, the Tundra, where basically all of us hang out to some degree. And if you guys, basically, as long as you have your Discord account linked to your YouTube account, I think it just automatically adds you. Just tell them I sent you.
Some people are having problems with that. Like I know. Someone in the last stream comments said that they were still having problems with it.
Yeah,
interesting. I honestly, YouTube and Discord's relationship is a little wonky. Ed Savinsky, thanks to Phyllis, I know how many good time films in the 1980s turtle voice actors are in.
Yes, I love Phyllis's work.
Sora Hart, Johnny was in Yokai Watch and Doraemon too. I've not seen either. Nameless says, I just remembered Ben Joseph Joestar Diskin. Again, I've not watched JoJo, so...
You heretic.
It's one of those ones that, like, I can admire that it has a different art style, but it's an art style that just doesn't appeal to me. It's one of those...
It's the same... Yeah. Like, it's kind of like the shonen version of Peach Girl.
I'm not denying that. It's an acquired taste.
Yeah. Like, I will look past kind of an ugly art style and then kind of get an acquired taste for it, but there's some that are too much even for me that I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch this. Like Baki.
Yeah.
Wasn't Bryan Cranston an anime voice actor? Ooh. He was in a few roles.
Yeah.
I don't remember when, but I do remember him being on the credits. Let's look him up real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's wild because Bryan Cranston, obviously I grew up watching him on Malcolm in the Middle where he's hilarious, but then I also around the time that Breaking Bad was coming out, my dad and I were going through X-Files, and he's in a one-off X-Files episode, possibly the best one-off X-Files episode, where the guy, I can't remember the exact source of it, but basically it was a miniature version of the movie Speed, where he has to keep driving towards the coast because there's some supernatural thing that is going to kill him and is slowly killing him if he doesn't keep driving to the west. And the entire episode, aside from the B plot where they're trying to figure out how to help him, is just Bryan Cranston and Fox Mulder in the car talking to one another. And trying to figure things out. And Bryan Cranston, like, I am surprised he got brought onto a comedy role because, my God, the man has always been a fantastic actor. That was one of the most tragic episodes because, of course, they get to the end, they have the cure for whatever it is, but it's too late. They reached the shore, he couldn't go west anymore, and he lost his life. And you just like one of the last shots is Mulder sitting there.
Wow,
in
this is
despair.
a deep cut. Well, maybe Twice is the only one who will get this, but he was in Dr. Slump.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was extra voices for Dr. Slump.
Wow.
And to those of you who don't know, Dr. Slump is what Akira Toriyama used to get his feet wet in manga before he did Dragon Ball.
And it's kind of set in the same world as Dragon Ball too.
You know, it is set in the same world. Like Penguin Village happens. Like Goku and Vegeta go to Penguin Village. They fight the main character of Dr. Slump, and she beats their ass.
Yeah.
Dakota says JoJo was the first manga in the Louvre. I know how to pronounce it. I'm just being funny. Cranston was Lei Fong in Street Fighter and a character in Macross. Also, he was a Power Ranger suit monster. Oh yeah, he was a Power Ranger suit monster. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Dragon Ball has a cinematic universe. Toriyama was a comedy writer before he was a shonen writer. Like, he made Dragon Ball because his wife was super into Journey of the West, and he wanted to make something that she would like.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as people have pointed out, we have yet to start the video. We are at like 36 minutes. So, you know what?
Yeah.
I think we'll give the people what they want. You all know our opinions by this point on My Hero Academia. I'm pretty sure we all love it. There are a few flaws that we could probably point out, but in general, we think it hits a really high mark.
I will say, I have watched part of one of this guy's other videos. It was Bleach.
Same.
I was trying to see if it was safe for Raymond to watch as someone who's watching Bleach for the first time. It was not. That opinion was atrocious. Holy crap.
So Twi is starting off on not good foot here. I will say I slightly agree with the second video, at least the title of it, that we're going to be covering. Because the second video will be covering the first one being that My Hero Academia doesn't do revenge, right? Or sorry, redemption.
Redemption.
Getting my R's mixed up. But the second one will be covering how the Dark Hero arc should have been more. And while I have commented, and I still hold to the degree that I did want more from the Dark Hero arc, I also recognize it did what it absolutely needed to do. So,
its two big moments were done very well.
Yeah, it's absolutely necessary. Like, the things that it needed to do, absolutely, it nailed absolutely 100%. Like, there's no question in my mind about that. It's mostly surrounding information that I would have wanted more of, which is optional and nice to have, not strictly speaking necessary. So that will be interesting to hear his thoughts on that, especially in light of this episode.
I will not hold my breath that he will have a cogent point, because let me tell you what that Bleach video was all about, at least the part that I actually watched.
Oh yes, you ranted to me about this.
I did. It was all about how Bleach as a series needed to move on from Ichigo, because if you wanted to explore the world building of Bleach, you have to get rid of the main character, because the main character doesn't care about exploring world building.
Like, here's the thing. I'm actually on board with the show, kind of like after the main character has completed their major arc, moving on to explore other characters as the main protagonist. I'm all for that. I think that's fun. But if there's more to do with the character, why did everything just go wonky on my end? One moment. Don't worry, it's just like my chat crashed, and the video crashed. That's weird.
So imagine like Fruits Basket without Toru, or Ereka 7 without Renton.
Well, that's the thing. I also would not get rid of the character altogether. Like, Because like what Fruits Basket is continuing with Fruits Basket Next, right? Is that what it's called?
No, Fruits Basket another, but here's
That's
the thing. It's their children. Like the characters are still there, but it's also not exploring anything else. It's just the reverse. So the whole thing about Fruits Basket, it is an outsider coming into this broken family and fixing a lot of the broken elements of that family so that they have room to heal. Fruits Basket another is the opposite, where the children of those formerly broken people are now in a much more stable environment, and they find a very broken person and they come in and help heal her.
Yeah, which is like that's what I'm saying. Is like it moves on to make main characters of the the children, right? They're the main characters, and then like I imagine the parents are more in secondary roles now.
And
right?
Eka 7AO.
It could have been done well. They didn't. They didn't at all.
Before we get to it, I will have to say, Daigato, thank you so much for the Todoroki book, even with the price tag. And I want you to know, by the way, Todoroki is my favorite MHA character, so this is fantastic. I love this. I love this so much.
I gotta post it here. Control. No, there we go.
Also, I do agree, Ash Barian, but also at the same time, Renton did essentially appear in AO, even if it was just for one episode, and he looked like a really edgy 40-year-old character from a video game set in the 90s. It was terrible.
Yeah, no, God, it was so bad. It was so bad, man.
Yeah.
It like I cannot believe that entire series. It just went, an okay movie that's doing its own thing, fine. A TV show that completely shits on the original and has no redeeming qualities of its own. Then a sequel series of movies that then further shit on the original and even the ones that sucked. Like,
yeah,
that series is baffling to me.
It is entirely just thanks. I hate it.
Yeah. Which is exactly what the creator had. But anyway, let us get into this. My Hero Academia doesn't understand redemption. So, Redis, thank Mara for 5 months. Hope everyone is having a good and comfortable day. I'm having a pretty good day. I'm actually, I was washing my water bottle, so I'm going to actually, when I go to get my next drink, I'm going to be gone for a little bit longer than normal. All right, so let's get into it.
It's about becoming likable. It's about facing what you broke. And that's where My Hero Academia starts to stumble. In anime and manga...
Sir, can you please enunciate? Holy shit.
What was that first word?
A little bit, yeah.
Closed captioning, please. Let's take that back.
Actually, yeah, I think we might need to do closed captioning.
Okay, here we go.
Redemption isn't about becoming likable. It's about facing what you broke. And that's where My Hero Academia starts to stumble. In anime and manga, redemption arcs are often some of the most powerful stories we get. They let flawed characters confront their past mistakes.
Reflect showing Piccolo, and I'm gonna be honest, Piccolo's full redemption doesn't happen here. This is unironically the midpoint of his full redemption.
Yeah, this is a growth point for him. Not the. He adopted Gohan. That's basically what happened. Hikaru, to be fair, redemption is easy to mess up. It can be, yes. Chet Manley, let's see if this person understands redemption. We'll see. It's easy to mess up. It's also very difficult to get a grasp on in general, and that's why it's easy to mess up. So people will misunderstand things even if you do it well. It
also, when it comes to redemption, who are you redeeming them in the eyes of? Are you redeeming them in? Yeah. Is this a redemption for the character, for the audience, the character for other characters? Because there are differences.
Yes. Like you can have a character that's like been a complete monster or an asshole the entire film, and then like they're in a situation at the end of the film or at the end of the story where they have to make a selfless sacrifice, and they realize that like they're reflecting on their lives. They can have like that kind of moment, and like this is a redemptive act, even if no one in the story knows it, like, and no one else diegetically understands they're the one doing it, and that redeems them in the eyes of the audience. But everyone after that point in universe is still going to consider them the person they were before that sacrifice. Like, that's one of the, like, the tricky nuances of it, is like, people are still going to hate that guy, even though he did something incredibly selfless at the end.
To give a example of that in particular, in universe, it's EU, but after Darth Vader's redemption, Anakin appears as a Force ghost to Leia. Leia tells him to go fuck himself.
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't like him at all.
The harm they've caused and attempt to become better people. When done well, they add weight, maturity. They let flawed characters confront their past mistakes, reflect on the harm they've caused, and attempt to become better people.
Okay.
When done well, they add weight, maturity, and realism to a story. And when done poorly, they feel empty, almost like change happened simply because the narrative decided it was time. My Hero Academia sits uncomfortably between these two extremes. Today, I want to look at the series' most prominent redemption arcs, Bakugos and Endeavors.
Okay.
Both characters.
All right, first mistake.
Oh boy.
Endeavor is not a redemption arc. That is a mistake everyone makes with it. It is an atonement arc. They are certainly related concepts, but they are not the same. So I kind of predicted he was going to say this about Endeavor, and it's a shame he's falling into the trap that everyone else that criticizes Endeavor has.
Redemption arc is just the colloquialism that everybody uses because it's the most generally understood by the audience.
Yeah. When you say it, everyone kind of gets what you mean.
But at the end of the day, Endeavor is never going to redeem himself.
No.
Like, it is like, until the day he dies. Maybe when he dies, people will consider him redeemed, but like, that's a very long shot.
Well,
and that's not for him to decide, obviously.
He even says directly,
yeah.
like, I am trying to atone for what
Yep.
I've done.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, this particular scene where the word soba is very powerful, and if you know, you know.
Mhm.
And that is directly a scene where Endeavor goes out of his way just to have atonement, not redemption,
Well,
because he fully recognizes he was wrong.
I mean, we're not for the record, we are going to have spoilers for MHA here. All the way.
I didn't know where Zero was. Is the big
Oh, Zero has
What
read.
do you mean?
Zero has watched everything up. He has just not seen 431. So
Yeah,
okay,
that's
never
the
mind.
only
Then.
thing
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know.
you know what
Yeah.
I mean then.
I've seen one image of 431, and it's a picture of Todoroki, and that's it.
Fair enough.
But I was gonna say, like, this, I mean, the manga, sorry, the anime even did one better than the manga by adding an extra scene between Endeavor and Dabi, showing that, like, he is continuing his promise of actually giving Dabi attention.
Yeah, like the scene itself, at least as far as the manga is concerned, NG endeavors, because he retires from hero work, and he endeavors, that he will be there for Dabi every single day. Like, Dabi can hate him, he can scream at him, but he'll be there.
Yeah. Yugok says, Endeavor literally says himself that he cannot be redeemed. Yes!
Yeah.
That's important. And that's why, like, I hedge my bets because I don't think anything is impossible. That, like, theoretically, he could be redeemed by his death at some point. But I don't think that's going to happen. And, like, again, that's a very long shot. And I don't think he wants that to happen. He wants to, like, basically live his life as an example of what not to do.
Noel, your BL friend, I don't think is very intelligent. I'm sorry. No, I'm not even gonna say that I'm sorry because I know that you don't even like her.
So you first, man. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna ask, is her BL friend the equivalent of my Toppy?
It's kind of, well, no. I mean, in some ways she's kind of worse, and in some ways not, because I don't think Toppy tries to, like, pull fast ones on you.
No, he just rants.
Yeah.
But
Rainbow also
recommend-
says, I'm so sick of acting like NG was redeemed. Yeah, no, everyone's sick of that.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
Characters
great
begin in
character,
deeply
but-
unpleasant places. Both are driven by ego insecurity, and an obsession with strength. And both are framed by the story as characters who grow.
No! No,
What do you
I
mean
mean,
framed,
obsession
though?
with strength. Kind of for Bakugo, but like, they're not driven by that. That is the result of their drives. Their real drives are a deep-seated insecurity that they have no control over and they need to get a grasp on.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right here, we are quite literally, if you see on this sorry, if everyone in the chat sees this particular frame of the video, we have the textbook definition of an insecure boy.
Yes.
Yes.
Good God.
It is so clear that
Twilight, you cut out.
Oh, she died.
Oh my God, she's
She
roboting.
died for a second.
More than a second.
It's probably her microphone. Was it your microphone? Did you get unplugged or you had
I think it was the microphone.
She got so mad she killed the microphone.
You guys think this is a done 17-year-old? He doesn't sound 17.
He could be.
I don't know.
I knew some 17-year-olds.
pulled my cord out from the microphone again.
Anyway, as you were saying.
Oh gosh.
You're
Like
insecure.
insecure. Yeah, it is very clear from the first episode that from even like the first and second episodes, that he is incredibly insecure. And these very early episodes, like the moment that you see like the backstory and stuff like that, everything that he does is recontextualized in a much clearer way, that he does things because he is insecure. He views that Midoriya looks down on him despite the fact that Midoriya is quirkless, that he views him as someone who is powerless and should be the one who is saved, and yet Midoriya looks down on him as though he's the one that needs saving despite the fact that he actually has power. So
The damn Riverman.
Everything that he does is just, he's a barking dog. Like a scared dog who starts barking at you.
Why do you
and
think
then-
everyone draws him as a Chihuahua?
Yeah.
or a Pomeranian,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's a mix. He's a mutt.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But that's also like the major difference between him and Endeavor is like Endeavor's whole thing is that tragedy had twisted his ideals because he wanted to, while things had started out from a good place, over the decades things had twisted and become very toxic due to All Might's influence. But like the whole thing with Bakugo is just that he had a fundamental misunderstanding of what hero work was. He was still working to become a hero. It was just in a way where he misunderstood the fundamentals of it, but he still had like the base down. And that is why most people don't really understand Bakugo's character. And why most people think that he should have become a villain, or they were waiting for him to become a villain, or they're surprised when he said that he didn't want to join the League of Villains.
Yep.
W. So I'll put it into different perspective for another modern anime. Bakugo is not he's not a JJK character where there's a huge emphasis on the strongest. What does it mean to be the strongest? What does it mean to be the peak of his particular verse in terms of strength, power, reputation, or anything like that? Because like All Might is the symbol of peace, the pillar of justice, what have you. And he's a very good representation of the quote-unquote strongest as an archetype, but everyone in universe doesn't like strive to be the ideal of the guy that punches the hardest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said Pomeranian even, which is accurate.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I do love that they just call him a Pomeranian.
Someone did ask, what is the difference between redemption and atonement? And that is, I feel like unqualified because it's kind of a very fine hair, but atonement is someone that's trying to make up for their past misdeeds and hoping that they can at least repair some of the damage, but they have no expectation that they will be able to repair all of it. That's basically like, and I might be getting something wrong because again, it's a very nuanced type of thing.
It is a sort of
you
know it when you see it sort of thing, but
yeah, like I would say I would say one part of it that you see with Endeavor straight up is him saying there's no redemption for him is the clearest indicator that he's going, like, that is where the fine line with atonement is someone who doesn't see redemption for themselves.
It's the mindset of the person that is like the center of it. Do they consider, if they consider it, I'm trying to find the best way to word it, because it is a fine line of just like, if it is atonement of just trying to like fix your wrongs without any sense of I will ever fix this, that's closer to atonement. If it's like I will try and fix things up to make things better and I will push myself to be better, that's more of a redemption.
The main thing about redemption is seeking a form of forgiveness.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, that's a good one. That's a good one. No, that's a good one.
See, Titan Executor, this was something you said during Bad Fanfic Night when I look at Endeavor's redemption as an example of good redemption. It's good atonement, and honestly, Shad could have picked some notes from every...
Actually, let me look at this up real quick. When did MHA come out? Like, how long did Shad have to look at Endeavor's character arc real quick?
When did Shadow the Conqueror come out?
2019.
It's like 2019.
6 years minimum. Actually, more than that. Sorry, it was like 2011.
MHA release date. It was 2016.
Oh, so it was 3 years then. Okay.
Yeah, good 3 years.
And also, hello, Billy.
No excuse.
Donuts.
Yeah, no excuse.
So, hello, Billy. I honestly do not think that Shad watches anime. I think he probably views anime as beneath him. That man seems to hate anything Asian related.
He's talked about some anime. I know this because it has come up.
I was gonna say I think he's basic bitch anime watcher.
Yeah,
I know he's talked about Ranma half, but anything outside of that,
it's a decent enough, I guess.
Well, so talked about. I don't know if he actually has watched it.
Now that is a different story.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He has done a lot of anime stuff for his channel and all that kind of stuff. But like if he focuses on the weapons, that doesn't mean that he necessarily watched the show. He could have thumbed through some episodes to look at the weapons and how they're used.
That's fair.
Probably just watched a compilation of fight scenes. Like
yeah.
Has he ever talked about Zangetsu from Bleach and how Twy, where Ichigo uses it like a giant cleaver, but when he's like talking to Hollow, he swings it around by the shaft, and it's so cool.
Yeah. I actually don't know. I'll have to look that up.
The
quick Google search, let's find out.
Thank you.
Someone actually, how would AFO versus any Toon FRC-esque character go, by the way?
What? Any what?
To maybe like a Toon type character. I mean, it's a Toon character. They work on a completely different logic, so they'd win, I guess. Bugs Bunny would fucking clear AFO.
Yeah, like I don't know what you're talking about, but like if you're look, I'll put this in perspective. You put Bugs Bunny against anyone, and he becomes a god, a trickery god that turns everything into a joke.
No, that's the thing is, you have to out joke a Toon character. If you don't, you lose.
You're not out joking Bugs Bunny.
Daffy does rival him at times.
Well, congratulations! You're the peak to the goat.
I looked at his channel and I searched up Bleach, and there's only 3 videos. One is promotion for Shadow of the Conqueror.
Ew.
One is this is a real giant katana, and Mihawk's falchion from One Piece is awesome. That is literally all it says.
I mean, he recognizes at least that Yoru is good. That's the name of Mihawk's sword, by the way.
Tom and Jerry and MHA. Okay, so they slam a hammer down on AFO's foot, and he does the Tom yell. And like his head becomes like really big, like exaggerated, and like ah.
I can't do a Tom scream.
Beerus autocorrect. I don't know enough about DBZ. Isn't Beerus a god?
He's a god of destruction, and in universe, he actually is canonically able to cancel out Toon Force because he ignores Toon Force.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah. So, let's continue the video.
Please.
But the way the redemption is handled could not be more different. While Bakugo's growth is clearly intentional and important, it often lacks the emotional weight and accountability needed to feel earned. Endeavor's arc,
Fuck off!
Excuse you?
God damn, his final fight with at the very end with AFO had me in goddamned tears, man.
Yeah.
I mean, look, bro was a certified crash out, and I was there for that boy. This is a guy that will run himself through a fucking skyscraper just to go like, gotcha, bitch.
Are you ignoring season 3 when he fights Deku? And, like, that was a whole conversation where they basically put everything on the fucking floor towards each other. They basically come to terms with who they are to each other and, like, what the problems are between them. And that's the start of their healing arc between each other. It's very fucking important. It's a massive moment that culminates because Bakugo feels horribly guilty over being the reason that All Might has been taken off the board. It's a huge... What do you mean there's no emotional weight? What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, another thing to add to that, despite Bakugo's gruffness, fucking tsundere head ass over here, the second that he and Deku are alone and they're like... they're like cleaning things up, Bakugo, being the combat genius that he is, immediately points something out with Deku's shoot style that he needs to work on and helps him with it.
Yeah. They are friends. Like, Bakugo views Deku as a friend. He just has really complicated feelings about
He's sincere about
his
it.
whole history. Yeah, he is a Sun. He's a tsundere. He's a great tsundere. But like his feelings for their friendship is so complicated because he literally felt betrayed by Midoriya so many times. And because he's not very good at communication, he just doesn't know how to express it properly, especially because he's a teenager.
Bakugo-san doesn't know how to communicate.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and for the record, redemption doesn't mean you stop being an asshole. Like, redemption is a much more deep, moral kind of, like, ethereal concept. Sorry, abstract, not ethereal, but like it's an abstract concept that deals with the morality and ethics of your character. It does not deal with the fact that you're kind of a dick to people. Which he never changes, but like that's a personality flaw.
Well, actually, more than that, there's a particular scene. We're gonna probably talk about it at length during the Vigilante / Dark Hero arc. That is one of the two big moments that Hirokoshi did fantastically for that arc. One of them involves Bakugo in particular.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, that moment's so good.
Oh.
despite being deeply flawed and uncomfortable, ultimately lands harder because it understands something crucial about redemption. It has to cost something.
No.
Define cost.
But also,
Yeah.
but like it doesn't have to cost something because someone can always have a realization in a low stakes circumstance. Like Bakugo at any point could have had the realization. Admittedly, you are ignoring that he had lost something. He lost his idol at his own fucking fault.
Yeah, like he fully recognized everything was technically his fault.
Yes.
Not really, but
Well, aside from that too, like he has lost out on how much time being with Deku and training and getting better. Like they could have had so much more time
like,
before that.
it's a line that I really like from it's something related to Game of Thrones, but I'm not going to go into the detail. But the line in particular was, "Here now, the brothers are able to work together. If only they could have done that years before."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Oh, sorry. I was going to say Ashbarian. Deku and Bakugo are friends. Say it to the insane yaoi shippers in the back, Twilight.
Bakugo and Deku are friends.
it's but the final thing that I actually had for it was the fantastic line, and I think my boy Zero is going to appreciate this. Magneto to Charles during Days of Future Past. All those years wasted fighting each other, Charles. It was a miracle to have a few of them back.
A
Oh,
precious
God,
few of them
yeah.
back.
Like that kind of shit.
Mark Cochran says, Thor versus a toddler. Thor winning is easy to write. The toddler winning, you have to come up with a really creative solution. Like, the toddler is actually the untapped potential of all youth. No, actually. Go watch Adventures in Babysitting.
No,
Yeah.
actually, not at all. Actually, Franklin Richards beats the shit out of Thor as a toddler.
Titan Executor says, I hope everyone is doing good in this weather. It is a bit chilly out, a bit nippy, but otherwise I'm
worry.
doing good.
It's
It
only
was so
let me check,
windy.
actually. It is
Warm over here where I'm at.
It feels like -43.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What is it actually?
Actually, it's like -20.
I mean, that's still... Oh,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
how long is this
Bro, put
video?
the heater on.
This video...
I'm fine.
This video is 9.5 minutes, but we have a backup as well, or a second one to cover, including the Dark Hero arc. So we get about 15 total. So we have so we should be done in about 4 to 5 hours.
We also have that Yu Yu Hakusho one to go through too.
Hell yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Well, I was gonna say that one's only like we might have to roll that into a different one. We might have enough with just these two.
Oh, please let me talk about Yu Yu Hakusho, my goated
Oh, trust me, we have a on the spoke a fixing Yu Yu Hakusho series at some point we want to look into.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's nowhere near Ruby levels. It's like a lot of early stuff, especially, can be.
Oh,
tweaked.
okay.
Yeah,
I know
Okay,
Ant didn't like when we mentioned a couple of stuff.
he did not like our opinion on Kuwabara and Yukina.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
I'll have to ask about that. I don't think I actually know this.
It was really funny because he thought that there was nothing wrong with Kuwabara.
No, there's a few things.
The initial,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's one of the benefits that the live action had, where it didn't really continue past the point where they initially met, because it could get in the Kuwabara infatuated with Yukina moments, play it for the gag that it is, and it actually does a really good joke with it. It's great. Like Gumiko gets a great reaction.
Yeah.
But like,
I actually love that.
and then the series ends. You don't really get elaboration on that, so you can just say, oh yeah, things were better than the anime and manga.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he thought that there was nothing really wrong with Kuwabara and Yukina's relationship because both of us were very uncomfortable with it when rewatching.
You should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dakota, do you qualify Fixing Ruby as a fan fiction or a faux fiction? It is a fan fiction. I am a fan of Ruby. I love it to death, even though I have problems with it. I have reiterated this a billion times. It is a fix-it fic at this point.
Okay, so everyone, the faux fiction Raymond v. Ruby, I just want like a tournament arc of Team Black, like squaring up to Team Ruby as like
Okay, to be fair, it would be more the sketchy huntsman up against it, because I also like
That
it's
is
the
true,
cast
yes.
of hundreds versus the cast of hundreds.
Yeah. Also, no, I would more count a faux fic being fixing Eraka 7 AO.
Yeah, that's the one, like, that's a show that's worse than Ruby. Like, I do not say that lightly. Because, like, Ruby has nothing to directly insult but itself. AO shits on an amazing series, and that is a sin against God, as far as I'm
Remember,
concerned.
everybody, there are worse series than Ruby.
What is this? What is this Kuwabara slander I'm hearing? Kuwabara is kind of a sex pest.
Just
Like, I'll put it very bluntly. He's a sex pest towards Yukina and doesn't grow. It's played for a joke the entire time.
He was also very early on a bit of a sex pest towards Botan too. It's just he switched blue-haired girls.
Yukina seems into him? No. She seems indifferent to him. Absolutely indifferent to him. Like that's the problem, is that she doesn't seem like one of our spoiler alert for our fixing. One of our big things is Kuwabara learning to grow beyond his initial infatuation, finding someone else who actually like admires him for him, and someone that he can realize that he actually admires back, and they both respect each other. Like there's a very healthy respect. Meanwhile, Yukina is kind of friend zones him because she just doesn't feel that way, which seems to be the case in the actual series.
Like, if anything, You can say that either Yukina genuinely does not know that Kuwabara is infatuated with her, or she knows and she purposefully does and says things to friend zone him because she does not care about him in that way.
And also, there's also like a surrounding problem that everyone in the cast treats it very much like a joke, which is like initially there's like room for that. Again, when it's like the initial moments of them knowing each other, like him having a puppy crush on her, there's levity to be had there, but as it goes on, it becomes creepy.
Yeah. Especially, like you said, when the other characters start to comment on it, like Kurama's comment about how they could it's a possibility that he and Hiei could become brothers-in-law. Yeah.
Oh. Also,
Like
he never
you,
learns that
Nakato.
Hiei is her brother, and that's actually the real comedy right there.
Yeah, that is the comedy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro is literally the textbook like start to half of the shit of just like I've been like my clan was killed and I am an edgy boy. But it's like, can you like talk to your sibling real quick for me?
I will explain. The reason why it falls under so many people's radars is that it is almost exclusively played as a joke. Like that is the reason why so many people accept it. But when you actually sit down and think about it for 7 seconds, it starts to be like, yeah, okay, that's kind of creepy, man.
Yeah, like you can play off a lot of things as just like sort of raunchy-esh comedy. Not that it's like raunchy, but just like comedy in general, shonen comedy, I guess.
Fixing Batwoman, I would rather drink bleach.
I'll put this in perspective.
In Minecraft.
I will find Celtic and I will help him drink that bleach in my
You want to fix Batwoman, my guy? Go read her comics, okay?
Yeah, like Kate Payne is a great fucking character in the comics, guys. Don't let the show dissuade you.
Nameless says worse than Ruby. Oh, we did raise $1,000 for that. I still need to watch Redo of Healer. It's been one of those things I keep like glancing at the board late at night where I'm like, I could do something productive. And I just see Redo of Healer and I'm like,
so I'll be honest, actually.
Tomorrow.
When I ask that, I have to ask something. Censored or uncensored?
Dude, I'm all in.
Oh boy.
I typically prefer uncensored because censorship annoys the fuck out of me. If
And
you're
with
going to go
that-
hard into things, you're going to go hard into things. I'm going to be there for it.
Okay, let me just go, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Boys, go in.
Oh shit.
I'm scared.
But yeah, no, you are drinking bleach. All right, mods, give that man a wedgie. Okay, prepare the
we're
bird
drinking
cast.
strawberry flavored bleach.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's just a little bit of a taste. Kuwabara needs a bit of a tweak. Anyway,
Yes.
Kuwabara deserves a sequel series called That Time I Became a Spirit Detective Lawyer. What? That is the last man that I want fucking defending me in court. Especially in Japan.
Let's not talk about that crazy shit. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before comparing the two, it's worth defining what a redemption arc actually needs in order to work.
Okay.
Redemption is
I
not a
actually like
switch
this.
that flips. It's a process.
Okay.
For an audience to buy into it, a character has to acknowledge their past mistakes clearly and honestly. Not vaguely, not defensively, but with an understanding.
Okay, fuck you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you had me, like, I'm glad you're defining your terms, and you're clarifying that this particular redemption you're talking about is the meta redemption for the audience, not for the characters in the show. I appreciate
Indeed, yes.
that clarification. Not vaguely, no, you cannot just outright say you've been redeemed. In fact, you're using Endeavor as the staple for redeemed in this video. You say that they did it right, but he's not been redeemed. That's the whole point.
Mhm.
And no, my bit with saying fuck you is putting Obito on this, and I'm just like, no, bro, no, you're wrong entirely, actually, because Obito's thing is far closer to an atonement than a redemption arc entirely.
I mean, the slam dunk visual here is Sho Zuko.
Yes,
Like that's your slam dunk.
that is
Yeah.
the easy one.
So you're giving Kuwabara the Sokka treatment? Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
inspiration. Not 1-to-1, obviously, but it's a good inspiration to pull from.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh
go
God,
Signal is unstable. I hope you come back, Noel.
Take care.
Hiei has a better redemption arc.
So,
No, Hiei is
Nightfall-
he's still a murderous bastard.
Nightfall. Obito was the coolest guy. I'm not saying there wasn't issues with the Atonement arc with Obito. However, redemption. Sorry, the Atonement arc that Obito goes on for what his character is very good.
Okay.
It's one of the few things that the War arc nails.
Oh yeah, and someone did point out Hiei was the inspiration for Sasuke. Yeah, Sasuke is
was.
literally let me copy your homework. And he did it poorly.
Are you guys gonna react to Ichigo versus Yusuke death battle? Do either of you give a shit about power scaling?
No, because like I'm just sitting here like Yusuke
I mean-
loses. We're only what 40 episodes into each to Bleach, maybe 50, somewhere around there.
Roughly about there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were not even halfway through the Soul Society arc. Like next episode, Ichigo is about to meet Kenpachi Zaraki. So
Yeah,
My
so,
goat.
So I was gonna say, yeah, no, we're already at a point in Bleach where I'm like, Ichigo probably clears Yusuke hard, especially because he's using a fucking sword.
Depends on how you like clarify it.
If you
Welcome to the
compare-
world of.
Well,
I'll put this in perspective. I'll say this. They say Hiei beats Sasuke in Death Battle.
I don't think that. Like, as much as I love Yu Yu Hakusho, I think it's a very, like, I disagree with them. It's a very low-powered anime when you actually break down what's going on. There's not a, like, it only starts getting into DBZ, like, early arc level fighting in, like we're talking the, as late as maybe the Frieza arc, the Namek arc. Like, that's about as far as Yu Yu Hakusho goes. It doesn't go beyond that, and I think most shows eclipse that.
So I have a lot of issues with Bleach, but Ichigo ends up fighting one of my favorite villains of all time in anime for the ending of Bleach. Because the person he ends up fighting, because I'm not spoiling it for you and I want you to enjoy it, is basically just Aura Farm the character.
is it da 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 da?
No.
But yeah, we got some fan art.
speaking that
I'll
language again,
I'll
huh?
send it to you. Oh Jesus, that is fantastic! Holy
I know.
shit,
Yeah.
I
Thank
was
you
just-
so
that was
much,
pretty
Yui.
good.
that is amazing.
I'm not gonna lie, the edge shot pick for you is pretty on point, actually.
I love it.
Like,
Actually, I'll take a shot.
that fits real good.
I fucking hate you made me into Mineta. I will I will get my
Too
revenge,
late,
Yui.
man.
I will get my revenge.
This is part of the lore. You're stuck as Mineta now.
All right. Well, let's
I
carry
mean,
on.
you both are perverts, so.
Yes, but I'm not trying to break into women's goddamn locker rooms. All right.
You're
Like-
also not
Not-
perving on literal children. Ayo.
Yeah.
Understanding of
Oh,
what they did
boy.
with an understanding of what they did and why it mattered. There also needs to be a genuine effort to change. Redemption isn't about doing the
why-
bare minimum or saying the
Vegeta,
right
why-
words.
Why are you showing Vegeta?
Oh my god. Okay, I need to point this out. The because of Bakugo, I forgot to mention this. The abridged got Bakugo right. They played it for a joke, but like the whole joke is that he thinks that Deku has been using him as a sexual like a BDSM. No, that's like the joke. It's
That
like
was
this
stopping right
entire
there.
this entire time, I've been beating the shit out of him. He could always stop me. Oh my god. He's been a masochist this entire time, and he's been using me for his own sexual gratification. I've been his bitch.
The only thing I know about MHA abridged is the fact that they have a joke of just like, remember kids, a alibi only works if we all use it. Bye.
And then Vegeta, also in the bridge, admittedly in those snapshots of what the Boo arc could have been, Vegeta's like, I have never been a good guy. I'm literally just here to bang Bulma. like it's like, but you came to
Vegeta, but
you
you're a good guy. You came to Krillin's piano recital. Yeah, and I brought potato salad. He is truly lost to us.
Yeah. It's like these gag series understand what the characters are about. Vegeta is not a redeemed character. He's a chained dog. He's whipped. He's not redeemed. He's whipped.
He is a whipped bitch, and he fully recognizes that he is a whipped bitch.
He uses it to fuel himself.
Exactly.
What was that in the more recent one? If you keep fighting, I'll stop showering with you, and he just stops.
It's about sustained action, especially when it's difficult. Consequences matter too. I don't believe every redemption
wait.
arc needs harsh punishment.
Hey, Celtic.
What?
Well, without some
Consequence,
form of-
deliberation, preparation, consequence.
No.
And on that note, I'm gonna get my next drink. I'm gonna probably spike it with something. I'll probably be gone for about 5 minutes, so you guys hold the fort while I possibly die.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I had to.
I'm
do it.
gonna
I
use
had
the
to.
same opportunity actually, because I've been dying of thirst.
Oh my
Okay.
God, we're the only people who have prepared. My gosh.
Yep,
And, thank you,
yep.
Dakota, for the crew member. Welcome to the crew.
Also, I will just say I love that you knew who I was talking about.
Yep. I know exactly what you were talking about.
It's amazing. It was just like
Oh.
the time with Maddo when I was trying to talk to her about stuff that was going on in the manga only version of Magi, but everyone else in the voice chat had only seen the anime, so we had to be so vague.
The vagueness of like creating things like I have a lot of issues with a lot of shonen series. All of them have some good bright spots, but to keep going on for what's right here, Orochimaru was never redeemed. This is 100% correct, by the way. He was never redeemed. Even in the light novels and Boruto, what have you, everyone's just like, oh, why did they let Orochimaru stay around? He's a useful inventor who, if he so much as steps out of line, he is nuked into the ground. Like, they are treating him as a political prisoner, like Operation Paperclip.
Oh.
Like, sorry.
It has been such a long time since I have seen Naruto. Like, I'm pretty sure I dropped it around halfway through Shippuden, and then I just started reading the manga. And I dropped the manga, I want to say halfway through, no, 3/4 of the way through the final arc.
Oh, you know what?
Oh shit!
Fair. That's fair. That is perfectly fair, honestly.
Yeah, like I was like, okay, I predict that this, and this is going to happen, and if those things happen, I am never touching Naruto again. Guess what happened?
The obvious happened because it's a shonen made by people from Shonen Jump, and you know how to recognize this bullshit?
Yep. Also, I was still a teenager at the time.
Oh my god!
I'm back
Like-
Welcome
now.
back.
Welcome back. Like, obviously, I had some level of cope because I've always been a Narusaku shipper. But
You're a degenerate scum. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I know, having an actual good relationship that would work out really well in a shonen is just not possible.
Not at all.
Preposterous take. How dare you?
Can't happen. How dare you even like mention such a thing?
I know, that is why MHA is like the worst in the world, because
20 years in the shipper prison for that.
yeah. But-
Mods. No, I'm not going to continue that joke. My apologies.
You're basically summoning me in order to punish me.
I was going to say exactly that's where I was going, but I was going to go like mods ban her Tumblr account.
Damn, I've had that thing since 2014.
Oh shit, you're an OG.
There's a lot of history there. Actually, one of the first things that I did on there was complain about a roleplay.
Oh, you truly are a Tumblr chick. Well, actually, no. The most Tumblr coded thing is that if you like complain, was it a supernatural?
Yeah, no, I was not a super Hulock person back in the day.
Thank fuck. I can respect you.
Yeah. I mean, I had watched Supernatural, although I only watched the first 2 seasons of it.
Same.
I did not go past the first episode of season 3. I had not watched Doctor Who by that point, at the height of Super Hulock, and I had to be shown the one season of Sherlock from my Holmesian friend, who basically was complaining about it the entire time.
No, you should complain about it because my fucking god, that shit is not Holmes.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
she told me there is a difference between a Sherlockian and a Holmesian. She is a Holmesian.
Speaking of that, by the way,
Respect.
I can't believe I am old enough to see the shit that happened with the final season of Sherlock happen with Stranger Things.
No.
Oh yeah.
Like both
history is a circle.
yeah, both Sherlock and Stranger Things was like, no, the writers are so much better than this. They totally didn't make a bad season, guys. No, guys, the writers are shit assholes, and they wrote shit.
Guys, trust. There's a secret 5th episode coming out. Trust.
Oh, the secret 9th episode will explain everything. It was all Vecna's plan.
I can't believe they released that documentary the way it was.
That documentary entirely destroys any credibility they could have ever had. Holy crap.
That was incredible.
I honestly love it.
Oh man.
Welcome back, Celtic, by the way.
I don't think he is back.
Oh shit, never mind. I just
What did you hear? Are you hearing people?
I think I'm hearing people, boy.
Oh boy.
I
Yeah, fix
think that I was gonna say I wasn't becoming Daredevil, I was becoming someone stupid.
Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are a bunch of Bakudeku shippers who still think that there is a secret chapter that's coming out someday. That
There-
will actually...
432. It's
Dude,
coming.
Yeah.
I have some like screenshots of the reaction that some people had to several
Ooh.
chapters that I can grab real quick.
I think I
Oh
think
boy.
I caught some of the reaction to that because there's an unfortunate overlap of Spider-Man fans and My Hero fans, and sadly, it's the stupid Spider-Man fans.
Well, to
Oh.
be fair to that in particular, being a My Hero fan and a Spider-Man fan kind of goes hand in hand because, well, Deku is anime Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Uh,
Also, actually, welcome back.
yes,
Ricky.
hello.
In Power Set.
Did we get the super chats from
Well-
Silver-Haired Freak down?
Don't think so.
I think we.
Listen to me, Kakarot. Listen to me, Kakarot. I'm using his fucking name.
Yes, the boo-bit. Yeah, the boo-bit.
Dakota, welcome to the crew. Enjoy all the perks. Yugok says, hot take, Deadman Wonderland did Orochimaru better. If you read Deadman Wonderland, you understand what I mean here. If you don't, you should read it. It's been on my radar.
I honestly recommend it. It was one of the first full mangas that I binged. It like I read one chapter and I was like, oh, okay, I like this. Then I read another, and another, and another, and then I binged the entire series. when
I
was,
love
like,
discovering
early.
a manga or a comic like that. That's great. I was going to like that's what happened with me and Spy Family. What I was gonna say is like with the whole like Bakudeku shipper, I again, as the rabid fanboy I am for a particular ship, I would just love it. As a gag. 432 comes out. Izuo Chitoga confirmed. Fuck you, Bakudeku shippers. Actually, and the thing is, the best part about that is, it would piss off so many Ochatoga shippers too. Because you have no idea how many of them hate the OT3 as well.
Oh my gosh. But Eriko Man, the Vigilantes protagonist is closer. I meant in terms of power set, because like it's very obvious what Hirokoshi was going for when he gave Deku all of his quirks, especially Black Whip and Danger Sense.
Yeah.
There is not one character in My Hero that I would say is close to Spider-Man in terms of actual character.
Yeah. We're talking about character. We're talking about power set here.
I also find it fun that All Might
that's
is
what he's saying down there.
That All Might is basically Superman, but like actual. Well, he's early
equivalent.
Superman. He's early Superman. Leap tall buildings. Like he doesn't fly. He leaps. Like it's like going all the way back to the roots of Superman. I think that's fun.
Yeah.
I can agree.
They call it queer erasure, and that's wild.
Wow. Okay.
People
You can't erase something that wasn't there.
I know. People are so fucking deluded. It's so.
Neither of them are. Oh my god. Okay, I'm stopping myself.
Yeah. We'll continue this video. We have to rage against something else.
Yes, please.
Loss, resistance, or fallout, many readers will struggle to accept that the change is real.
Hey, another war
There
criminal.
needs to be emotional nuance. Redemption should involve reflection on the psychological and emotional damage caused.
Okay. No, don't use Scar. Scar is a much more complicated character in both versions of FMA. He's different, but he's
first one too.
Yeah, he is a very complicated guy. I don't know if he has a redemption arc really.
So the way that it really goes down, kinda, is that both Scar and the Elrics realize, you know what? Fighting each other, not really worth it. We both are mad at this particular thing, and we'll fight the actual person we hate.
Yeah. Yugok says, I had the experience with Nana Tokaru. Karao, whatever. Had me reading through the night. Didn't expect it given what it's about, but yeah, really good. When you find a story that's just compelling, man, you just get sucked into it. And the worst part is if you hit a point where it loses its momentum. That's like the worst feeling as well. Like you get into that groove and then you just like, okay, where are we going with this? I thought we were doing okay, all right.
Nah, the worst bit entirely. And this is something that is totally Twi-coded, and I fully admit this. You find that one fan fiction that hits everything right. You get to the final chapter, hasn't updated in 2 years.
No, that's a me coded too. That's a me coded. We're both that way.
Yeah.
So many dead fics. Oh.
My own fic is dead at this point. I need to revive it.
Yeah. I have so many dead fics. That's why I only do one shots from now on. Anyway.
Both to the character themselves and to others. Redemption
wait,
emotional nuance. Redemption should involve reflection on the psychological and emotional damage caused, both to the character themselves and to others.
Okay.
Redemption arcs matter because they reflect something very human. Growth is rarely clean or linear. People avoid accountability. They rationalize their behavior. They backslide. Good redemption stories embrace that messiness. Bad ones skip it.
Okay.
So on the basis of it, I do agree, because as we talked about, it's very easy to mess up some redemption arcs as well.
Yes, absolutely.
But I don't know where this is going. I'm scared.
If anyone wants a recommendation of what I think might be one of the best fanfics I ever read, it's a oh god, what is its name? Why am I forgetting it? I actually have talked with the author. It's a Madoka Magica fanfic, and the entire premise is the magical girl afterlife following Kyoko and why am I blanking on my Miki? Sayaka. It's like, or should I say Octavia, because she's still a witch, and that's like a key element of the story. It's really good. I will try and find the name as this video goes on, and try not to rage at the same time.
Bakugo Katsuki starts My Hero Academia as an arrogant, aggressive, and openly hostile character. His superiority complex defines him. He lashes out whenever his worldview is challenged and treats weakness, especially Zuko's,
do we want to comment on that?
as something deserving of cruelty.
Yeah,
he isn't just
I would not call his a superiority complex.
Yeah.
It's a major inferiority complex, actually.
It's I would say that it's both. I've said before that Bakugo has a superiority-inferiority complex. His inferiority fuels his superiority because he feels inferior.
It's like boosted to even minor things, like the fact that he was, I think, number 3 during even Aizawa's assessment during the original Quirk assessment.
Mhm.
Because it was like Momo, then Shoto, then Bakugo. A lot of
Yeah.
O's, by the way.
Abrasive or rude, he's violent. From the beginning, Bakugo is a bully in the most literal sense. Someone who uses his power to intimidate and harm others. The story clearly positions him as someone who needs to grow. To Bakugo's credit, his growth is gradual. He doesn't suddenly become a different person. His personality never fully changes, and that's one of the stronger parts of his arc. Even at the end of the series, he's still loud, emotional, and explosive. What changes is how that energy is directed.
Okay.
Over time, he becomes more self-aware, more capable of working with others, and less obsessed with tearing Izuku down to prop himself up. Moments like his quiet apology or his increasing willingness to work as part of a team show genuine internal movement.
I would not call his apology at the end of the Dark Hero arc quiet. He does that in front of the entirety of Class 1A.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not like he's whispering, he's struggling to get the words out. That's a different kind of emotional moment. It's a very strong moment for him.
Yeah, I was going to say Sketchy Sam as opposed to a metaphysical bully. Fuck you. That's a good joke. I wish I had it.
Also, I'm curious how people do this like pseudo animated manga panel shit.
It's a technique that you can do in animation. The different layers that they have for individual frames. It's good shit. I should show you sometime actually.
Yeah.
A friend of mine showed me the basics, but I can send it your way.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird though that like, because it would make sense if you're talking about something that hasn't been adapted into the anime, but like if you have an anime adaptation of it, like why not just use the clips from that? Like it would be so much easier. At the same time, like though it is cool, but it's a lot of effort for something that has already been done by actual animators.
I mean, props, I guess, because you avoid the copyright gods.
I guess. I don't
mean,
know.
That might
until
also be an advertisement for the actual series, like the actual manga.
Yeah, until Viz destroys us all.
That's true.
God, I wish I could remember the fucking name of this fanfic. God damn it, where'd it go?
It's gone.
I hope not.
Reduced to atoms.
Now that's the second worst part of fanfic. I know a really good one. I can't remember the name.
Sketchy Sam, I'm dyslexic. I don't know. I cannot read these words. My apologies.
Metaphorical, not metaphysical.
Found it.
Thank you.
Found it. It's called Resonance Day by Taker Fox. I think it is excellently written. It's fucking gigantic. Oh god, I've just closed it. What's the word count on this thing? I just know it has 1 billion chapters that I've just not kept up with, and that it's like the word count is 1 billion. Yeah, it has 62 chapters and 885,000 words.
I can't comment. I can't comment.
Lord.
I read The Wandering Inn.
But yeah, no, it's highly recommend. I've honestly not kept up with it since like chapter 30 something. It's been a while because the chapters were so long, but do recommend. It's a really interesting, fun take on the afterlife, even though it technically is no longer canon, unfortunately. Anyway, let us continue.
There are also moments of vulnerability that add complexity to his character. During the provisional license exam, Bakugo is forced to confront the fact that raw power and aggression aren't enough. He fails, not because he's weak, but because he cannot emotionally connect with or protect others. That realization matters. It shows that the story understands what Bakugo's flaws actually are. The problem is that the narrative never truly forces Bakugo to confront the harms he's caused. His violent behavior is
What?
You literally just showed him doing that.
Okay, all right. I know we're all immediately leaping to that. I want to hear his explanation, because that is a bombshell of a statement.
Yeah, that is a uniquely dumb take.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe he has an argument that we have never heard before.
repeatedly brushed aside. Early in the series alone, He attacks Izuku during the quirk assessment, openly acknowledges that he's using potentially lethal force during a training exercise, and later strikes Izuku in the head during the final exam.
Wait, what?
Okay,
No,
is
that's
this the bit where he goes like he'll be fine as so long as he dodges?
Yeah,
Is that what we're talking about?
that's still not lethal force because we see Deku doesn't dodge, and it's not a lethal force thing.
Yugok says, dropped fanfic or canceled manga, but it turns out those can get anime adaptations. Hello Siren, how that happened? I don't know how this works anymore.
Siren's really good, by the way. Please watch.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, dropped fanfic. God, there was a manga that I read that ended up getting canceled and was awful. I actually really hated it. And then the anime came out, and it was actually kind of fun. It wasn't anything super to write home about, but it fixed a lot of the problems that the manga had in terms of like pacing and how it was organized. The characters were all fun, had a really good relationship, and there's some great funny moments. It was like, oh, okay, why isn't the manga like this? And unfortunately it's not getting a season 2, but I never expected it to.
There are a couple of instances where the anime is better than the manga, and I'm not
Trigun!
about... Yeah.
So, sorry.
I'm also not talking about series that are anime first and then get manga adaptations.
Yeah.
But, like, stuff that started out as manga, and then when the anime started coming out, actually fixed things that was wrong with the manga. And you know what I'm talking about, Raven, because I've complained to you about it ad nauseum.
Yep. Free Run and Demon Slayer? Interesting.
Bring things back, actually. Natsumi Williams, the glazing for Bakugo is so annoying. His development is honestly subpar.
He is
You'll have
quite
to explain
possibly
what you mean by that.
he is the most
explain.
well-written character in the entire manga.
And more than that, weirdly enough, I'm gonna say it. I honestly kind of agree with you because a lot of people they go like, "Oh, Bakugo is such a deep character." He's really not. I fully admit that. But as I've agreed with Twi, and she's breathing in to comment on this, he is very much far higher than what we've gotten in a while.
Well, not only here's the thing that like really fucking pisses me off about this kind of
Please go off,
discussion
Queen.
is that a lot of people act as though you need to have a character with complex backstories and motivations and stuff in order to be deep or to be well written. Being convoluted does not make you well written. It makes you a pile of garbage. Okay?
I'm going to piss off Twi even more here. This is not my opinion, but it is the wider opinion of quite a few people. It's how people treat Kingdom Hearts and calling its story convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
People think the story is bad because it is complicated. People want a character like Bakugo to be complicated, not looking at how well he is done and doesn't need to be super complicated. Like it's all in different measurements, and if you want a complicated character as opposed to one that's incredibly well written, that is a different story.
Yeah, if I had to liken his character quality to it, to recent manga characters / big manga characters, he's closer to the quality of, say, someone like Sasuke. When you really look at him.
Here's the thing. Whenever somebody tells me or I see them in the wild saying that Bakugo isn't a well-written character or anything like that, like suggesting that he isn't well-written or has mid or subpar writing, usually because he is not that complex of a character, I have to wonder what the hell they're even thinking about. Because you don't need, like I was saying before, you don't need to have a complex character to be a well-written character. They are not mutually exclusive. But they also are not the same thing.
Yeah.
You can have a very simple written character who is also well written. There is a reason why a lot of tried and true stuff gets done over and over and over again, but they are still beloved and not considered cliche because they are still well done.
I just showed Twilight Die Hard. That is not a very complicated movie. It is relatively straightforward. Terrorists attack a tower, take everyone hostage, and it is revealed that they are actually robbers posing as terrorists. That is about as complicated as the entire story gets. They do have a more involved plan, but that is the long and short of it. And the characters, John McClane is not particularly deep. Hans Gruber is not particularly deep. Holly McClane is not particularly deep, or Holly Gennaro. But you know what they are? They are incredibly well fleshed out and incredibly well executed. And execution is key in all things. It doesn't matter how many backstories you give a character and keep retconning how many times they've suffered in their lives. It doesn't make them more compelling. It makes them more annoying if you don't do it right. Rant over.
Yeah, like it pisses me off so much how people don't understand the difference between their preferences and what is actual like quality writing. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that it's badly written.
Example,
you
Blake.
can.
Yeah.
I mean, the easy one actually in the sorry to interrupt. The easy one is actually go back to it. Sasuke. He's very widely hated. He's a very well written character, guys. I'm sorry.
I don't remember enough of it to really.
I'm just giving an example.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying I don't remember enough about Naruto to say whether or not I agree. I do remember feeling very annoyed by how the direction was going with him, though. I will say that.
Not denying that.
Yeah.
I apologize, Justice. This is how many backstories does this guy have. Now, in fairness to Apollo, it's not like all those are super tragic. His backstories keep on building, and then the tragic things happen to characters from those backstories. Like, it is a slightly different thing. It's not like they all inform his character. Like, the tragedies happen later. Those are just things setting up the tragedies. Now, it does get annoying that it keeps building back to him, but that is his trilogy. So, yes, okay.
And to anyone in chat of just like, oh, is IKN a Naruto glazer? Brother, I know exactly what Naruto was going to be before the editors got involved. I am very annoyed with Naruto. One of these days, I'll have a, rant.
Oh, it's probably the same as the Yu Yu Hakusho rant.
Oh, easy.
Because, Yu Yu Hakusho had that same problem, as I understand it.
Yep. All right, let's get going.
My apologies for taking.
These are conscious choices, and yet meaningful consequences never follow. Aizawa, a teacher portrayed as strict and pragmatic, consistently lets Bakugo off the hook. After reviewing footage of Bakugo's behavior during the battle trial.
Oh, okay, so this is something that comes off because people are just like, oh, shouldn't Aizawa do X, Y, and Z because he was threatening to expel people? No, he does that for a very specific reason that's later revealed in the manga, so you can't really use that as an example of oh, this character gets off without a hitch.
Yeah, there's also something to consider. There's a cultural difference in how the Japanese discipline their students versus how the Westerners discipline their students. This is actually a rather big cultural difference because a lot of bullying in Japan goes kind of overlooked or excused in many circumstances.
Yes.
They have a major bullying problem, and how they handle it, I mean, it's their thing, but it could probably be better. They just kind of let it slide because they think it's social conditioning. They're a very conformist society, so that's kind of part of it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Here's my social conditioning. This big stick.
Blank Canvas never looked that deeply into the relationship between mangakas and their editors. I'd be happy to hear it. It is, depending on who you talk about, it is very crazy. I'll give the example because I know the most about Naruto. So the whole bit with Kaguya, the aliens, that entirely exists because Period wanted to have a sequel series. They forced Kishimoto to put that in the manga so they could have a sequel series. More than that, the original quote-unquote ship for Endgame was going to be Naruto and Sakura, but the editor hated Sakura and loved Hinata and forced Naruto Hinata to be the final couple.
Yep.
Yep. Which is disgusting.
Yeah.
Partially, not just because Hinata is a really
Doormat.
boring character. Yeah, doormat. But also, like...
Base editor!
Based editor.
Oh,
brother, you might
no.
want
Mods.
to run.
Mods,
You might want-
throw that man into low orbit.
So I'll say this. Hinata was supposed to die during the Pain invasion. She was supposed to die to Pain, but Kishimoto unironically had a bunch of death threats after Kakashi died and Hinata died, to the point where he had to hire full-time security because he had legit threats on his life and his family's lives. Yeah. Yes, wow, really, that happened. It was crazy.
Yeah. The fandoms, they can be kind of shitty. I don't know if you've noticed that before. It's a small problem. Small problem.
Kinda.
I'm not sure how anyone could see Sasuke as a well-written character after learning about his brother. Very easily, actually.
His brother is not... Sasuke is not his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I haven't watched anything of
Yeah,
Naruto, and it's easy to tell.
All that over an anime. Yes.
I was going to say, if his brother's poorly written, that's one thing. If Sasuke is poorly written, that's another.
Correct.
Just because they are interacting characters does not make them bad.
Yeah.
The poor writing can skip a child. It's possible.
Oh no, now I have to worry. Did the bad writing skip me, or did it land with
I
my
got
parents?
3 siblings. I know it skipped some of that. Like,
I mean, my sister has definitely learned had the more interesting life than I have.
If she died, we wouldn't have Boruto. I'm sorry. How is that a problem?
I don't see this as a bad thing.
Also,
Yeah,
it might have been
isn't a bad
something
thing.
different. Like, it could have been Sakura and Naruto's kids instead. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
the final gasp, if you notice, when Minato comes around after being reincarnated, he looks at Naruto and Sakura and goes like, "Oh, she reminds me of Kushina," because it was heavily implied the men of Naruto's family have a fucking type.
yeah.
Because guess what? Kishimoto has a type.
Yeah.
Now, for some reason, I'm just remembering that Ryzen fucking fumbled. Anyway,
My God, man.
he did! Anyway.
Denying.
All he offers is a vague warning. Meanwhile, Izuku is constantly scrutinized and pushed to improve. That inconsistency undercuts Bakugo's arc because it removes external accountability.
Wait,
no
hang
one-
on. a
No.
second.
Deku was pushed in that circumstance because he literally could not use his quirk without breaking a goddamned limb, which is a serious health concern for someone going into the hero course.
If you
It's
wanted,
almost like Aizawa is teaching his students differently depending on their individual needs.
and like, if you wanted to
dare
make this,
you.
if you wanted to make this argument, you would point out Kaminari, when he uses his full power, goes a bit stupid, and that causes him to be a liability on the battlefield. That's the closest to this argument you should get. However, Deku is over here like making Recovery Girl ask for overtime.
Yeah.
Like,
Which
there's a difference.
She
here.
doesn't need. She literally daily travels the entire country, which I still don't know how she fucking does.
I don't know.
That author's note was just fucking wild.
I have no idea, man.
Oh,
An authority
person
treats his
most
behavior
needs
as
to.
unacceptable, then his later growth feels optional rather than necessary.
What?
Bakugo's
Whoa,
redemption
whoa,
also
whoa,
leans
whoa,
heavily
whoa.
on-
Optional?
Whoa.
What? He's the deuter antagonist.
Look, he's been the deutero antagonist since the beginning of the goddamn manga.
Right? Like, Jesus Christ,
The
my
first
guy.
2
What do you
characters
mean?
we meet.
Deku's admiration for Bakugo is a core motivating factor for him.
Bakugo is kind of both the standard and the problem that Hero Society has overall. A very strong, very smart, but very reckless hero.
Oh, the main 4 characters, Deku, Bakugo, Todoroki, and Ochako, all contribute to a more holistic view of the flaws of hero society. For Deku, it's the level of self-sacrifice that a good-natured hero wants to accomplish, and the pitfalls that all come with that when not relying on others. For Bakugo, it's restraining your insecurities and trying to basically become a more pure hero in many different regards, trying to find your heroic core. Shoto is someone that is burdened by generational hero pressures. And he's someone that's trying to break free of it to not become the people that were before. And Ochako is the hero that represents trying to help people on a different level than just physical. She's trying to help them on an emotional and mental level. They all contribute to the core theme of the story, and it is not goddamned extra that Bakugo is there. I probably didn't even convey what I wanted to right.
I actually like the fact that the original motivation for Ochako is to get that fucking bag for her family.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. That is like, you go, girl.
Also, we got more art of me.
Oh boy,
me getting the bleach.
Oh.
It's not actually bleach.
It's a shot glass. Sorry.
There is a joke like that that Zero had sent me that I'm like, I really want to send it to you, but we're not there yet.
Ah, okay.
It's probably the Superman dream.
That's hilarious.
Thank you so much, Yui. That's Celtic after thinking of the Fixing the Batwoman show.
But Araka was based like her family works construction, right?
You want to take that again?
Yeah, Unaraka.
What did I say?
No. He just brought up the last person we covered. They couldn't stop saying Unaraka.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
You're not as bad. It was a slip of the tongue. For her, it was like a permanent problem. Also,
it was just like me on bad fan fiction night.
Also,
We'll say the line.
What was the word again?
Aristocracy.
Aristocracy.
You reminded me of how you pronounce it and almost fucked me up pronouncing it.
I know. It's because I said it once, and so I got caught in that loop. But like any other time that I have said it, any other day that just wasn't Friday, I can say it. It was just that 1 hour that I got stuck.
You ever wake up and just realize, oh shit, I can't pronounce this word?
Well,
it's
happened
to be fair,
before.
I wake up every morning and think I can't write, so
you me both.
I mean, that's just standard writer feelings, but like there have been moments where I have forgotten for like an hour or even a day how to spell very simple words. Like there was one time where I forgot how to spell maybe for whatever the fuck reason.
Oh yeah, that happens. Like that is actually a psychological effect where you just forget. Like there was a point at like I remember for like 20 minutes I was like, words that have double O in them shouldn't exist. Like my brain just wasn't processing
reading about that. I'm reading about that. My God, you just unlocked a core memory. Holy shit!
So I point out fixing Batwoman relies on I have to go back and fix the rest of the CW verse. I'm not doing that. That's bullshit.
And actually going back to this video, this panel right here is really good, by the way, because it really shows how far both Deku and Bakugo have gone in their journeys.
This might be the only time Bakugo has like really full-fledged happy smiled.
And he's so cute.
Which is hilarious.
The first time outside of like childhood looks.
Correct.
Yeah.
It is, yes.
And what's important about this is kind of what Beta Bakugo looked like. Beta Bakugo was like a happy-go-lucky kind of Kirishima type. It's actually really wild the direction Horikoshi ended up going, and it really paid off.
It did. Like I think that a character who is really nice and doesn't understand how savage they are with the things that they say is really funny. Also very autistic, I will say.
Ridiculously.
But like I'm glad that we got the Bakugo that we did get.
Yugok says, don't tell him about Kishimoto's Samurai 8.
Yeah, no, we're not. No.
Okay, well, on
we're
that
not getting
note,
it.
we'll continue this video.
And Izuku acting as an empathy soundboard. Izuku forgives Bakugo almost immediately, with very little exploration of his own pain. This isn't a
Deku never hated Bakugo. Deku
Yeah,
is
like,
a pure being who loved his friend and understood that he was kind of in a very bad mental place.
Yeah, like
He still
is a cinnamon roll.
admired him.
He's a cinnamon roll, and it's like, should Bakugo have? Sorry. Should Izuku have resented Bakugo a bit more? It depends on who you are. Like, I've had some
Yeah.
friends who were assholes to me, like in the background, but we're still best friends.
Don't use autistic so willy-nilly. No. You need to understand, one of the things that we absolutely hate here is attributing autistic to characters that do not get it. Twy and I are like, we can get very annoyed at that. Twy especially. Yes. So if she's using it, she feels that it's very much warranted.
I was literally just saying that the beta version of Bakugo being somebody who doesn't understand when they are being rude is just a very common autistic trait that I personally can understand, because I can also be unintentionally very rude without realizing it.
Do you want to go back to our last stream with covering Ochako and Toga and the mentions of Sue in there, and how she kept calling Sue Ochako's autistic girlfriend? And
Sue, the frog girl?
Yes, Asui.
Oh,
they kept
I
calling
really
her
need to
that,
watch that series.
and we went off on like a 15-minute tangent talking about how that was absolutely incorrect on several levels, because
As you should.
because Asui has Asui, sorry.
Everybody's getting the names wrong.
Yeah, but
call her Sue. Come on,
Sue. Yeah, look, we're not on a personal level. I don't know her yet. Like, if I got to know her, I would happily call her Sue.
Oh, you're one of those, my God.
But she asks that of her friends, but I'm not her friend. It's not yet. Anyway, but yeah, no, this woman said that, and we pointed out, Sue, I'm joking now, but Sue absolutely is aware of the social circumstances that she finds herself in. She just chooses to be fucking blunt at all times. It is a willful choice on her part, because she
doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, she sees no reason to sugarcoat her words. She's actually kind of like Bakugo in that way, which is why I kind of stealth ship them a little bit. I think they actually kind of have a little bit of chemistry.
Well, also, she was the first one. Oh, sorry.
No, actually, you first, please. I might not go on a tangent.
She was like the first one to clock him for like exactly what his deal is.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Sue, the one that I actually like in her too is certain versions of the Doctor from Doctor Who of just I fully recognize social norms. I just don't give a shit.
Eccleston?
Yes.
Good man.
Number 9, the best.
Izanagi says, honestly, this whole thing started to feel like I want Deku to be edgy and resentful towards Bakugo, which feels shallow as heck. Maybe.
That was a super big Tumblr canon.
Yeah. Like, it's the thing that I have been complaining about this entire time, is like, people have this obsession with Midoriya getting revenge on Bakugo.
Being a villain was a big one.
Becoming a villain because of it, or becoming like really edgy and just obsessed with getting his revenge on Bakugo for being a bit mean to him in high school. They're obsessed with that first episode. They don't care about anything that happens in the rest of the series. They only focus on the first episode or the first chapter of the manga. It's absolutely wild to me, and it's mainly because they're probably like kids who think that their entire world is just centered on their high school lives, and this other kid who probably bullied them in the past, and they're trying to live out their fantasies about dissecting their bullies through Deku.
As a middle schooler, guilty, but as an adult, holy shit. Like, that's the thing that I really get frustrated with just society in general. Anyone that's mean, anyone that, like, wrongs you, must be destroyed at all costs. People have no, like, sympathy for those that wrong them whatsoever, and don't see a route for forgiveness. And it's very frustrating.
More than that, it comes down to a simple thing of, get the fuck over it.
Yeah.
You were kids in high school. You were kids in high school.
I am sorry, but the bullying that you experienced in high school, 9 times out of 10 was probably not that big of a deal. And you only think that it was because you have a limited scope of what the overall experience or the world is like. And when you get out into the real world, you're going to have a much harder time. And all of the shit that you went through in high school is not going to matter.
Yeah, like, there are bullies that go too far. Like, they can cause serious harm, and I don't blame people for holding a grudge after that. Like, if you get the shit kicked out of you and maybe even have a permanent, like, damage to your body as a result of it, I kind of don't blame you, but those are the rarest exceptions. Hell, I've gotten in fights before when I was in middle school, because as we all know, middle school is worse than high school for bullying. I got into fights in middle school, not because of my own volition. I usually am standing up for people. And I fought back. My bullies settled the fuck down. Like, literally, I just fought back. So at one point, I punched my bully once, and the problem was solved. They just stopped bullying me. Yeah, that's all you have to do. You punch back once, your bullies back off. Like, return fire and if they treat you as a threat, they're not going to actually go for you. It's very basic, like middle school politicking. And, like, I'm not encouraging you to commit offensive violence, only defensive. Only when you're being bullied. I want to make that record. And this went very convoluted and confused. I apologize. But, like, I'm trying to say, it's not a big deal. It can be solved pretty quickly. And in the real world, holding revenge is not going to really help you out.
No. Another big thing that I've noticed with a lot of people who are like this is either they want to have a crash out where they go on a school shooter rampage or do the I'm going to murder my bullies thing, or they want to guilt trip them by committing suicide.
Okay, that is not where I was going for, but
yeah.
No, she's right. 13 seasons.
No, she's right. She's right entirely. I fully admit that. But, like, look, guys, you're not Maki.
Yeah. I actually threw my bully. Okay, Yugox might be Maki.
Yugox, you can have an anime OST over to your moment, but 90% of things are not you.
Lol, 13 Reasons Why, haha. No, that's the reason why 13 Reasons Why is such a dangerous fucking thing. It
is bad. It's so
it
bad.
encourages that behavior. It encourages that behavior, which is not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Like, you could do a story about that, certainly, but as I understand it, because I've not watched it, it doesn't exactly paint it in the worsts of light, which you should. Honestly, it's kind of the same problem, or a similar problem that I have with Kamen Rider Black Sun. The end of the story encourages child soldiers building IEDs.
Excuse you?
Look, Kamen Rider Black Sun is a great show with a horrible fucking message at the end. It may like in universe, I understand why the characters are taking that course of action. I don't agree with it. I think they've become morally repugnant, but I understand, and that's why I think it's well written. I just think the show doesn't do enough to say this is bad, guys. This is really fucking bad.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, Bakugo.
Bakugo's redemption also leans heavily on Izuku acting as an empathy soundboard. Izuku forgives Bakugo almost immediately, with very little exploration of his own pain. This isn't a rivalry where insults just bounce off of each other. We are shown repeatedly that Bakugo's actions have hurt him. Early on, Izuku flinches when Bakugo uses his quirk at all.
They're obsessed with that first chapter! Obsessed!
he leaves him alone pretty much like right after he
So
gets accepted or like goes for the exam.
and I'm
Like,
not gonna.
No, even before
or
that,
sorry,
the
yeah,
moment the
I
moment
can't
that
remember.
Midoriya saves him from the
Yes.
sludge villain, he leaves him alone. Deku even comments on that.
They
The
sit
bit that
together
people
very
will
nicely.
So the bit that people will comment on that is like, oh, but after the sludge villain, Bakugo like charges him during the quirk assessment test, and I think the big moment that actually changes stuff with the relationship is the like first test with All Might and like the villain hero arc of like Bakugo's over here just like, oh fuck, like Deku was like 1 second away from just blowing me the fuck away.
But also,
I have to.
an important thing about this is, yes, Bakugo is bullying Deku, but he's not saying anything that Deku hasn't been feeling himself. He is preying upon Deku's internal doubts, and that's the struggle that Deku goes on. The entire first the entire first arc of the story is Deku feeling unable to achieve his dreams, and Bakugo is just the straw on the camel's back for that. It's not that Bakugo's bullying was what bothered him. It's that Bakugo said something that in the back of Deku's mind he believed
agreed
was
with.
true.
Mhm.
And like that was why when he said, why not take a nosedive off the roof? Deku considers it because that's how low his self-worth was at that point in time.
Yeah.
It is cruel what Bakugo did, but he also didn't realize that's what Deku was going through either.
Bakugo, it takes a while for Bakugo to fully understand the like depths of Izuku overall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
But also,
overall, sorry, my apologies, the final thing is that Bakugo is a teenager.
Yeah.
He is not
Yeah.
emotionally intelligent, guys.
like, it's also really weird to me how people don't understand that Midoriya does not need his forgiveness. That Midoriya's whole thing is learning to be comfortable with himself and to work on himself to become a better person. He does not need Bakugo to say sorry in order to have all of those feelings go away.
It helps, but it
Yeah.
doesn't.
But we also
His-
get that apology so far into Midoriya becoming a different person. Like, he stopped flinching for the most part after like halfway into season 2.
And
Because he's
Silver,
already growing and becoming a different and more confident person.
Yeah, I was about to read
That had nothing to do with Bakugo.
Silver-haired freak, as I know nothing was about the call out. I've never seen a lick of MHA, but I was under the impression that Izuku isn't the kind of guy to hold a grudge. Am I stupid?
No, he's
No,
not.
Deku-
you are quite smart, sir.
Deku is a fucking cinnamon roll. Like, he is such
He
a
is.
good kid. And, like, reminder, this got addressed in season fucking 3.
yeah, like the biggest moment of him like holding a grudge is when he confronted Overhaul during the Dark Hero arc, and that was basically him
Yeah.
going like, "Fuck me, man, you're pathetic."
Well, it wasn't even a grudge on his like anything based off of his ideas
exactly.
or feelings. It's purely from someone else. Like it is him being angry on behalf of Eri.
The interesting thing about Deku is that he is the purest example of a hero. Like, that is his motivating drive. He was motivated by seeing heroes help people. That is his underlying drive, is he wants to help people. But that's what I find most fascinating. Within that drive, there are flaws. No matter how noble it is, there are flaws to that drive, and that's what the entire Dark Hero arc is about. It's that he is falling into pitfalls for his purity's sake, because he doesn't want other people in the line of fire and is taking the burden on himself.
We'll get to that, I'm sure, in the next video.
Yeah. Sora Heart, did Bakugo told Deku to end game himself? Maybe that's why people were obsessed with the first chapter. He did.
Oh,
he absolutely
He did.
It's a
Yeah,
horrible first impression from Bakugo, and that's the point.
Like I literally said, it is teenagers and people who do not understand what the story is about, is self-inserting themselves into the story and living out a power fantasy of what they wish that they could do to their own bullies. They want Midoriya to crash out and to beat up Bakugo, to hurt him, to kill him, whatever, because that is what they want to do, because they are so emotionally stunted in their own lives.
For all the, like we talked about, like we mentioned, I have read some weird MHA fanfics. For all the weird ones that I have read, I almost always drop any of the ones that immediately have Deku crashing out against Bakugo. Because for as weird and wacky as the ones that I read can get, if they don't adhere to some level to the character's natures, I drop it. Like, there are problems. I'm not going to say there aren't, but like, that is a huge red flag to me. It's like, you didn't understand these characters, and I am no longer interested in interacting because I don't trust you with any of the others.
Well, it's been around in fandom for a while, like the people that write overpowered Naruto fanfics that like destroy Sasuke and like go against everything.
Oh my god.
That's been a while.
Daigato.
Oh, Daigato, my man.
It's Twi with her big ass stick.
Yep, it's the stick. It's the stick. The power of the stick.
Big Nyoibo.
Fucking power pole ass shit.
Wonderful.
Goku's here. Goku's here because he makes.
Hey, I'm Goku.
That's great. All right. Well,
I like
It
this.
is wonderful.
We
Thank you
needed
so
that.
much.
Thank you so much.
So I have a suggestion for bad fanfiction night. An MHA fanfic called Tooth or Claw Beast Wars could be a good time.
Is it a bad fanfic? Because people have been given a lot of, well, like, decent fanfics. That's
mid.
not the point.
Like I was gonna say, bad fanfic versus mid fanfic. Like we gotta be very clear there. There is a delineation.
True, yes.
Yeah.
Visibly afraid in early encounters. And yet, when Bakugo apologizes, the moment is rushed and emotionally undercut by how quickly Izuku accepts it.
There's okay. No. There's literally there's literally look. I'll say it. Like absolute cinema in the manga of them going from children to middle schoolers to high schoolers to everything else of the different versions of themselves, and every single one of them is Bakugo saying sorry.
This is the end step for that arc, and it was the big other bullet point you are so neglecting is the two beating the shit out of each other and then finally expressing their true feelings to one another over all the problems they shared. It's one of the most emotionally powerful fights in the entire show, and you are glazing right over it. Fuck this, man. They get like fucking punished to clean up the dorms, and like it's one of the softest moments where then that's where Bakugo is like, hey, your shoot style, you got problems with it. It's like that's important.
Yeah, I mentioned that like an hour ago.
This is why I love Matt the Curtain's shorts / TikToks when he made about one's Dark Deku. It was literally Izuku going, goodbye All Might, I'm dark and edgy now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please take care.
What?
And
so you put two dots on the map. One was in my asshole and the other one was in Ecuador. Like I can't connect the dots here.
What? Why? Do you have an asshole? You're a book.
Yeah.
It's my spine, dude. Come on.
Then why didn't you say your spine?
Okay, the first words out of my goddamn mouth.
Do you eat? Do you shit? How does that work?
No comment.
He shits out eraser shavings.
Okay. My apologies. But you get my point. We do not know what you mean, you guys.
Yeah.
We do not know what you mean.
Let's see if he had a follow up on that.
Please. No, he doesn't yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Now we're all waiting.
Do I poop? I can't comment on this.
Hikaru says, I admit I have
for ya.
problems with bullies and have zero tolerance for such, but I know Deku ain't that kind of kid who bully the bully. Yes!
Yeah, exactly.
Like
again.
If it were any other character, honestly, I think Ochako might deck Bakugo, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
she would.
Look, Ochako is the closest one to crash out because she will. We've seen it.
Yeah.
Ochako is barely restrained rabid dog energy.
Yeah, unironically, Bakugo and honestly, Bakugo.
Oh, okay.
God,
He got
what am I
clarification.
saying?
The joke is that Izuku wanted to be edgy, but he's still the cinnamon roll, just trying to act edgy and be hilariously obvious about it. Okay,
That is perfectly
that's
fair.
perfectly fair.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm edgy, and it's like, do you want some tonkatsu?
Do you want
It's
a
like,
cookie about
yes!
Well, that's like exactly how he did his fake persona when they were going to save Bakugo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my
yes,
God, yes.
Exactly.
Ochiko's a cinnamon roll, though. Yeah, but no, like, she
No,
is the
no, no,
one
no.
that when push come to shove, she will beat the shit out of someone.
She's a cinnamon roll, but she has a knife in her back pocket.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, like, you know how cats react when you pet the wrong spot, and they're like, "No, fuck you." Like,
Yeah,
no.
I was gonna say there's a reason why Deku is a sheep and Ochako is a cat whenever they're drawn as
Yeah.
animals.
What's that one meme of like the person who's smiling, but the person who's right next to them, it looks like they're about to crash out and kill them?
Oh,
Yeah, that meme.
it's the bear, the
Yeah,
bears.
yeah.
Why is this cat staring at me like that?
Izuku never gets the space to react as a victim. He exists primarily to
He's not
validate
a victim,
Bakugo's own
though.
growth.
Well, technically, on the most technical level, he is a victim. On the greater
Yeah.
scale, he doesn't treat himself as a victim. And you know what? Honestly, that's not the
Good for
most
him.
unhealthy way to live life.
Yeah,
Like, if you keep
good
treating
for
yourself
him.
as a victim, you're not gonna grow.
He never ties his self-worth to whether or not Bakugo likes him or is nice to him. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not how it goes.
And that actually just makes Bakugo's redemption worse. He bullied
How?
you seemingly for years for no good reason. And there's no grudge, no bad blood
There was a reason.
at all.
Yeah.
So there was a reason. As for people that are saying like, oh, there was no grudge from Izuku's point of view, I'll say it again. Deku got over it. Get over it.
Yeah.
Like,
And then also, redemption is not strictly for the other people. Redemption, in many ways, is about the self and growing as a person. You talked about this, is making a concerted effort to grow as a person and better yourself every single... At this point, Bakugo has been doing that, and this is a major moment of growth for him, admitting that he fucked Deku up royally when they were kids, and he's trying to make up for it. Where's the problem?
Doesn't pay attention. He's so focused on the first episode.
Sky Slasher says MHA is something special that it can turn a piece of shit bully like Bakugo into the GOAT. Yes!
yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
I'm not even saying Izuku has to dislike Bakugo, but the fact that he idolizes him
Holding a grudge predisposes someone to not like them. Like, that's kind of part of the grudge. You don't like the person you're holding. I'm sorry, sir. Have you ever even seen The Grudge? Do you know what that shit exemplifies what a grudge is? It doesn't go away. It is a persistent, nagging despising of someone.
No, it's like I have a grudge against someone, but oh, it's so fine. Don't worry about it. I don't like dislike them or anything. Excuse you?
The whole thing about Midoriya is that he loves Bakugo, not in a romantic way, but like more closer to the idolization way, but he values him as a friend. He values him as someone he looks up to. All he wants is for a better relationship between him and Bakugo, and he has to struggle to get it.
Yep.
His whole thing is wanting to prove himself to Bakugo, and
Yep.
he does.
Yep.
It's not about getting revenge on him or to get some sort of satisfactory apology from him. It is literally just acknowledgement from him.
And then here's the thing: is Deku gets his revenge. Like you're ignoring this. Deku gets his revenge by being better.
Yes.
Deku,
Yeah.
like, this is one of the key parts to revenge. If you seek revenge in the traditional sense, the saying goes, always dig two graves. Deku did not intend to bury Bakugo and condemn himself to immoral, his purity to immorality, like impurity. He instead focused on improving himself, and he ended up the better hero, technically hero student, but the better hero
No,
than
even
Bakugo.
hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
But
he becomes
I'll
the
put this-
best hero of all time.
I'll put this in perspective of the revenge. Bakugo's a light, the person he aspires to, All Might, will always care more for Deku than he ever will for Bakugo. That's a fact.
And that does
I would say
kill Bakugo for some reason.
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
Yep.
for some
a clarification.
Sorry.
I was going to say clarification. I think until the very last few chapters, I think that's the point. Like when Bakugo smiles, I think at that point, All Might's finally put Bakugo on the same level. Like
Well,
I
that
think that's
is,
the important point.
That is an evolution that Bakugo comes to, not All Might, because
He-
Bakugo
He is the
represents-
SpongeBob to
Yeah.
Bakugo Squidward. How dare you? How dare you?
You guys,
Mods,
if you
get that man a swirly.
if you guys want to have a wonderful revenge story that is unfortunately still ongoing, that deals with this exact thing of, if you want to get revenge on somebody, become better than them. There's an entire anime and manga surrounding that concept. Skip Beat, go watch it.
Ooh,
Go read it.
Skippy.
Or hey, you could watch Redo of Healer.
Well,
I mean, you could.
Isn't that
like,
that's a revenge fantasy, right? That's basically what it is.
Technically, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Him is just strange. And I think that actually hurts both their characters. But more importantly, Bakugo's redemption happens almost entirely on his own terms. He doesn't lose friends.
Yeah.
He doesn't face sustained pushback from his peers.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
like also, a lot of his friends like do give him shit for the way he
Yeah.
acts. Like
Yeah.
he is.
There's a-
know
that's the whole
exactly how
point.
he ticks.
well,
Like-
there's a joke all the way back in the sports festival of like the only person who was willing to sit next to him was Kirishima.
Yeah, like
There is a reason why Kirishima is his first friend at UA, and it's quite literally because he is the only one with a hard enough shell to get through it.
yeah, and, like I was gonna say, like going back to one of those fics, in one of them, they really established the Ochako and Deku relationship much earlier on. They take some different routes with it, but Ochako learns about what Bakugo did to Deku. She's the one that gets pissed at him, like,
He
which makes
crashes the
way
fuck
yeah.
out,
She's
I'm
the one that
sure.
crashes more so, and like sets some ground rules. And Deku's like, it's not that big of a deal. So it's like Deku's trying to de-escalate the situation.
I mean, to be fair, that is the other side of the fetish.
Yeah.
Someone else
mean-
comes to your rescue instead of you.
Yeah,
getting
no,
direct
there is
revenge.
that as well. Like, I fully recognize that's still kind of stereotypical. It is better because it's not characterizing Deku wrong. But no, yeah, so God, you're just missing all of the fucking things. Like Bakugo's like part of Bakugo's inferiority complex starting out is when he gets into UA and he realizes, hey, not only is Deku way more powerful than I thought. He's been holding out on a quirk this entire time, apparently. But all of
Way
his
better than mine.
yeah, well, yeah, way better than mine. And all of my peers are also equally as talented and good. Like, my natural talent isn't good enough. I need to work to be top dog. Like, his inferiority complex kicks into fucking overdrive when he enters 1A.
The biggest thing that really puts things in perspective early on for Bakugo is the fact that Shoto, the child of the number 2 hero and one of the best students there, challenges Deku, not him.
Oh, yeah. Yui! Oh my god!
Oh my
my
god, Louis.
Where
Yui?
is it?
Oh, Yui, why are you so goated?
Have a good night, Yui.
Have a good night, Yui. Thank you so much. Oh,
Just leave me alone. Okay, so I'm gonna make my PFP the shadow picture from Daigato, but this is a close second. Thank you so much, Yui.
His environment never truly challenges him. Even failing the provisional license exam, the closest thing he gets to a consequence, is treated as a temporary inconvenience and resolved off-screen. There's a lot.
Define that, please.
It's
the
not
hero exam?
off-screen.
Like,
It's
okay, he
not.
does
It's
get the
a whole
license off
episode.
screen, but it's not necessary to watch because we saw how much he grew and why that would basically help him get, like, it was an unnecessary detail. Him just showing up with the license with Todoroki, like, that was fine. Like, we knew, we saw them go off, everyone wished them luck, and, like, we already saw how much they grew during the training.
And as much as you can complain about it, with the full context of MHA, MHA also has the movies to give additional context and time.
And the movies are goated.
Yes.
They are.
Quite good.
And highly, highly canon.
God,
But
the people that I just wanted to see if anyone raged out over seeing Melissa in the main anime.
Yeah.
no, many people did. I can confirm.
Yes.
Oh, really? Yeah.
They hated that shit.
You want to talk about
Ooh,
revenge
nerd.
arcs? This is the sweetest kind.
Oh yes.
God, fucking Hercules sacrificing itself with Melissa's voice. Fucking hurt, man.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh.
Also, I'll say it, by the way. Fuck me with this screenshot. Horikoshi is such a goated artist. And
Yeah.
by that, can I actually point something out so that you can show it?
Oh.
This is something that was brought up overall.
Me and Mew
With-
Girl will not get along because the third movie is my favorite.
I'll just put this into the art channel. This was a compilation that people put it out for just Horikoshi's art.
Yeah. He has
Yep.
missed his calling. As if you look at that one in the middle row, all the way to the right, he missed his calling as a horror artist.
Well, no, that's what everyone's
Yeah.
saying. Is like after My Hero Academia, Horikoshi has two paths in front of him: to become a horror mangaka or to become a porn mangaka. because
Fully,
Because-
fully, by the way, horror. The man has I'll focus. I'm gonna say it. He's got Uzumaki level talent.
yeah, he does, but I'm gonna split the difference and say, look, it's horror, but it occasionally has porn. I'm okay with this because this man knows how to design cute fucking girls and hot goddamn guys. Like, this man is a masterclass in character design, and he can draw some amazing horror stuff. I am all on board for him mixing the two.
Yeah.
All right.
A lot of before and a
You
lot of
tell that we're
after,
fans of her,
but very
Koshi, by
little
the
of the
way.
difficult
Yes.
middle road where real change is forged. Now compare that to Endeavor. Endeavor enters the story as an abusive, obsessive, and deeply broken man. His desire to surpass All Might consumes him to the point where he treats his family like tools.
Yes.
His abuse of Rei and his children, especially Shoto, is cruel and traumatic. Endeavor isn't just flawed, he's monstrous. And that
I imagine all of us just leaning forward with our hands like in the ghetto pose. Just
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'm doing the.
Actually-
I am doing the. Well, we're waiting. That's what I'm doing.
basically.
I've actually been leaning further back in my chair.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, it's just the, like everyone's in the Gudo pose. It's just like, well, we're waiting.
The Oh, I had a point and then I just lost it. Damn.
How dare you
Damn.
lose your point?
Yeah. There was something about. Anyway, we'll just continue.
makes the idea of redeeming him risky from the outset. What makes Endeavor's arc work better is that it begins with acknowledgement. He recognizes explicitly that he failed as a father and as a husband. He doesn't
It doesn't start with that. It starts with him being
Yeah.
completely tunnel visioned for the longest
Yeah,
time.
like are we ignoring the fact that when Todoroki first showed off his firepower, his immediate bit is just shut up!
Oh my god!
You broke your mic, bro.
My apologies. My apologies.
But,
But,
like, yeah,
that was the
so-
kind of energy he had.
It
Yeah.
took Dobby's dance to really put him in his fucking place. He did have some mild growth before that.
Oh yeah, season 4 when he almost gets killed and that's
Yeah. But like it really took Dobby's dance for him to realize how despicable he's been.
Yeah.
It was a slow roll. It didn't just start with him recognizing it. It took a long while for him to fully reflect. And we'll reiterate, this is not a redemption arc. It is an atonement arc. It's important as a distinction.
Like he had already started realizing all of the damage that he had done, but he didn't know the extent of it until that moment.
Oh, I remembered my point.
Mistakes.
Yeah.
Sorry. We admire Horikoshi here. One of the things I want to say is I love how frank he is in his author notes and talking about things. He is very upfront and honest about a lot of different things, and it's so refreshing, especially in light of the fucking behind the scenes of Stranger Things season 5.
Oh yes.
Where you just get the feeling that no one fucking cares. And then, like, you also get such, like, sketchy behind-the-scenes stuff on, like, almost every major production in the West. They, like, Marvel especially behind the scenes, like, they don't really do behind-the-scenes stuff anymore. Because, like, the last one I remember was Doctor Strange.
The one that gets me, with Doctor Strange in particular is just, this is Jeff. He's making it up as he goes along. Which is
no, that was Ant-Man. That was Ant-Man and the Wasp, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania.
Yes,
Yeah.
and as for Stranger Things, the one that gets me for that is just like, wow, you're so many people here. We should have killed some of you off. Yeah, you should have, motherfuckers.
Oh, man. You know, it's too bad they never made any more Stranger Things after season 1, but, you know, what can you do?
Yeah, it's strange, man. Holy crap. Very strange, these things.
And excuse his behavior as misunderstood or unnecessary. He owns it. That doesn't absolve him, but it establishes a foundation for change. His effort to atone is not framed as seeking forgiveness, but as trying to become someone who no longer causes harm. Endeavor also faces real, lasting consequences. His family is...
Okay.
All
right.
So,
there's a lot to fucking process in those few words.
Define these lasting consequences that Bakugo doesn't have to deal with, please.
Yeah, it can't just be physical. Bakugo is living with the perpetual guilt over having kicked the shit out of someone he ends up becoming, like, respecting. Like, he actually always respected Deku, and that was kind of the problem. He was pissed that he would never be as good-hearted as Deku. Like, his entire arc is shedding himself of those lasting vestiges holding him back from being as good-natured as Deku. That's his entire arc. And he is suffering from the guilt at basically beating the shit out of someone he ended up idolizing. Oh! You know what? You know why? You know why? It's because Toya got to crash out.
Yeah.
That's all this is the reason why this is good for him.
So what I'm hearing is more people in MHA should have had crash outs.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yep.
fractured. His children
have
don't trust.
Hagakure crash out for some reason. That'll make everything good.
I mean, she kind of did.
Everyone can see me naked.
You know-
No one can see you, Hagakure.
Hagakure,
crash out on
that's the
Mineta,
entire
that's allowed.
fucking point. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Your boy literally was just like, "Oh, I'm watching someone who is like taking off gloves, and just like I'm gonna sneak past. Oh, a girl's literally naked right next to me.
Yep.
Moving on.
And some may never forgive him. His reputation is permanently damaged. His rise to the #1 hero spot is hollow, overshadowed by guilt, scrutiny, and circumstance.
Also, you know why he suffers these more extreme consequences than anything Baku comparatively suffered? It's because Bakugo is a goddamn child! He's a teenager! He has room to grow, and his crimes were nowhere near as abhorrent! Like, it was proportional. The things that he did were the repercussions he suffered were proportional to the things that he did as a teenager that was emotionally immature. Endeavor is a grown-ass man that abused his fucking children because he inside was still a child himself and he needed to grow the fuck up.
So I'm just going to say it, but does anyone here, anyone in the audience, do you know of Fable?
The game?
He's a nerdcore artist.
Oh.
That he has a very particular song for both Endeavor and Dobby. And one of the lines that he has for the Endeavor songs, several bit, is I was blind to the mistakes, I repeat them. Because he repeated the exact same things that hurt Dobby with Shoto.
Yep.
And it is something of the fact that this is an adult that is set in his ways that continuously makes the mistakes.
And it's the first step to his arc. The first step to his arc is Shoto, like he is Shoto rejecting the fire side of him. Then the next step is Shoto rejecting him, and then also then coming to him and trying to learn from him, but treating him at a significant distance, which does begin to bother Endeavor. Like, subtly, it begins to bother him, and it's a slow chain of how Shoto treats him that begins to basically affect him until the fight with Hood.
Exactly.
Well, not only that, but it also culminates in him, like this guy said. So I will give him credit to him at least saying like his hollow #1 status and how that really started to kickstart it into overdrive almost.
Yep. It made him like hard reflect on his actions, especially like it combined with how Shoto treated him, and it's like, wait.
Yeah,
no.
It's two things. The big thing is that it's very telling that it's a huge I guess wake up call for Endeavor that when Shoto comes to him as to help him out, he realizes, oh shit, my son sees me as a fucking power up. That's it. Nothing else.
And then there's also the thing that we're ignoring. He felt overwhelming guilt about Toya's supposed death. Like this man,
he did.
This man had mind-crushing guilt over what happened with Toya, which is what further it's what further drove him to try like I have to make this worthwhile. That was one of the most dangerous lines of thought he fell down. Is that like I can't let my son's death come away with no results. So I'm going to
cost
train.
fallacy. Yeah, it's greatest.
Yep.
And also, by the way, to Omega, yes, Divide Music also has a great set of Shoto Endeavor songs. Look up, everybody. There is a particular song for Dobby, Cross My Heart, Fable. The entire lyrics is cross my heart, I lost my soul. I let my demons in and they took control. I'd burn 1,000 lives to make me feel whole.
Yep.
The fandom knows Dobby. Some video essays do not.
Also, I need to remember how we said earlier that people thought that Bakugo wasn't complex enough. Endeavor is right here.
Yeah, and also, by the way, I apologize for not singing that at all. I'm a very bad singer. My apologies.
I don't know why you attempt it when you don't have a very high opinion of your own voice.
Okay, fuck off.
Anyway. But yeah,
actually,
go ahead.
Go ahead. It just like Endeavor. I remember when we were watching the first thing. Did not fuck with Endeavor, but he was still the most interesting character because he is a superhero that is that horrible of a person to his own family. It is the contradiction that makes him compelling and fun to go through. Like, he is the complex. You don't need it. You don't need it with the others there. He is enough.
Yeah. Also, again, like going back to Bakugo and like what he has done in comparison to Endeavor. What Bakugo is he is an animal mock charging in order to appear scary. He doesn't actually attack. He just
makes a move like he is going to attack in order to frighten you.
And
He is a Pomeranian. We've over.
And despite everything, there were specific sound effects in the anime. Endeavor did hit his wife.
Yeah.
He did hit his children.
Yep.
There's a lot of things. Sorry.
He may have done a lot worse to her if I don't think it was consensual in certain circumstances.
Yeah, like I was just about to say, like, I know you and I have discussed what he might have done worse at the end.
I'm not brave enough to say those words.
Marital sexual abuse is a very, very contentious and very complicated topic for a number of reasons. But it still happens. And I think he is part of that statistic.
Shoto. I suspect that Shoto's birth was only consented by one parent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which may contribute to why she turned abusive towards her son.
Yeah.
Reminder, this is very important. Like, Rei herself has things that she needs to atone, and she actually, I think, has room for redemption. She is a very nice, she's a very nicely nuanced character. I really appreciate Rei. Because she's a good example of someone who was abused and then abused someone else in return. Like, that itself is a very complicated issue. She turned catatonic over it.
Yes.
Then you have the fact that I think she still, despite all the horrible things he did, I think she still loves Enji and is still trying to help him make his atonement. Even if they had an arranged marriage, you can still have love within that. And it's like, that's just such a complicated relationship that does happen. People are in love with the people that hurt them most. It's like, that's why, like, the abuse can persist. I find the entire, like, the reason that the Todoroki arc is probably the most well-written arc in the show.
Yeah.
The story never lets him
I was going to say, it's my personal favorite.
Yeah, it's good
forget
stuff.
what he's done. His past is constantly reflected back at him through his relationships, especially with Dabi and Natsuo. Emotionally, Endeavor's arc carries far more weight. His internal struggle is uncomfortable and complex. He grapples with shame, regret, and the knowledge that no amount of heroism can undo what he's done at home. Moments like his fight against Hood, where he sees his former self reflected back at him, shows
Okay, yes, because his sins are on a much grander scale than Bakugo's. Bakugo was a bully. That's it. Like, Bakugo, yeah, he was a dick to Deku. Sure, he was a dick to everyone. He got a big fucking helping of humble pie, and he grew. Like, honestly, there's not much to make up for. And he did. He even did. Like, just because Endeavor is on a different scale does not mean they are not similar arcs. In fact, again, he is not redeeming himself.
And it's very telling with the Hood fight. It's a friend that I had during the time when we were first watching this. He was like, even Shoto was hitting the prayer, like,
like, he's good.
I cannot believe that this person is putting Bakugo and Endeavor on the same level. Like,
they aren't.
I've had an argument on Twitter with this kind of exact same premise where someone was trying to compare Bakugo and Endeavor. And, like, sure, you can make some connections, but you can make connections with anyone in MHA, to be honest. Like, the level between what Bakugo has done and what Endeavor has done are not even in the same stratosphere.
Yeah. Overhyping just said, I just dropped my phone on my face. Mods, undrop that man's phone.
Yep. Undrop the phone, please, everybody.
And I'd also say too, like, even when Endeavor straight up tells Bakugo that they are similar, he's specifically talking about the drive that drove him initially to be number one and how that can fuck him up. Like,
and to show the simpleness / the realistic form of this, Bakudo, what the fuck, what am I saying? Bakugo doesn't get it at first. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
My God.
And let us also...
What is Bakudo?
I was going to say, this is also another complicated nature of Endeavor, is his family, except for Natsuo, like I mentioned Rei, but the rest, Shoto and Fuyumi, both still to some degree love him, or at least respect him. It's only Natsuo and, of course, Dabi that, like, you run the full gamut of, like, relationships with his family. It's very well done in that regard. And, like, it provides very complicated relationships because he did openly, violently, and mentally abuse them. Like, that is absolutely true. Although, to be fair, I think Fuyumi got off fine. I don't know if she was ever directly abused. She just witnessed it, which is in itself a form of abuse.
Yes.
Bakudo, a female deer.
Rei!
I haven't hit the...
Rei, the wife of Endeavor!
Look, guys, as much as I want to have it, I'm never going to top Vegem, okay? I haven't been able to top that, like, mispronunciation.
Be a vengeful son! I wonder how far I can start. I've already done
Rei, a drop of golden ice.
Introspection. He isn't just changing his behavior, he's confronting the kind of person he allowed himself to become. Bakugo's actions are obviously nowhere near as bad or complex as Endeavor's.
Thank you.
Though he doesn't need the same amounts of consequence or pushback.
Okay.
But he certainly needs some amount of struggle.
And he did!
So, wait. Does this imply that he... Yeah, no, so the whole thing... Correct me if I'm wrong, and please, I might be mishearing. Does he say that Bakugo doesn't have any pressure?
He needs some amount of struggle.
Nani?
Sir, he gets kidnapped by the League of Villains and they try to recruit him, and he gets pissed off by that.
Sir, he kind of ruins Superman's relationship with the public.
Yeah. He is... or at least he feels, because it's not really his fault he got kidnapped.
Correct, but
like, he feels he is directly responsible for All Might's fall, which is fucking... which, by the way, leads to mass panic across the fucking country. So, like, he feels the weight of God dying on his shoulders.
Yeah, like,
he gets punished for his hubris, man.
If in terms of DC, it's like if you thought you were responsible for Superman dying to Doomsday.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like,
and that's reserved for Zack Snyder.
I'm going to hurt you so hard.
I think we are going to hurt you.
Not as much as Snyder already has.
Zero, we're jumping
You
this
want to
bird.
test that?
Fuck his feathers, guys. Do it.
Jump this bird. Jump him.
Take his wings.
I'm gonna beat him.
Good thing I installed the trap doors in the Fiat. Let me just click this button. There we go. Oh, that's a slow trap door. Damn it. Why is this not? The trap door is stuck. It's under construction. Oops.
It's in the tundra. Get on that one.
He's just ice now.
Oh, why is it not letting me? Anyway, well, whatever.
Endeavor gets plenty. And to be clear, that doesn't mean Endeavor's arc is without serious flaws. The story rarely centers on the actual victims. Rei's trauma and recovery are barely explored. Her agency is minimal, and her decision to reconnect with Endeavor happens largely off-screen.
What?
So...
But Todoroki is one of the main characters. Fuck you, mean?
Yeah.
Like,
he's the POV character for this entire, like dynamic.
Yeah, so to give him as much credit as possible, he's specifically pointing out Rei, which we also did mention, yes, we would have liked to see more of.
Yes. But
that being said, though...
Yeah, I think we, while wanting to see more, does not equate to needing to see more. I thought that she
correct.
was well fleshed out enough based upon what actions we see her take.
The whole thing with the Todoroki family kind of culminated in the fact that like Endeavor was holding Dabi back, and then Yugox, Ray goes directly to confront him, and that is a beautiful fucking scene, by the way. The entire Todoroki family stopping Dabi from going supernova.
Yes, it was wonderful.
And it's another part of it of just in general this idea that we need to have more. Sometimes literally all you need is one scene to make something work, and it's entirely dependent on how well that scene is executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As does her reconnecting with Shoto and them getting past the whole burning thing. And speaking of Shoto, his forgiveness of Endeavor comes too quickly, with not enough.
Okay.
No.
Oh, pump your fucking
Please.
brakes.
He doesn't.
Like
Up until the end of the series, he does not forgive his father. At least he might have after the 8-year gap. I actually don't know if he has, but definitely the last time that we had that, he was basically like, I am learning to respect you again, but it's a slow process.
with the 8-year gap, it's very telling that we can say it's up to interpretation.
Yeah.
So, like, Shoto literally said that he is not willing to forgive him just yet, but he is going to wait and see what he does with his actions.
He says that
Because
he's still...
Shoto-
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to...
Because Shoto is somebody who does not listen to words. He listens to actions.
He says that he respects Endeavor as a hero. That is as far as he is willing to go, because he is still waiting to judge his father as a person, as a father. Like, he divides two different versions of Endeavor in his mind, which is important because there is an element of that in everything. If you admire an artist, but they do something incredibly shitty, you can still admire their work, love the art, not the artist. It's an important skill to learn for a lot of people.
Boy,
Neil Gaiman.
I could tell you about
Ha.
so many comic creators.
I'm not allowed to talk about Neil Gaiman.
Probably for the best right now. This
Yeah.
isn't.
Indeed.
We don't have the time for that.
My apologies.
A different soapbox.
Enough time spent on his internal conflict. There is also a lack of institutional response. No investigation, no legal consequences.
What?
He gets disbarred as a hero following the climactic battle that he says that he is going to resign immediately after because the world is at stake and they need all hands on deck, motherfucker.
Well,
Yeah,
and
like
society
also-
hates him. People
Also,
despise
what
him.
institution is left standing after this, right? There
Yeah,
is no
like,
institution.
The hero
have-
society is destroyed.
No, we have almost full society collapse.
We're in Mad Max here in the home run
One
stretch.
of the weirdest comments in the entire story is Aoyama. I almost got it wrong there. Aoyama commenting during his faux speech to Deku that the courts are still working. I, to this day, don't know if that was him just, like, playing into his role, or whether he was just, like, or if he's telling the truth and courts are still working, because Jesus, like, if there's anything that's sure in
I don't
life,
believe
it's
that shit.
death and the Japanese legal system. Holy shit.
Apparently.
Oh.
Storytelling
I'm kind of
purposes,
impressed,
this isn't
honestly.
inherently a bad thing, but then it kind of feels like the narrative is framing domestic abuse as a private family issue.
Whoa!
Again, the entirety of society despises him. Now,
Yeah.
here is the complicated nature of this. Domestic abuse inside of a family can sometimes be handled as a private issue. People can privately get the help they need in order to both deal with the abuse and also overcome their abusive feelings and their abusive nature. It can be a private family issue. It doesn't need to be. it can be very public, as it was in this circumstance. Again, everyone in the society outside of his hardcore fans and some of his family members and some of the people that did look up to him hate this man on a deep personal level, because not only did he abuse his children, he is directly responsible for one of the worst members of the League of Villains being a disastrous monster.
Yeah. Oh boy. Like, I don't understand this obsession that a lot of people have with making what should be private matters public. Like, I do in some ways think that it's attributed to like cancel culture and all of this live streaming stuff where people treat the lives of other people like it's a fucking live action TV show.
Yeah, where
it's like,
people
how
are
dare
reality
you?
TV.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just like thinking Endeavor slaps Shoto. Cancel culture strikes again.
But
My God,
it's this whole idea of everything needs to be reality TV, where you need to put your entire life out there in the open for people to criticize, and you're a bad person for literally everything that you do. Stuff like this should be private for the most part, because people still need to have their dignity. Both the abused and the abuser need to have some level of dignity. Plus, it hurts the victims a lot more when outsiders are there criticizing and picking apart, and it just does nothing but harm them further.
Then also add to this, like, it can become public, but that should be done as basically a near last resort, as a way to escape abuse if it cannot be handled internally. Like,
exactly.
Like, that is or if the person is a repeat offender of multiple people, at which point you actually need to start warning the public. But like, in terms of like other people, like outside of the family, if it's a family matter, it's a family matter first, then public if necessary. Like, there's several layers to this, and this is a very blanket. Well, we'll see how. Let's let him finish his thought on that, because he hasn't technically yet.
Oh, please. He only has a minute left in this video.
Yeah.
Consequences. For storytelling purposes, this is inherently a bad thing, but then it kind of feels like the narrative is framing domestic abuse as a private family issue, which, in a narrative meant for teens, can be seen as deeply troubling.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
like,
no.
if a teen is trying to escape an abusive circumstance, it should be private, because the teen can also be harmed even further as a point of being the heart of attention. So it's like, they should be going to another trusted adult for help. That should be the lesson.
I'll put this in perspective, just from my own personal experience. There was an abusive situation that I was part of the whistleblower incident, for lack of a better term. They did not want me to blow the whistle.
The victim?
The victim, yes.
Oh, by the way,
it was
in direct contrast to this. Thank you, Daigato, for the amazing art
yes.
of
My
Deku.
apologies.
Yeah.
Yes, that was great. It's great stuff. Great stuff. Fully appreciate it. My apologies.
Anyway, back to domestic violence.
Well, actually, I have to interject one thing, because I do need to be heading out now for the trivia night I'm being torn away to go to.
Okay.
So I unfortunately have to
Zero.
bounce.
I will get.
I'm sorry.
this
I'll learn
to you.
about the domestic abuse later, I promise.
Alrighty.
Goodbye, everybody.
care.
Goodbye,
So,
my
man,
friend.
My goat, my unit, and everybody. Watch his Twitch streams. He has great stuff.
Yep. All right. Give me a minute to fix this up.
But what I was getting to and everything is just, it is a very complicated issue overall, and they're just saying blanketly, let's keep it private overall. There's extenuating factors more than anything.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you can. There are circumstances where keeping it private is preferable. There are circumstances where keeping it private is absolutely harmful.
Yeah, and again, speaking from personal experience, yeah, bringing that shit to the public would have made things worse.
Also, when this did go into the public, his family did get harassed.
Yeah.
Like we saw it. There was just like this little blink and you miss it moment of them trying to go to the hospital to see their injured family members, and they're getting accosted by news reporters asking them invasive questions.
One thing that I can attest to that made it very complicated, because I speak about this very frankly. I covered the Vic Mignogna case. I did a whole expose on all the different information that was presented by Vic's by both sides of the case when he was suing multiple people for defamation. There were several instances where there are people that were allegedly harmed that did not submit affidavits or did not stand up for themselves. There were a lot of people that spoke on behalf of other people. A lot of people did not want to be named in that because, unfortunately, a lot of the people on either side would be harassing people on the opposing side. And as much as I went through all that and I ultimately supported Vic because I found that the evidence against him in particular was not substantial, one, there could have been a genuine victim in there that was abused and chose not to come forward. I fully acknowledge that is a heavy possibility. And two, I recognize that people on Vic's side did harass people in this suit. Like, it happened, and it's an unfortunate thing that I really hated about people that I was generally on the side of. I was like, guys, no, what the fuck? Don't do that. Just ignore these people. This is not your job. Like, let things spill out in court. That's it. And then after it's done, it's done. So this has massive potential consequences on the victims of these circumstances. Like, it's frustrating to me, this mentality, man.
Yeah, and if it helps everybody here as well as the chat, she's fine. Don't worry. She's having a great life right now. The person that I have a personal contact with. Nothing but good things. And you are correct. Yes, Fuyumi was a teacher, and she had to resign.
Yep.
Yeah, she had to quit her job over all this. Yep.
By the way, the press are
making it
dicks.
Public, she wouldn't have had to lose her job if this had stayed private. So yeah, going public harmed her.
Vic was episode not because I was a fan of the guy, but because I was a fan of some people who dogpiled him. First of all, again, love the art, not the artist, and also know that there are some people you lose respect for. They could have been acting very emotionally and not been thinking clearly. There's that possibility. There are people that could have been harmed and did not articulate themselves properly. It's when you have circumstances like this, it gets very messy very quickly. And that doesn't mean that everyone involved, even if they're acting in an immoral way, it does not mean they are perpetually an immoral person. It's, again, you can still support these people, you can still watch their stuff, or you can choose not to and just choose not to interact them. It is a shame that it does damage a lot of people's reputation on either side.
I don't even remember the majority of all the shit that went down in that case. The only thing that I remember that really stands out to me, because it sounded so fucking stupid, was one of the other voice actors complaining that he was joking around in a panel where they're all like goofing off, and then she was uncomfortable with it.
Oh, the one that always got me was like people complained about him when a fan requested it, him reenacting a scene from, is it Oron High School Host Club?
Yes, Oron High School Host Club. Yes, that was another one that was so stupid. Like, the person came out saying, "Do not use me and my photo to go after Vic."
Yeah, because like not only did she want that circumstance, but I believe she had a parental figure in the room who okayed it. Like,
yes.
Like there were several layers of like, this was perfectly fine because it's just acting. It's just fun. Which, this is the kind of shit that pisses me off because cons used to be fun, man. Like, they still are, but like, there was some wild shit that went down at cons that was just a fucking good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun back in the day. And now it's just so
sanitized.
I wouldn't necessarily, yeah, it's sanitized. I would say that. Like we used to be able to play games with each other. There used to be like dance parties. There was just a lot of stuff. Like I can understand the yaoi pedals getting banned.
Yeah, that's
because-
like actual fucking battery, so.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but to my own experience, like I said this to the stream before, but I have a glove for the Flame Alchemist that Travis Willingham assigned. Bringing a glove to a voice panel of just like, I challenge thee to a duel type shit would not be
Yeah.
acceptable.
Yeah. Like people interrupting panels to have fun with each other. Like you would have like voice actors step in and be like, hey, can I join this panel? And just like have fun with that. You can't really do that.
Well, the big one is always like they don't do it anymore, I don't think, of the different voice actors playing their characters and having the panel / fans ask them questions. The big one was Vic Mignon is always a big one because he was Edward Elwick, and they were always making short jokes to get him to rage out in Edward's voice.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Sora Hart says, I just started going to con last year. Oh man. I mean, it's not bad. Cons
no,
aren't
cons are
bad.
great.
Cons
Cons
are
are great.
great.
Like,
they're not what they used to be.
Dude, I was in a random con. I met Papa Meat. Like, I randomly just went up to him and I was like, "Oh, hey, man, can I like get this anime figure?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, sure, man. I was getting it, but no, all yours." And it's like, "Wait a second."
To be fair, Replica Rabbit, we've moved on to con talking, so it's okay.
Yeah, like it's like, "Wait a second, you're Papa Meat." Oh, hey, you want a picture? Oh, sure, man. And then he proceeded to have the most deadpan face ever. And yeah, I have the picture. I'm not showing it. No, I'm not showing that.
I was going to say, one of the biggest inspirations for Bad Fanfiction Night, which unfortunately will not be this week. I have actually a prior obligation. It'll have to be next week. But one of the biggest inspirations was a bunch of people who voiced these characters reading fanfiction of their characters out loud.
Oh,
and you know what that included? That included Goku reading the fucking Anne Frank fanfiction.
Yes,
that was amazing.
That is a thing, everybody. The Goku Anne Frank fanfiction was voice acted by Goku himself.
They are aware of this shit. It's great.
They are no Sketchy Sam. What? No, they know. They know. 100%. They know. Don't worry.
And also,
the what now?
Yaoi paddles are yaoi paddles are exactly what you think they are. They are a paddle with the word yaoi written on them.
It's
I was
a
today
wooden instrument that has yaoi or yuri or whatever else kind of word hentai on it, and it was meant for the purpose of hitting somebody with it.
They like slapping them on the ass.
I was today
slapping
years
them on the
old
ass.
where my friends had to explain yaoi and yuri paddles. Truly, we're in a society.
I feel like yuri paddles were much more rare though. Or were they like? Was it mostly yaoi?
It was mostly yaoi.
Okay. Like I never actually ended. I was never like I was much later con etiquette. Like I was in
fully believe.
I was in the
fully
missing
believe
link
that you
area.
have a yaoi powie.
There's a manga that was
Also, I will be
written
right back.
by. Yeah. Okay. There's a manga that was written by a Canadian person called DramaCon, and it's amazing because you read it and it just fills you with this this nostalgia for what it was like to be at a con in like 2005. It's like holy shit. It's like yes, this is what cons are to me. This is what I remember from my childhood experiencing a con.
We have ascended. We finally have someone who knows.
Yeah. Like it came out around the time, and it's extremely funny because her manga was published by Tokyo Pop. So actually there is a Yeah, there is a plot surrounding Tokyo Pop and how big it was at the time. And now it's just really funny because Tokyo Pop barely exists anymore.
Oh, easy, yeah.
I thought it was straight up dead.
And you
No, it's still around. It's just it doesn't exist in any capacity anymore. Like it still technically is around.
Anyway, sorry, my apologies. Ugox for $5. Yeah, it was fun at Vexpo. Had a ton of fun. Literally had a meet and greet with a bunch of VTubers I have followed for years. Felt rather surreal, but so much fun. Yeah, no, cons are really good, guys. Don't deny anything. They are very much good fun. If you find like voice actors, VTubers, or what have you, go to the cons. Have a meet and greet. We are not discouraging at all. They are very much fun.
Yeah, and they still have their wild moments that can happen. It's just much more rare and sparsed out. Like, it's got an atmosphere that it didn't used to have, and that's because also it's become a lot more mainstream. That's a lot of the consequence of mainstreamism.
Fucking normies!
Fucking normies! They can't accept our weirdness. Like,
how dare they?
How? Yeah. Look, this used to be the safe space for all of us neurodivergents, but now it's not.
Still, Endeavor's redemption ultimately lands harder than Bakugo's because it demands something from him. It cost him. His family is broken. His career and body are permanently damaged. The psychopathic son stands as a living embodiment of his failures. The narrative constantly reinforces that what he did was wrong, and it never pretends otherwise. To sum things up, both arcs are flawed. Bakugo's redemption could have been strengthened by real accountability, meaningful consequences, and allowing Izuku to exist as a full character.
He holds himself accountable! Is that not enough?
Is this two heroes, by the way, at the end of this?
For doing the tiny things that he did to Midoriya, he has to have the same amount of results as the fucking family abuser.
Like, my question is, what consequences would you have liked to see?
Hurt the main character.
Like
he must be punished.
Well, yeah, that's the question.
That's what I feel.
That's the question.
That's what I feel like. Come on, man.
If it is not, you already recognize it is nowhere near as severe as Endeavor's, but what consequences would you have liked Bakugo to face? You need to tell us, like what? So, like social exile,
ostracization.
Ostracization is where I'm looking for. But like, literally everyone in 1A treat Bakugo kind of as a joke for the first arc. Like, because he's such a hothead and thinks he's a hot shit. And everyone's like, yeah, no, but we can handle you. And they can.
Yeah, and it's very telling that everyone in the bus going to USJ before the big fight of the first arc is just like, bro, you were cool. You were king shit in middle school. This isn't middle school.
Yeah. Like, he's had his hard check. Sore Heart says the dude really wants to cancel Bakugo. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, at worst, Bakugo is an asshole. You'll find crazy things and worse people working in retail. Like, if you work in, like, food or what have you, you will find worse people than Bakugo.
Yep.
Also, Bakugo did get punished for it in the end. Because Deku lost his powers. He lost his rival.
Yep.
The one thing that he had actually been excited for going forward, once his character arc was completed, he wanted to keep competing with Midoriya for the rest of their lives, and he lost that.
Zero, you can mute the next 5 seconds. Blah 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 blah. Bakugo was one of the big people that fueled and purchased Deku's suit.
Yes,
give him
the
back
main
his
one,
hero arc.
and wanted to also offer him a job at the agency.
Correct.
I mean, technically, we did get that in the final episode that has been released so far. It's just the details of it are in 431.
Yeah, it's also telling, by the way, additional 431 spoilers. Deku is hero number 4. Bakugo is hero number 14, I think.
Yeah.
He's not even in top 10. My
And
guys.
because he still has his explosive temper.
Correct.
Shackled Beast says, it's okay to hate a character, but just don't lie. I know. I don't think this guy's lying. I think this guy is
He's
just...
not lying.
He's shooting the wrong direction. That's really it.
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
it's,
I will correct you. He was 14 before Deku came back. The moment that Deku started to become a hero again, he shot back up to 5.
Thank you.
To be fair, that was something that Horikoshi had mentioned in the book, the trivia book that had been released after the manga was finished.
Overhyping. Why did
I
Deku
appreciate
lose his powers? I never finished the series. I don't care about spoilers.
He gave up everything to destroy All for One.
Basically, he had to insert each quirk so that the fragments, the vestiges within them, could crack open the emotional heart of Shigaraki. Basically, free 10. Sorry, 10. No, why am I blanking? Tenko. There's Tensei, Tenya, Tenko.
I know.
He needed to crack free Tenko, and basically they needed to sacrifice themselves to do that. And basically he had to give up All for One. One for All, to do that.
Which is also something that you can really say that, oh, hey, the big evil quirk of All for One was beaten by the fact that One for All gave everything.
Yes, it is very thematically dense. You can probably poke a few holes in like the mechanics there, but like at the heart of it, it's all driven by the themes of the story and the nature of the characters.
So
I don't know why you would though.
No, so the worst thing that you can say about that in particular is the fact that the vestiges and everything about that particular plot point was very late and wasn't really like explored. But
I find that a little muddy, but like at the end of the day,
exactly,
I'm more than willing to accept what we got. Like
correct.
It is, for me, it's a nitpick. I'm willing to acknowledge that.
The majority of things that you talk about are nitpicks.
I disagree on that one.
I don't.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Hikaru says,
I'm usually correct on that.
Lol.
Oh, do not start this. Hikaru says, I can say with confidence, I've met people leagues worse than Bakugo IRL, and of course said folks were rich, upper-class individuals. Yeah, no, you get that. So, yeah, this guy is completely off base. I don't think he's lying. I think he just doesn't understand.
So the worst thing that I can say about this guy is that, bro, you haven't had a really big life, have you?
No. No, he has not.
With justified anger and fear. Endeavor's arc could have been vastly improved by giving Rei and the children narrative agency. They should be...
They did!
They did.
I was going to say, like, they have plenty of...
They each made a distinct choice throughout the series. Natsuo abandoned his entire family.
Like I was just about to say, like, he had done that. And Fuyumi made her choice. And Rei made her choice. Just because they choose to still stay with Enji does not mean that they had no narrative agency.
Yeah, like, they all were just like, frankly, fuck off, to the point of, you know what, I'll give you a second chance.
Yeah. It's like,
that's individual people.
Like the spectrum goes from, I despise you with every fiber of my being, I hate you and I'm leaving you behind, don't try and contact me, to, I just want to keep this family together. Or sorry, the next is Shoto, who is, I am learning to forgive you. I don't yet, but I want to find the good man in you. I want to forgive you, but I'm not there yet. To Fuyumi, which is, I love my family and I want to keep it together. To Rei, who is, I am going to stand by my husband and help him grow as a person and help him atone because I feel like I have also sinned and I need to do the same. Like, it's a full fucking spectrum of emotions towards Endeavor and his, like, they all have unique views on it, and the fact that you're not acknowledging that is frustrating me.
It's the worst part about it. It's not complicated. It really isn't. People have different perspectives of this family.
Yeah,
And they
it's
all
only
have
his
different consequences.
it's only his motivation and history that's complicated. Everything past that point is like straightforward. Oh God, this is again. People like this struggle with the nature of forgiveness. It's one of the most interesting things I've like meditated on. Is that forgiveness is not an easy thing for people to come to terms with, especially because when you realize that the heart of forgiveness is for oneself. Forgiving someone else is for you to let go of your hatred of them.
So all the artists out there, Celtic in the lotus position, just achieving like Zen, it's right there for you. You can make that. Just saying.
Full characters, not just set dressing for Endeavor's own arc, but when compared.
Should be full, sir.
Also, by the way,
Sir?
that bit right there was literally Ray, sorry, not Ray, Fiyumi looking at her youngest brother and realizing, oh fuck, he's there.
Yeah,
Toya's alive, and he's
that's
this.
oldest brother.
My apologies.
Well, Shoto is there, to be fair.
Yeah, no. My apologies. I just misspoke. But it's like a direct family member is like, oh, this family
He's
member that
alive.
I thought was dead is alive, and this is what became of him.
But yeah, it's the saying goes, forgiveness is divine for a reason. Yes, but also, sir, there are a lot of characters in this goddamn show. We are so goddamn lucky. How many of them came out so fully developed? These are side characters to Shoto's story. We got what we needed with them. As much as I kind of agree I wanted a little bit more, it doesn't mean we needed it. They were fine. Yeah. Chill.
It's very telling that the big convoluted / issue we can have with MHA is that we wanted more.
Yes, that's always been my biggest compliment towards MHA. Is like all of my criticisms are literally just I wanted more. I wanted more. And this is not I needed more. No, I just wanted more. Genuinely.
Like
so,
please.
There is something to be said about how a lot of especially male artists treat female characters. How normally they are the background characters to a male character story, or they are the side characters to a male character story. Like, there is something to be said about that. Whether or not that is something that needs to happen with this particular story or that particular story isn't the same thing as that over broader spectrum of the conversation of feminism and feminist themes and sexism and unconscious sexism that goes on in the broader sphere of this kind of media. That's all I have to say.
Oh, well, I was gonna say,
yeah,
like,
no.
what's interesting is like you can actually stem this back to probably the sexist nature of Endeavor as well. Like, he abuses his wife, and I think he might have a soft spot for Fuyumi because, as far as we know, he didn't directly abuse her at all, and thus it led to her having a different viewpoint on her family than literally anyone else. To be fair, he didn't even technically, I don't think, directly abuse Natsuo, but like, is it Natsuo or Natsu?
Natsuo.
Okay, good.
Natsuo. The abuse with Natsuo is entirely the fact that he was discarded entirely.
Well, he was neglected. He was discarded, neglected. Actually, I guess that is nicely thematic that, like, he was ignored by his father, and now he's like, I'm ignoring his entire family.
Well, like, the difference between Fuyumi and Natsuo, as opposed to Toya, is that Toya did get that attention first, and then it was taken away from him.
Yeah.
Whereas those two never had their father's attention.
Right.
So they grew up already kind of inoculated from that.
Yep. It's also Natsuo does blame him for Toya's death. So
what is it?
He does entirely. My apologies. You don't have to be so harsh about it.
No, I'm asking because I know that you were trying to say something.
Let me make a joke, please. But I was just making a bit with mediocrity is in the chat, and he says, I don't like how people like this project onto characters and call it bad writing when the character does something that they wouldn't do. It's not up to us to forgive Endeavor. It's up to his family.
Yes. This is like the whole point of his arc.
Yeah.
Oh,
Entirely.
People
Like
robbing characters of their agency.
And with this particular screenshot that we're at right now, this is the clearest dichotomy of Endeavor realizing, oh shit, I have fucked up entirely. And then Dobby is just like, oh yeah, motherfucker, you fucked up entirely. This is the sins coming back. This is not your grave, but you are welcome to it.
Oh no, I fucked up entirely. Oh yes, you fucked up entirely. I think he actually has a little room for growth. Shut up, Shoto!
Between the two,
Look,
Endeavor's redemption is ultimately more effective because it's built on consequence, reflection, and
Don't.
preparation,
No.
deliberation,
No.
consequence.
No! Motherfucker, this guy watches Ocean Is. Do not tell me he doesn't.
Ooh. Oh my god, like I want everyone in the chat to know I sent Celtic like, oh hey, IKN, can you give me a few things about the problems with MHA? Yes, Celtic, let me send you a few videos and a few Reddit posts. I send them to him, and then preparation, deliberation, consequence.
I actually did
Preparation,
not read the
deliberation,
rest of them.
consequence.
I did not look at the rest of them.
Preparation,
I hit
deliberation, consequence.
I hit Ocean Iz's video and just stopped because I was floored at how stupid that video
You have
was.
no idea how happy I am, by
What's
the way.
wrong
I
with
have
Ocean
broken
Is?
this man.
Some DigiNerd 96, dude, I have an entire video tearing apart his MHA video. The arc that broke MHA.
He has a 3-hour plus video.
Yeah, I tore it to
Also,
shreds.
he kind of tries to defend his video by saying, oh well, I know like 5 different languages. Well, if you know 5 different languages, you know how to look up words on Google or dictionary.com. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah,
if you
I
don't
know.
know the word.
So I know 3. Fuck off. Get on my level.
That was 5. Fuck off.
You know what I
On
mean.
My 6, sorry. I miscounted.
Oh my god. man.
Have you seen the vid on the MHA movie's canonicity? I have not. I would be curious to see where people are having issues, but I think they slot
thing
in
about
okay.
that? The thing about that is that it kind of comes down to the fact that you have to argue the fact that Horikoshi himself said they were canon. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it,
And like he especially loves the first movie, and you can tell because he did everything in his power to hint at it being canon in the manga.
oh no, he did that for also I think the other 3 as well. Well, sorry.
Well, yeah, but
the fourth hadn't come out when he finished the manga.
the only
so-
one that he
Yeah.
didn't really push for is the one with 9.
Yeah.
No, he
And
did.
that
He did
So,
because like the kids keep appearing.
No, the thing about 9 is that it was the original idea that he had for the manga overall with
Oh, yeah.
One for All, and he
Yeah, yeah.
changed that, and he moved away from it. It's not a sense of, oh, I hate this, but it's more sense of, I'm just moving away from it. My apologies, I can't really.
Yeah. The issue is that with that
Yeah,
one
but
is he
it's still-
unlisted it, but I still have the link. Oh, you might pass that to me. We might cover it.
Yeah. It's still canon though.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Like I had to point out to Raymond actually that when Bakugo was talking to All Might's vestige, that was proof that the second movie was canon.
Also, apparently,
I can agree with that.
I might have missed it, but 9 appeared in the MVA arc in a panel, which is technically when it happens, right? I think that is when it's
He did,
supposed to
yeah.
happen. So, yeah. Anyway,
loss rather than convenience. My Hero Academia shows us that redemption can be powerful, but only when the story is brave enough to confront the damage left behind. That's all for now. If you found this video helpful or thought-provoking,
I didn't.
please consider liking,
No.
commenting, and subscribing.
So
It really helps
actually,
support the channel.
we
Thank
did
you for
find
watching,
it
and I'll see you next.
thought-provoking because we talked about it for this long.
Yeah.
Let's give it that.
I mean, we talked around it as well, just as much, because this video is like the death of thinking.
Well,
I am over here just like I'm trying to be nice. Then Twy and Celtic are just like,
Well,
all right, everybody,
I
let's
was-
get the raid.
I was gonna say, like, is it thought-provoking or rage-inducing?
Rage-inducing.
Rage-inducing.
That.
Yeah. I'm able to post links here because well, you have that. You have the membership. If you link your Discord, if you have a Discord, you can message.
My Hero Academia.
You can message me about it. So, or link it in the Tundra. It's supposed to give a video a double dislike. Oh, look, it was like we have seen so many worse videos. This is just
There's worse. There's worse, guys. Like, you can say that. Oh, this is the worst video ever. It isn't. It isn't even close.
yeah.
No.
Even if there's a gifted membership, I'm pretty sure you still get access to it. Yeah.
Twy is our blunt queen, and we respect her for it. Well, I'm glad that some people respect me for being blunt and harsh, because it
The
gets
blunt
me in trouble a
queen.
lot.
Hey, man,
She's
I'm
very
over
good
here
at hurting
just
my
like, I
feelings.
respect. You should be hurt. You should be hurt
Ow! Why?
because your opinions are wrong.
What the fuck? Mods, crinkle this man's pages.
Do it, bird boy. You can't deny the truth.
All right, sideways trapdoor, activate. Wrong person.
Don't shove me out.
Ah, don't worry.
So I
it was
just
just
yelled.
that was it
I
cut
just
off
yelled-
perfectly.
Yeah, I yelled randomly. I hope that was a good thing. My apologies. Anything.
I was gonna say like, don't worry. It was just the suction.
Oh.
It dragged twice to the side. Anything synthetic man or Lily made is far worse. Synthetic man.
Yeah.
Again, I've been writing my Silent Hill script. Synthetic man, just more and more. In Minecraft, I want to throttle him until he turns blue.
You have no idea, everybody. Like, we have been in chats talking about Synthetic Man and just the shit that we did in Jacked, and we realized, oh fuck, we did not say nearly as much as we should have.
It was like a 6-hour
Yeah.
stream.
It was.
Oh.
It was a
Okay.
good time, by the way.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to take a brief break here to get another refreshment. I will be right back. If you two could hold down the
Okay.
fort briefly.
Oh
Sure,
no,
no problem.
no, we're holding down the fort. Why? What will we talk about?
Again.
There's nothing we can talk about. It's
Oh, there's plenty of things.
no. There's nothing. We can't talk about anything.
Ugh,
Anyway, how are
yeah,
you,
no,
by the
you're
way?
right. I'm good. I am just chilling with my cheesies and my all dressed chips, and I'm having
Aw.
a good time.
Nice times. Anyway, just because it's the big thing right now with anime.
Mhm.
JJK, do you watch JJK?
We've watched 3 episodes of it. We were supposed to watch more, but Maddo had been unavailable, and she was the
Shame.
one. Yeah, she was the one who recommended it, so we didn't want to watch the episodes without her.
Entirely understandable. The new bit is good animation. It's quite a bit, but I was going to say the Japanese audience really hates the new JJK episode.
I
They-
heard that. Yeah,
they,
and I also
No, you first.
I've actually heard a little bit about this and the small little controversy. And I also heard that while there was apparently a big
kerfuffle with the Japanese people hating the American audience because they enjoyed the episode. I also heard that it was literally just one guy bitching.
For the most part, yes. It was the big stink on X/Twitter, because of course it's there. It is functionally a giant reference to Kill Bill. And that was causing the issues there. And as someone who very much likes this part of the manga, I don't get the hate, but
The only thing that I know about JJK, and I am about to sneeze.
Oh no, she's sneezing, everybody. Say what you want. She can't speak against you.
Okay. The only thing that I really knew about JJK going into it was that apparently the creator was a really big fan of Bleach.
He was.
And then watching the first episode, I'm like, oh my god, it is just Bleach.
So bro is super big on Bleach in particular and Naruto. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, Izanagi, my boy. I like the action and whatnot of the scene. Think the music was a bit off. But it was fun reference, though I suppose wanting a different tone. So that is entirely subjective, and they hit what they wanted.
Iza's weird about anime, I'm not gonna lie.
Look, I'll ask this actually, Iza. You are in chat right now, and I'll ask this entirely. Have you watched Kill Bill?
Man, it has been forever since I've watched Kill Bill. I remember watching it when it first came out and being very confused, but that was because I was like a child.
Wait, you have?
Yeah.
So, Isa, this is entirely a joke. Don't worry about it. But I fully expected you to not watch Kill Bill. Kujin, Kenjaku willingly took back shots for his plan. Yes, he did. He's a freak. Even Sakuna said that motherfucker is a freak.
See,
look,
you say that you're surprised that Isa has seen Kill Bill. I am not, because there is Japanese aesthetic in it, and Isa is a freak for anything Asian related.
Aizo kunenante. At that point. My apologies, but damn.
I'm back, fuckers.
Hi, you motherfucker. How are you?
Hello. All right. So I was gonna say, like, I have only partly seen Kill Bill, and that's because my parents are not big on Tarantino and think that he's like hyper violent, so I wasn't allowed to watch anything like that. And I did.
Because it's fun, Jan.
Well, I ended up seeing, because when we visited Germany on a Glee Club trip, in our hotel room with no parental supervision.
Glee Club.
Yeah, I sing. We turned on the TV, and what was airing, if not, goddamn Kill Bill. Uncensored, because German airwaves are fucking weird. And it was the final fight in Kill Bill Part 1, which was fucking gory as hell, but awesome. So, yeah.
No, everybody, I fully recommend Kill Bill. It's cool shit. And, Isa, by the way, love you, man. This is entirely just for a joke. Take care of yourself, man.
All right, well, next video, which is the Dark Hero arc should have been so much more. I have nitpicks with the Dark Hero arc, some of which I think are a little more important than others. But overall, I thought it was a very well-told arc. It accomplished exactly what it came in to set out to do. Most of my complaints are, or most of my issues are, I wish we had seen a little bit more of the general population's reaction to the fall of society, in particular focused around some of the other A1 students, get them a little bit more time to shine. A little more explanation about the wall. We had a whole argument over the nature of UA's budget. I did some big number crunching, and it just never spun out to me.
Let's make a entire floating castle, Celtic.
Oh, Jesus Christ. May does not have enough insanity to pull off all of that with, like,
It's
scraps.
the mouse.
The mouse!
The mouse! But those are, like, the broad strokes of my complaints, and, like, they're kind of more background details. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Well, the budget one I kind of do bitch about a lot, but the rest I don't. It's not the biggest of deals. It does all the Deku
Why
stuff
is
right.
over here just
she's seething. She's seething
unleash.
right now.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I left to go get dinner. What?
Oh, perfect. Never mind. Perfect. Let's carry on.
Twy.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
would
yeah.
you like to talk about Raymond and his bitching about the budget of UA in the final arc with the whole like flying everything and everything like that?
Oh, the really stupid complaint that he only has because he can never just let things be, and he always has to know every single minute little detail in order for the world building to stick in his mind?
Yes, please explain this. Have fun.
Okay, so basically his complaint is that he doesn't understand that that Nezu is like really rich, and that also people use their quirks in order to do things like construction. Not only that, but like Japan just has better construction than America in general, so things can get done extremely quickly.
Not
only that,
Celtic,
but these are usually like
Celtic, I apologize, but I'm gone. Bye.
No, you get back here, you son of a bitch! You started this. We could have ignored this entire conversation. My chief complaint is that when you start crunching the numbers, if you're using
The
anything
ritual circle
close,
hurts.
if you go anywhere close to modern finances, we are talking the GDP of multiple first world countries combined, all funneled through Nezu. I do not think, within the realm of plausibility, that quirks can make up for the difference that would be necessary for the raw materials alone, as well, then on top of it, the actual physical labor. It is a background detail. I fully recognize that. It just frustrates me, the scale that we suddenly escalate to.
And I think that that is a ridiculous thing to get all your panties in a twist about, because at some point you do have to kind of just not think about it in that way. Because if you did that for literally every single anime that you watch, every single live action, every single cartoon that you watch in existence, you are never going to enjoy anything ever again. At some point, you just have to say, this is fictional, and not everything needs to be explained.
You say this like I don't actually say that about everything.
Anyway.
You do, and I find it very annoying. I criticize you on it a lot.
Anyway, Isa, I heard Raymond talk about this before, but man, I thought I got nitpicky.
You
about
do!
that.
You are nowhere. I am nowhere near your level, man.
No. Look, I'm just gonna say it. By the way, Celtic, you have Isa telling you you're going too far, man.
That's because he knows he has Twy backing him. That's the only reason why he's taking Twy's opinion on the matter.
That this is true. I will say though, to your credit, you did criticize me on something for cadence. And while I did at the time tell you no, that I wasn't going to do it, upon reflection, I did find something of worth to add that I was able to add into it later on. Only because like there was something that I thought that was important to add to it. So I added a scene that you'd wanted in the story.
Yugok Cementos can make an entire building on your own. What do you mean? A building on his own? He can make everything on his own.
I contend that, like, this goes back to, like, a lot of the funding for, like, the hero training as well. This is not just the, this is going more to a broad world-building problem. Cementos can't install electronics. Like,
no, but, what's his face can?
Who can? I'm trying to think.
Well, I'm forgetting his name.
I know.
No, I for one love the legendary hero. What's his face?
Power Loader?
Yeah, Power Loader.
What is Power Loader's quirk again?
Power Orders the legendary hero. What's his face?
It says that can Cementos put steel beams in the concrete? I mean, it goes back to like I understand there are a lot of quirk holders. I understand there's a lot of this.
Also,
Oh no. Oh no.
we also don't know what the quirks are to those teachers that kind of disappeared after the second season.
Yeah, no, I
Guys,
fully recognize that there is a lot of like quirk used manpower, but there's also a lot of raw material that needs to be accounted for because there aren't as many quirks like Creati out there, and they have strict limitations. So like there's like a level of like supply chain, manpower, and such.
Why don't you?
That my brain went.
Why don't
to.
you send a letter to Horikoshi and ask him? About
I've
You know,
seen this
if he
in
listens to, if he actually
I've
listens
seen
to
this-
foreigners, I might send that just because I'm curious.
I've seen this in the fandom,
what makes you think
but
that he
I'm
doesn't?
I've never seen him reply to Westerners, so.
Sorry, I know I was interrupting you. My apologies.
No, I was just going to make a comment, and I appreciate it. Thank you. But it's just so Celtic. Do you admit entirely for everyone in this chat that Cementos cannot protect steel beams?
No, yeah, he cannot. Hey, look, Endeavor cannot melt steel beams. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. The whole Hood Nomu fight was just a conspiracy. I'm telling you, man.
Are we
Sorry to everyone.
going to try and
everyone
get to
in-
this video? Or
Yeah, let's try. Also, thank you,
my
Daigato,
apologies.
for the meditating Celtic. This is. I know this is me meditating on forgiveness, but really, this is me meditating on the construction efforts of UA and the broader East Japanese Hero Society.
And with that, I apologize, but I think it's funny. My apologies.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I will, however, feed
let me
you
show
to the Hell
Celtic.
Beasts. Izanagi, how much do I need
Let
to pay
them-
for Raymond to send his complaint to Horikoshi? Postage. I will write it out.
So
I need to get someone to translate it.
I was gonna say,
Both
for
there.
everything with my bit, I'm just gonna say it. I said it on air. Come at me, motherfuckers. Let's go.
All right.
Anyway, this video.
Yes.
Is a series with social commentary.
Oh,
For better
Christ.
or worse, there are ideas present in the world that Horikoshi wanted to bring to light through a story, but he just hasn't handled it well. The world of My Hero Academia is
Okay, so we're starting off way far away from where I thought we were going to go. Now I
Yeah,
think there's
same.
going to be about heteromorph discrimination.
Probably.
or
I believe that.
I will say it right now. It's probably going to be about episode fucking 1, chapter fucking 1 again, and Deku's trauma.
Oh
It's
God!
trauma. Don't you understand, Dwight?
Like the shark lady.
Trauma.
I love
Okay,
how Ippon Jose just like no one is quite sure what she is. Like she has such a weird mixture of elements to her. And of course she's adorable as a button, but like it's just like everyone's like, is she a fox shark thing? What are
Can
we
I be
looking at?
honest, by the
Yeah.
way? I
She's supposed to be
legitimately,
a fox.
I legitimately hate how like dedicated the fandom is to that fucking shark lady. She exists for one fucking chapter, you fucking
Hey, no.
Actually,
She was in
women.
like 4 chapters. Let's be fair.
Oh no, 4 chapters.
People got crazy over Natsuo's adorable bunny fiance. Like, come on, man.
Mouse.
Oh,
She's
sorry.
No.
a mouse.
I don't
My
care for it.
apologies. I do not care for Ippon Jose. What? How can you not? I believe she insists upon herself.
Honestly, yes. Like again, she insists upon herself, Celtic.
Actually,
What
you
does
know
that
what?
mean?
Doesn't the furry fandom have like? Oh God, it was like some fusion of like species. Like it was a shark wolf or something that was very popular as like stand-ins. I
Yeah,
remember this
comment on
vaguely.
that.
No, because like that might be the reason why we're seeing an intersection. We're seeing an intersection of furries and My Hero Academia fandoms.
I literally have no comment.
Those are called land sharks. Okay, there's your explanation. Land shark fans, as opposed to the land shark fans of the hit comedy show Second City. Anyway,
riddled with flaws.
Very base of you.
Their society is run by people who are quick to abuse the power they have. The Hero Commission trains Lady Nagant to kill villains and corrupt heroes, sometimes unjustly, who are threatening to disrupt order in society.
Wait. Sometimes unjustly. Please explain.
What do you mean sometimes?
Like, Nagant has a lot of trauma, but she was basically a government hitwoman.
yeah. That is literally what she was. And quite honestly,
Also,
like,
the
or what?
oh, I was just saying the amazing thing is that it's implied that she killed Crimson Riot because he was corrupt.
Yeah,
She was. She did. Sorry.
Which
It's great.
poor Kirishima. I hope he never learns that.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that. My boy deserves his.
Hey, he has
help.
gone on, like, he's taken the good from the situation at the very least. Like, he's gone on to become a pure goddamn hero. It's pretty good that none of her killings were justified. That might actually be in dispute, but, like, at the very least, I would say that her killing the HPSC president, while technically illegal, was maybe a moral choice. Like, that's a very complicated situation in of itself. Her basically rejecting the role she's been put in.
And she did reject him specifically because she thought that the killing that he ordered her to do at that moment was unjust.
Yeah, like the biggest thing that you can say about Nagant's story is that we didn't have enough details because Redestro destroyed the entire government-sanctioned body that she was working under. That would have given more context, and that was kind of glossed over overall.
Like, twice, that was an unjust? No! No. Like, you need to understand, killing twice, Hawks' killing of twice was the most necessary evil in the entire war. You saw the end fight with Toga using Twice's power. She almost single-handedly destroyed everyone. Sad Man's death parade was a force of nature that was wiping out all the heroes single-handedly just from sheer numbers.
You have to understand the idea in both power scaling, both fandom, what have you, just copying a single character like Control V, Control Z 100 times, that changes the entire course of any game.
100 Dobbies is nightmarish. 100 Shigarakis is world-ending. Hikaru says, all this discourse got me wondering what the fellow would think of Season 0 Joey and Yugi. He bullied Yugi and changed afterwards when Yugi stood up for him against bigger bully. Yeah, that'd be a good, interesting question.
No. Let's not talk about that. Season 0, you have no idea how much context I know.
I have read the original manga volumes.
The man knows. The bird.
I like that people got beheaded. It was fun.
Oh, everybody is here. Okay, never mind. Go for it. Have at
it. Well, no, we should probably focus more on this video. It is getting a little bit late.
Hawks, the number 2 hero, seems to have gone down a similar path. Heroism itself has become a massive popularity contest, with even All Might himself saying that heroism is a labor in love and that the young generation of heroes are too obsessed with flashiness.
Yes.
Then there's quirk singularity, and the idea that quirks are becoming more powerful and more dangerous over time.
Okay.
There's also clear evidence of quirk discrimination, with Deku being poorly treated because he's quirkless. Shinso was poorly treated because of his quirk, and Toga was poorly treated because of certain qualities she had thanks to her quirk. There doesn't really seem to be...
I need to be careful here, because I'm not excusing what happened to Toga. You should all know, she's maybe my favorite character in the show. I love her to death. But her parents didn't know it was her quirk.
Yeah,
Her parents just thought that she was fucking weird.
Well,
So the
also,
thing about
like,
before
Oh.
you go try,
yeah, go ahead.
the thing that kind of ruins this argument is honestly the monotone delivery, and this is entirely me talking to your boy as a YouTuber. You really should like shift things
Inflection is
overall in
key.
your Yeah, correct. Because like the difference between Toga and everyone else is 100% a difference of just circumstance as well as quirks. So that it's
Well,
not
here's-
really comparable.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, here's the thing, too. Like, yes, he is technically correct in that there is quirk discrimination.
Yes.
Yeah,
This
but
mostly stems from the actions that were taken before any of these characters were alive.
Yep.
This is a systemic issue that goes back at least 100 years.
a good
Because
100.
Yeah, because and they said it directly in the show and directly in the manga that society is still trying to pretend as though everyone is quirkless. But everyone knows that quirks are a thing because we have discrimination of people who are quirkless. And we also simultaneously have a heteromorph discrimination, and we have a villainous quirk discrimination.
Yeah,
And sometimes it can be even doubled if you have a villainous quirk paired up with a heteromorph.
Yeah, the
Yep.
easy thing that you have is if it's something that the series doesn't point out, but it's something that the fandom points out a lot. What if a heteromorph basically gets the superpowers of Superman? If they become Superman, like what happens there to MHA? Shit, like breaks fundamentally.
Yeah. Like, now, admittedly, it would be more accepted within, like, one of the big things, it's more accepted within cities. Heteromorphs are not as discriminated. They still are, like Spinner. But in the boonies, that's where you get the real problems because guess what?
Well, Spinner was also in a rural city.
Oh, I thought.
And more
oh,
than
okay.
that, by the way, with the heteromorphs we have with the dark villain arc, my boy, talk about it. The Shark Lady, she was
Yep.
literally persecuted because of her quirk.
Her appearance, not just her. Like,
Her
we don't even know her
appearance, yeah.
quirk.
Well, my apologies.
Yeah. Well, her
They-
quirk
they
is a
literally
same
said-
size every panel. That's what her quirk is.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
One of the guys that was about to beat her up literally said, "Well, she has no business looking like that being out here at this time."
And also, wait, Dakota, Mineta, true hero of the people. You fucking what, mate?
Not worth it.
Moving on.
Yeah, not worth it.
Much of a system to help people like Toga or Dabi or Twice. And these are some of the things.
Oh, by the
that
way,
brought
Dobby's problem wasn't systemic. It was Endeavor.
I'm putting this up of the League of Villains. League of Villains, my apologies. I keep talking. This dyslexia at work. But post it up. Look at this aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, guys, look! Shigaraki has a cape. When we see him later, he won't have a cape in the movie.
Oh my
So
God.
it can't happen at the same time.
Oh my god! No! He has a cape. He has a cape. Guys, there's a cape. Cape.
Oh,
I apologize to everybody with how crazy I am.
don't worry, your
I'm just-
microphone cut half of that off. Anyway,
fuck off, you little shit.
And these are some of the things that have been brought to the forefront because of Shigaraki's attack with the Liberation Army and Dabi's Breaking My Silence video. In the past couple years,
breaking my
Is there another
silence
video
video. Like,
Is that the video we should be talking about, or what?
I think he's referring to Dobby's
he's making-
dance, but he's making a joke about it.
Okay.
This guy has made so many videos on MHA. He's made a Shigaraki one as
And
well.
he's made a lot of Naruto videos, and I've looked into them, and bro is really, really insistent. That's the best way I
Yeah.
can say it.
Also, Celestial Warlock, welcome back, member for 9 months. How's the video going so far? I just got here. Well, we finished the first
Video
one.
2.
We're on video 2, and video 1 was a doozy. So
It
far,
was unique.
this one has been kind of a nothing burger, and we're more than a fifth of the way through. So, kind of normal at this point.
We've mostly just been yapping about what we wanted to do.
But that's what you're here for, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You just wanted me here to yap?
Yes.
That's why we have all of our guests.
Oh my god.
My god. All right.
Holy shit. Sorry.
My Hero Academia has moved at a breakneck pace, and there's so much happening that the cast has barely had time to properly reflect on everything. Since the fall of Hero Society, we've had things introduced like Lady Nagant, international heroes and Stars and Stripes specifically, the return of characters like Overhaul, Stain, and Muscular, the trailer reveal,
So, the return of
the
heroes like...
situation with
Sorry.
Kurogiri,
God damn it. All right, I will pause
and
it.
Deku's new.
My apologies.
There we go. Oh, it's all good. That happens to me in Kaiser
Only
all
one
the time.
person is allowed to touch the button.
Apparently, yeah. My apologies. But the return of villains like Overhaul. Bro was like a hyper cripple.
yeah, bro, he didn't really. He returned, yes, in the technical sense. He was a damsel in distress.
He mostly just screamed at Deku. Let's be 100% honest. Like, bro was crashing out in the like Twitter sense of the word of just congratulations. You are saying words. You are affecting nothing.
Yep. But yeah, no. I mean, just people haven't had time to reflect. That is one part of my nitpicks for the, and this is not related directly to Deku. Like I maybe wish that we had an interlude moment with Deku, but like it wasn't strictly necessary. Again, it's actually a very thin, lean. That's the way. It's a very lean arc. Well, I think it could have slowed down because this story has sped up really fast at this point. Slowed down to give us a little more focus on some of the side cast and what they're doing and kind of the state of the world from their perspective. Again, not strictly necessary. So I'm curious where this guy is going to take it.
The return of characters like Overhaul, Stain, and Muscular, the traitor reveal, the situation with Kurogiri, and Deku's new powers. The story is moving too fast, and what it really needed was an arc that slowed down the plot and put extra emphasis on characters. And that's what makes the Dark Hero arc so disappointing.
I'm literally breaking my speech pattern and like breaking my mind because like congratulations, this is why the Dark Hero doesn't work. You just said that shit.
Yeah. Well, one of the fixes, if I were to introduce one to the story, if I were to introduce any arc to the story, it would be one intervening between, if I remember, between the Endeavor arc and the PLF raid. And that one would be basically a recovery effort, like a disaster relief effort for the, is it Jakku that got? No, Jakku was the final battle. What's the city?
Jakku was the final battle.
What was the one that got leveled by
Kamino was the one that got leveled by AFO and Oliver one.
Oh no, so it was Jakku that was was it the MLA versus the League of Villains arc?
I don't know that one.
That city.
Oh gosh, yeah, I'm
was it
blanking on the
Dagobah?
name.
There's
No, that's the beach.
Dekia
Right.
City, according
Dekia,
to...
that's it. Dekia. You're right, thank you. Or Deka. Deka, that's
Deka.
it.
Yeah.
The Deka city being wiped out, having our characters be part of the disaster relief and other characters such as Star and Stripe would be a good job of doing
Why would Star and Stripe come?
Like
So-
international relief. Like
Well,
getting international
the
relief
thing
stuff.
about that in particular is that there's a very nice moment that I do quite like of Ochako seeing a pro hero just looking at the destruction and saying, "I don't want to be a hero anymore."
Oh, that's the PLF arc. That's the PLF arc. And like something like that is great, but what I'm referring to is before that.
Okay.
Where
My
it's
apologies.
more like it actually might be before the like I would have to actually really review the
That's
arcs.
I would say that was right before
Yeah.
the Dark Hero arc and everything.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah, it's supposed to like the anime has changed it. Like we know that it was supposed to be taking place simultaneously when they were having their battles with 1B.
Right. My
like it's
2 months.
I think that it is reasonable no matter what way you look at it. Like, it's fine to be like, I wish that this would happen, but also like, I don't think that it was necessary, and
Yes.
I don't know what we would get out of it necessarily.
Well, going to my suggestion, there's a 2-month gap before the PLF arc takes place. Having disaster relief allows our characters to end up interacting more on a calm level with other major characters within the scenario. We get time to explore some of the side characters. I wouldn't want it to be like drag on. That's absolutely
We already
not
got that though with the 1A 1B stuff.
Well, I'm referring specifically to unwittingly interacting with several of the villains, like Redestro, like having characters interact with him and kind of seeing like what those kind of dynamics could provide to the story.
Would you so this is something that I actually would like to point out. Would you like to know the first time the PLF was mentioned in the manga/story?
Oh God, was that, I want to say chapter 100?
Would you like to know the particular moment?
Was that when Dobby was introduced?
No.
I'm trying to remember now. I have it written down in my notes.
It is the moment where a particular hero/villain was the whole quirk is like stripping themselves, and it's something that Hawks and Endeavor just ignored on their way past everything. The first time PLF was introduced at all in MHA was when a guy was basically stripping and flashing.
Right. I remember
It
that.
It is something of just like, wow, it's here and then we're gone.
Yeah, they set that up. Because part of my issue is I felt that in particular the MLA.
PLA.
Well,
PLA.
then the PLA. It becomes the Paranormal Liberation Front, or PLF. Goes from MLA combines with the LOV into the PLF. I thought that the MLA could have used more time to breathe, and that would be an opportunity to do so, at least as the PLF.
Letters, everybody.
What?
I was just making a joke of letters, everybody.
Yeah, but again, it's not strictly necessary. It would have been a nice thing to have. It's in my nice thing to have pile. And I feel like you could have done one side chapter for the Dark Hero arc to do other nice things to have. But again, we got what we need. It's
You
all
know what
just...
this feels like to me? This feels like, why didn't Ochako interact with Stain?
You're saying to me?
No. This is entirely the bit that I was going for.
Okay, fuck off. I'm not asserting this. I'm not asserting this like a necessary fucking change. I am asserting this as a nice thing. Don't insult me by making me compared to her. Jesus Christ.
No, not at all. Celtic, you are like added to this, but no, this is just a conversation between me and Twy. Anyway, Twy,
Yes.
we can just do everything we need without Celtic. Shall we continue?
Yes, let's continue.
Oh my gosh, so we like talk about everything. I know, like, in the corner of everything, Celtic is just like, this motherfucking book.
I can always like just carry the stream on my own after the, I can always just leave the server right now. You guys have no power over me.
Good luck carrying the stream by yourself, man.
You saw my Ocean is video. I have plenty of rage to go around.
Yeah, but how long is that going to last when you're not talking about Ocean is?
Oh no.
This person is making a pretty good play at it. They are copying his speech patterns. Unfortunately, they didn't even get his inflections. They've been dogpiling you at Celtic. Yeah, they're being dicks. They're being real dicks.
Don't worry, I'm gonna cuddle with you after the stream is over.
Oh, and am I going to let you do that? That's the question. I'm actually kind of feeling like attacked right now.
I am a book on a bookshelf, just like making jokes over here. I'm so sorry.
I'm out here making like genuine, just like, oh, it'd be nice to have suggestions. You guys are like, you're fucking nitpicking out here. It's like, this isn't like my goddamned wall argument. I'm not standing by this one. Jesus Christ.
It's the thing that I have been saying the whole time. The thing that you mostly do is kind of nitpick, and it's kind of annoying. So I make fun of it.
That's all I do. Like at this point, as a critic, like, what you want me to not criticize things?
No,
you don't have to criticize everything. It's like you purposefully look for things to criticize.
Guys, mommy and daddy are fighting,
and you're the one that started it.
Yes, I'm the child. Goo goo gaga.
You're a 30-year-old man.
I am not 30. Oh my god. Okay. So everybody, I apologize entirely, and I want everyone to know, by the way, yes, Kurikuri, I went off the ride. This is just a joke. We're having fun here. Like, you have to understand, by the way, Celtic is the one that goes out of his way to put my book link in his bio, so don't worry about it. As for everything else, I can't get in between Twy and Celtic at all. I am just awkwardly looking at, hey, mommy, daddy, please stop fighting.
I don't think that Raymond and I have actually, like, genuinely fought.
Oh, we have.
You haven't.
We have. Not publicly, for sure.
That is.
Yeah, no, I meant, like,
to.
I was going to clarify to, like, a large degree. Like, we've had, like, little spats. Partially because, like, we were trying to help each other, and then we kind of just rubbed each other the wrong way. No, I think the only time that we did have, like, an actual, like, bad feelings argument was I was talking about something political with my country, and then you got upset at that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This is by the way, everybody in chat, this is My Hero Academia video, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Let's get angry at him instead.
Working alongside All Might and the top 3 pro heroes to track down the remnants of the League of Villains.
Can you please
the arc
stop?
places special focus on Deku's mentality as he truly feels the weight of the entire world on his shoulders.
See, I told you.
This was the arc the series needed. Coming out of a big arc with society changing ramifications, and going into a smaller arc with a smaller cast centered around the fallout was smart. This was the arc where Deku could have reflected more on the world's flaws. It's important to acknowledge some of the gripes that the villains have with the world. Twice had mental issues. Toga had a strange quirk and was forced to suppress her abnormal tendencies rather than find healthier means to deal with them, and she went mad as a result.
Yes.
Dabi was abused.
Sir,
on a surface level,
you have...
He was abused. Yeah, let's just...
You have 3 minutes left. Where are you going with this?
Yeah, like, Dabi was abused, and then Shigaraki. Tell me how Shigaraki wasn't abused.
Yeah, man, dude, your inflection needs so much work. You are lulling people to sleep.
Like, everyone in chat, please don't, like, stop yourself from recognizing the fact that this man is just ignoring huge quantities, by the way.
The gentle piano music is keeping me more awake than your voice.
You know what? I like the you know what? The point, sir, get to it, Izanagi. So the thing that I have for the quote is that I always say this. Is there a bar between here and the fucking point?
Yes.
Here's the fucking thing that pisses me off about this. Is like his main complaint so far has been, oh, we didn't really get to see Deku's mentality of where he is right now. That's been a complaint that we've heard before. We have seen his mentality. It's just not the mental state that you want him to be in. He reflects about how everything is on his shoulders. He reflects about how he is the only one who can do this. He reflects on how he has to keep everyone safe. He has to martyr himself and be just like All Might, because All Might did everything on his own. And Deku feels that he needs to be stronger in order to be able to do that too, especially because he was weak. And that's a thing that he keeps reiterating all over the time, like from the beginning of the story toward this point, is that he feels he needs to work twice as hard in order to do anything because he was so weak. How do you not understand that this was all culminating from all of that?
If you could see.
The thing that got me is that I remember seeing a bunch of the dark Deku stuff, like all the art of him in his dark form. And I remember being like, oh, and everyone's like, oh man, we're going to Vigilante arc. And I'm like, oh, he's going like rogue? Like that's a thing? That's interesting. I wonder how that character arc him. And then me and Dwight watched it. And it's like, oh, he's not really he's like a dark hero. That's the dark hero arc. Oh.
Yeah.
This is not what I expected from what I saw that art, but like it completely adds up when you think about the story. Like,
yeah, when you think about his character.
Yeah, this is completely in character, and it was like, what the fuck? Why are people characterizing it this way? They were wrong. Mm-hmm. Dark plus Deku equals Darku. Fair.
Darku, yeah.
Darku.
Darku.
But the story rarely engages with them beyond villainous ranting, and doesn't even come close to justifying their criminal behavior. They fight and complain about the world.
Criminals commit crime. More at 11.
Okay. Well, at 11, Celtic Phoenix says that criminals commit crime. Twilight Phoenix is here on the case.
Criminals, yes.
Let me stop.
Criminals.
Stop. Sorry, I'm so sorry. My God.
And like, okay, my dude, justify the crimes that they commit. The fuck do you mean?
Sir, that is not how it works. When the law is violated, the judge does not ask, did you have a good reason for doing it? The judge says, did you commit the crime? And then if you say yes, or you get proven, yes, you did, the judge says, jail. Like, that's how that works. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter justifying your crime. You are committing a crime. Like, there are minor offenses that some law enforcement officials might understand and might forgive, like, you know, a lot of teenagers doing petty pranks and shit like that, and they're like, kids, don't do it again. They get a good finger waggling. If they get caught again, they're going to jail. But, like, that's an exception, not the rule. Like, and the actual adult criminals, like, people don't typically get that kind of leeway, so.
Also, we already know all of their justifications for why they're doing the things that they do. That doesn't mean that, like, it's justifiable that they do these things. It's just from their perspective, it is the reason why they are doing the things.
Toga visits her family home.
No, it's the meme from, I can't remember the comedy show, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah, cool motive, still murder.
Yeah. Yugok says, Deku going dark was literally just him going, no time to wash or rest, must save people. Yes.
Oh my God, yes.
He's Stinky Boy.
But they're so comically evil that the heroes have to focus on the fact that they're hurting everyone, and don't have to engage with the things they say and whether or not they have a point.
No,
That's why
they
fighters
recognize that they fully have a point.
Yeah, the heroes recognize that. They have a point. And here's the thing. That's covered in the next arc. Like, the current arc here is more about Deku driving himself into an early grave, which is a big problem for a lot of people. That's what this arc is focused on. And, like, also Deku inspiring people to be better heroes, to be better people, like Nagant, inspiring her to be a good person. Like, it's the no shower arc, yes. Deku becomes a Redditor. Yeah, no, Blank Canvas is right. He's too nice to be a Redditor. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't be a Redditor.
The thing that baffles me so much is that people miss the mark so much on this arc that it almost makes me want to cry.
No, it makes me cry every time.
Yeah.
I cry
Because-
every time.
Well, how dare you make a better joke than what I was going to do?
I was just about to add to that. That's me in Fruits Basket.
Oh my God. But the idea behind it is that fundamentally it's very simple. It's a very simple arc, but everyone gets it wrong.
Yep. It's people invent things in their head. Like that's ultimately it. So
Yep.
Correct.
Like I said, they just can't get over the first chapter.
Great. Gentle as a character raises a question about how much heroism is pushed as a career path.
Wait.
no.
Sorry,
He's using a
sorry.
previous arc to compare to this arc.
Okay, I was just gonna make a point of like, Gentle. Congratulations, you brought that in. Why are you doing this in a 5-minute video? You should at least put this in a half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, Gentle is awesome. Don't you dare go near my boy. All right.
Yeah, my boy.
He is up there. Him and La Brava are up there. Like, probably at least top 10, if not top 5. So, and that's for the ranking. That's personal ranking. I don't talk about quality ranking, though I do rank.
No. Top 5, La Brava. Good shit.
Yes.
That there doesn't seem to be safety nets for hero dropouts who don't have the skills to go on to have a proper career. He offered a genuine critique of the world, and he wasn't so evil that Deku could simply disregard it. This is the one time in the story that Deku had to actually engage with the fact that Hero Society had let someone down.
I mean, this is
No.
more of a critique on the Japanese school system more than Hero Society.
Yeah, like, if you were talking about the individual arc where Gentle and La Brava were the focus, I guess you'd have more of a
Antagonists.
point. Yeah, thank you.
Like, the entire story is about how Hero Society has let everyone down. Everyone has been let down by it, and by reflection, our world has let a lot of people down. And in many ways, it's just we're always progressing towards a better world, but that doesn't mean that we are always going to be able to fix everything in society. Like, every society, no matter what you do, is going to have problems, and it's just a matter of being aware and trying to work towards bettering against them. It's like, that's the message of the story.
Yeah, Gentle and La Brava are the result of the cracks of all the individual, like, rules that we place on society.
They got married, good for them. Yes.
They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
You can see
Oh,
in
good for them.
the last panel or whatever, when you see them, they're wearing wedding rings.
Aw, good for them.
Yeah. General Criminal, I didn't do anything wrong. Celtic Phoenix, I know, and that's why I love you. I just love he's just a prankster. That's all he is, and he actually stops real crime at times.
He's a fundamentally good guy at heart, but the thing is that most of the things that he does, while it is meant to bring to light some of the issues that are in society in general, not specifically Hero Society, but just society in general, they're incredibly small time stuff. And the one time that he did want to do something bigger, he just didn't understand the wider implications of it.
Oh God, it hit me. He's going to complain this arc wasn't about Deku learning that Hero Society let people down. Yes, it is, because Hero Society let Deku down. That's a key part of this, is that Deku learns that he needs to rely on people around him, and he was driven into a negative mentality because he felt like he couldn't rely on people. Like, he felt like he needed to take all that burden on himself, both to protect people and because he thought he was the only one that could do it. Like, he had built up for him the idea of the number one so much that it drove him to almost insanity. So it's like, okay, we'll see what this guy's arguing, because he's cracked. in a bad way.
and it's one of the best conflicts in the story as a result.
Okay, he gets a point because I do love that arc and it deserves more fucking respect. So many people bash this arc and they are wrong.
I think I understand what he's been trying to get at, but I also don't agree with him necessarily, because he's effectively saying the only reason why this arc is the best arc is because a hero is forced to grapple with the issues that the villain has. And not only is that kind of not true in this sense, also it's not true for the other arcs as well, because they do grapple with it. That is literally the end of the story. Like, the whole fight with Deku and Shigaraki is him confronting the issues that Shigaraki has, and then trying to save him.
Yeah, like, the final arc is based on what Izuku learns right here with his fight with Gentle.
Mm-hmm. And it's the same with Ochako and Toga, and it's the same with Shoto and Dabi, and it's just all over the place.
How dare you make sense?
I know, I do that so often, and people hate me for it.
How dare you? You're just like, just throwing your hair back.
I do that often. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
This is why the Dark Hero arc was such a missed opportunity. Have him engage with everyday less evil people who society has let down. Deku should have explored Japan, witnessed its dark underbelly.
Wait.
What?
So,
what?
Like,
Okay,
how,
what?
So how detailed do you want to get? Like, should Deku have done something for, like, a parking violation? Should he have done something for a break-in? Should he have done something
My
for
god, this man has been given a ticket. We truly, Hero Society has failed.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Deku goes on a one-man rampage in order to stop sex trafficking in Japan.
yeah, like, come on. Like, I'm a book, but I don't have enough pages for this bullshit.
Well, I was gonna say, look, man, I too wish My Hero Academia went on for like 1,000 chapters, but it's not goddamned One Piece. We don't have the fucking time, man. Oh.
Not only that, but like we were literally talking about One Piece has gone on for so long that everything is so repetitive each arc.
And it's caused some issues.
Yep.
Yeah, like my biggest, wildest suggestion, and again, I've reiterated this. I'm glaring at you two for the record. As only a suggestion, I would have loved it to go on maybe another 100 chapters and given quite a bit of room for a few other specific things. But that's a big ask all the same. That's like, I don't know what you're asking for, man. This is completely off the goddamn reservation. My suggestions are tailored more towards the themes of the story and the characters. Like, this is just Deku. What do you want Deku to break up the cartel?
Right.
Deku travels to Mexico and single-handedly relieves them of the cartel.
He breaks the Yakuza at the base.
Oh, wasn't there like a dispute between the Yakuza and the cartel or something? There was like a joke about that going. What was that?
The only joke I know about the Yakuza is Umumusame.
Right. Oh, God.
That's real, by the way, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The flaws that society had
boy.
barely patched up. This series is strange in that it keeps bringing up the flaws of Hero Society, but doesn't really want to let any of its characters engage with it.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
No, how many people
Oh,
obsess
Daigato.
about this particular scene of chapter fucking 1? Twy has gone on the rant. How many people obsess about this chapter?
Yeah.
Thank you, Daigato. We needed that in set in stone now.
Daigato, what are you saying?
The little propeller.
Oh no. So Daigato, you recognize it. I'm hurt. I'm just a simple book. I deal with this.
This is an adult man, everybody. Imagine a 20-plus-year-old sitting there with a propeller hat on, watching all this.
God. You know what? You know what? Actually, everybody here, I'm getting a propeller hat right now. I am going to get it.
Oh my god.
No, no,
Oh
no,
my
no.
god.
No, I work next to a prop house, so I can get a propeller hat.
Raymond and Twy getting a divorce. Oh, we're on our way there. Don't
No.
worry.
There's no
I will not
divorce.
allow him to divorce me.
Oh,
on any level. The series is completely in love with heroes and doesn't want to admit there's anything wrong with them.
shut
That's
the
not
fuck
true!
up! Lady Nagat
What?
is in this arc. Holy fuck, dude! Lady Nagat alone.
No. We're pausing on Eri.
Yeah. It's almost as if heroes still do good. Look, sir, here's an interesting hot take. Police are a good thing. There are horrible, horrible, horrible people that are in the police as well that do horrible, corrupt things. There are flaws with law enforcement across the board, across the world. You're always going to have that because humans are flawed. That is what this part of this dissection of the series is that there are plenty of very good people in these positions of power that help people. And there is a dichotomy between them, the flawed, and the evil. That's part of the message. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck?
And it even gets reiterated in Vigilantes, where you have Captain Celebrity, which is the
No.
worst example of a hero that is only there for the popularity.
Just made a video about Endeavor.
It is no. Vigilantes entirely breaks everything over its knee.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The rest of Class 1A could have used more character moments as well. Instead of
What?
being a generic mind of shallow non
Wait,
opinions,
sorry,
don't want to admit there's anything
I
wrong with
blanked.
them.
What?
No.
The rest of Class
all of
1A could have used more character moments as well.
Okay, pause it.
Instead of
all of Class 1A should have done more character moments.
Had
as
more
well.
characters. Like, it's another nitpick of mine that there are a couple of characters that could have more scenes. Namely, like, I think Shoji, I wish they had reordered where his flashback was. But, like, no, dude? Like, again, not needed. I will reiterate that. A want is not a need. These characters are well fleshed out on their own and do a great job of exemplifying different levels of the themes of the series. And they all reflect on the different things that need to be done to save society. Ah!
I am just. I'm hurt.
Oh, Horikoshi actually wanted to do more with 1A, but couldn't due to time constraints. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that, like, it frustrates me when I hear, like, oh, he's on a particular deadline. He couldn't,
Well-
he had a particular target, like, number of chapters and that sort of thing. Like, he was limited. Like, whenever I hear that a story had to get truncated, it hurts my soul.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's the same thing that I talked about with Kishimoto and Naruto more than anything else, because the editors of Shonen Jump will cause truncations. That's just how it will be.
Yu Yu Hakusho, biggest
Yeah,
complaint
Yu Yu Hakusho.
is the
Yu Yu Hakusho
yeah,
is a
the
great
opening arcs.
example.
Like, there should have been more spirit detecting in a show called Spirit Detective, but because they were like, oh, we need to rush into the shonen anime action shit, all of that got cut completely short, and it frustrates the
Yeah.
fuck out of me.
It's also really frustrating that toward the end of it, they just pushed for more stuff and to go faster, and he started really resenting Yu Yu Hakusho actually toward the end of it. He just wanted
Gashi-
it to be done.
Tagashi has letters of just shit that he hates about Yu Yu Hakusho,
Yeah.
and that hurts me.
That's
Yeah.
actually going to be an interesting thing when we tackle fixing Yu Yu Hakusho, because, like, while I do respect Miles, Carey, and all the Kruby as people, and there's a lot of people that worked hard on Ruby, I find their skills incredibly lacking in many different areas. Weirdly enough, Smaller Soul's been going back through a lot of Ruby, and he's actually got some spicy opinions on the show now.
Yeah, I heard about that. He likes Volume 5 now.
Volume 8 is near the top of his list.
Oh
really?
my god.
Ooh.
Yeah. But he also does like Volume 5 now. But but to the point of like Yu Yu Hakusho, the writer was just pushed into a corner by the editors, and like we know he's really good at it. The Chapter Black arc is phenomenal. And it's like we could have had this the entire time. Like this intricacy, these different storylines, these different investigations, we could have had that since the beginning.
And as much as you want to talk about it, everybody remember, the Dark Tournament is the basis for tournament arcs for all of Shonen.
Yeah. And I will raise it. It is a bit too long. It needed.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
I would gladly sacrifice about 10 episodes of the Dark Tournament arc just to get more of the investigation stuff.
Or even just expanding the Three Kings saga a bit more.
Yeah, that too. Let Keiko do something. You know what?
Yeah.
I would sacrifice 5 episodes without replacing them with any, just so Keiko could do some stuff. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Being a generic hive mind of shallow non-opinions, you could take the time to show off their reactions to the death and war they witnessed, and expand on the world while you're at it. How do their parents feel about them fighting on the front lines against homicidal villains? How do they?
What?
No, I get this one. This is one that I get. It's along the lines of something that I said, where I would have liked, still going at you guys, would have liked one chapter, or maybe even like a small, like half, maybe a little bit less than a full chapter, of the characters during the time where we're transitioning into this crazy world, and like interacting with people that they're saving, or like interacting within the safe zones. Characters other than Deku, give them a little thing to do, so we know, oh, this is the current status quo here, while Deku's out there with that status quo. That's all I would have asked for, is just a little bit of like, all right, here are things as they sit, like just a nice little.
Well, also he's
overarching stuff.
He's saying, I want reactions from their parents.
I wouldn't have minded for one character, like give one of the characters something like that at most. It'd be great to have like Sero interacting with his parents, like, because he's again the most normal dude, so kind of set that up a little bit. But like again, everything we do have is fine.
It's nice, but also not necessary.
It's what do we been talking about, of the fact that the most we want out of MHA is more.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could easily, like, as I've already explained, you could easily expand several arcs in between different moments in the story to give different focuses all around, because we like spending time with these characters. Seeing them in different situations and growing as people is a really fun thing. But right now, in this point, with Horikoshi's deadlines, he had to make necessary changes. He had to make sure that things were nice and streamlined. And again, the series at this point is incredibly lean. Like, that's... Once you hit the PLF arc, everything hits, or the PLF formation arc, everything has hit a very lean, focused road. No more are we can't get any more like overhaul arcs, which for the record, the overhaul arc is a side arc. We can't have a stain arc like these. While they do contribute to the overall plot in a certain way, we can't spend all that time on side characters anymore.
So the best way to describe that, by the way, is that we can't be One Piece.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like the chapter Black arc. It's incredibly bleak and never explores the implied white chapter.
What?
I mean,
excuse you?
How would we explore the white chapter?
Like, it's also, if you kept up with the interviews, Horikoshi was dealing with serious health issues. It's a common problem among mangaka, unfortunately. They work themselves to death.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Skip Beat only comes out every month or so, like one chapter per month, is for that reason as well. Like she had to get surgery, and then she was never really the same.
My issues with the chapter Black was the Sensui fight, really. It was probably not one of the stronger fights, mostly because like it was more straight up a fight, and less like I liked a lot of the prior fights that were much more creative. I mean, it's still fun because you get all the different personalities. So,
like, so my question is like, what will we do with the chapter White? Like the whole thing is that the chapter White is supposed to be shown in tandem with the chapter Black, and they're not supposed to be shown separately.
I don't even remember chapter White. Like I must like it was only mentioned a couple of times.
Yeah, no, it's not really anything that gets brought up. It's just Koenma saying that the reason why the tape being stolen is concerning is because it is not supposed to be watched alone, because of the reason why Sensui wants to use it for, which is to make everyone disillusioned with humanity so that humanity can be killed off. It is supposed to be watched with its companion piece, which shows all of the good that society and humanity has done in the world.
It'd be hilarious.
But what will we do with that? What will we do with just an entire arc of showing all of the good that humanity has done? When the whole point of Yu Yu Hakusho, which I think is really brilliant, is that it doesn't have it in your face that the issue is that humans can be bad, and even worse than the demons that they claim are evil beings and have done horrible atrocities. It doesn't, like, most of that for the majority of Yu Yu Hakusho is in the background, but it is solidly there until chapter Black.
One of my biggest issues with the chapter Black arc is that it reveals something big for Yusuke that doesn't really explain why he is strong and makes him a bit less. Okay, hear me out, because I
find strong.
When I initially found out that he was actually of demon blood, I had the exact same concern. I was like, "Oh, he's been special this entire time. Boo hoo 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 hoo." But what I love about Yu Yu Hakusho, and they changed in the live action adaptation, which was a downgrade by my measure, is that the reason why the demon blood got brought up was a fluke, effectively. Everything involving him was a fluke. He died as a fluke because he's a good-natured kid and he wasn't expected to die, which led to him being involved with Koenma and Botan and being resurrected, becoming Spirit Detective, building his spiritual energy, being trained by Genkan. All of those things were natural things that he himself accomplished and built upon. They were not at all influenced by his demonic blood. The only thing that was that his powers kept gradually getting stronger more and more as he continued on. The fact that he had them in the first place was entirely independent, because the entire point is he is just the first among a wide bloodline. We were talking, was it like, did we calculate it like 11 or 20 generations, something crazy like that?
It was something like that, yeah. It's been
crazy.
1,000 years.
Which means there are thousands upon thousands of potential inheritors of Ryzen's bloodline, and it was basically just a crapshoot that it landed on Yusuke with his specific circumstances. Basically, because he got the spirit energy to the point that he did, that's unlocked the dormant blood, and that just automatically was like, okay, well, no one else has done it, now he's the one. So it's not that he was super special awesome from the begin with. Again, there are thousands upon thousands of potential candidates. It's just that he was the one of those candidates that broke through effectively.
Yeah. And like, you can explain to a certain extent like the reason why Yusuke was able to have these power-ups as being someone who has dormant demon blood in him, but it's still Yusuke's unique personality and the reasons why he does the things that he does that allows that to happen in the first place.
Yes. And then he gets actually legitimately pissed at Ryzen for taking over his
Yes.
body, so immediately the power that he got is immediately something that pisses him off. So,
Yeah. He goes to Demon World to beat up his dad.
yeah.
Any Dragon Ball fans in here? I'm right here.
I was gonna say, personally,
I used
early
to
Dragon
like
Ball's
it.
fun.
Well, I'll defend Dragon Ball here and there, but
Dragon
guys,
Ball,
this
yes.
is
Dragon
not-
Ball Z for the first until the Cell arc. Then after,
Let's not talk about it.
yeah,
They and everyone else feel about fighting alongside Endeavor, now that his past has been revealed. Midnight, one of their teachers died, and we only get one panel of them reacting to her death. The Dark Hero arc should have been so much more, but more than anything,
again, like I would have liked an expansion upon Midnight's death, but their reactions alone, like, did you want them to fucking dwell on it?
It's teenagers
so.
seeing the bodies of the people they looked up to, and they realize, oh shit, the people that I looked up to, that my teachers are dead in front of me.
But also, the important part about that is her parting words were inspiring them. Like, that
Very
was,
much.
she knew she was going to die, and in her last moments, her only thought, God, I'm actually kind of tearing up about it, because, like, it is, like, it's one of those, like, stealthily impacting scenes. Her last thoughts were, I need to keep up their morale, and I need to remind them that they are genuinely good heroes and good people. Like,
They're good people.
that is, like, they're horrified to find her corpse, but their lasting memory of her is going to be those last words. And that is, like, I don't know if you really need to expound upon that. I would have loved a little scene with Momo reflecting upon that, because it kind of contributes to her arc becoming more of a leader. But again, it's a nice thing to have, not necessary.
Yeah, like, the most you need for that is, like, 1 or 2 panels.
Yes.
Which is...
Can you imagine? Like, I could see a little panel of Momo looking at a picture of Midnight, maybe like a group photo or something. I could totally see that. That would be nice. That's all you need.
The bit I have is actually her just sitting down and looking up at the sky. That's it. 1 or 2 panels of that.
Also, yes, Aiden, Midnight's death did affect Mount Lady, and it was
Yes.
good.
It was great. I love the idea as Momo is like her moment of reflection. She's trying on Midnight's outfit and is like, Momo, are you okay? Momo.
Look, Momo, you don't. This doesn't fit. This doesn't fit. Oh shit! Nope.
Momo just turns around. And is like, my name is Midnight. And is like, oh god, oh no, oh shit.
Momo. Look, I know you're a teenager, but here's some sake. Just take a few drinks.
Well, yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, it's like, oh no, she's wearing Midnight's outfit. How inappropriate! It's like her outfit is way more revealing than Midnight's.
You have any idea how much? Never mind.
Yeah. Jiro and Kaminari see Momo and immediately hug her. Yes, like that's.
Yeah, kind of.
this arc should have had more down-to-earth scenes where Deku tries to question how things can be better.
No. Okay, now you're going off you're going off the reservation of what I would personally like. Down to earth, I want everyone else. Deku at this point is thinking too high in the sky. Like, that's the problem.
Yeah, like you were quite literally pausing right now, Celtic in particular, of just Deku just like, I am seeing it. The bit in the sky. The kingdom of heaven. Like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Both civilians and villains. Because if he's going to try and save Shigaraki, he needs to try and save everyone, and take the time to examine the problems with the way All Might handled things. But Deku doesn't really do this. Even when he fights Nagant, he doesn't really listen to what she has to say. And doesn't
it's not her he has to listen to. And she's wrong. He saves her.
She's a building block.
Yeah. He saves her ass and inspires her by the end of the story, man. It's one of the coolest fucking moments in the entire series where three villains turn hero.
No,
I think I understand the fundamental issue that this guy might be having with this. He thinks that in order for you to change society, that you have to listen to the thieves and the murderers and the people who have been hurt by society and do everything that they want in order to change society, in order to make things better.
Okay.
He's basically saying, listen to Shigaraki and his desire to dismantle all of society, and that will fix the problem.
Look, you have not put nearly enough whiskey in my ritual circle to deal with this shit, then.
I like the idea you just put a drink into the circle, it slowly drains, and you just, like, absorb it vicariously.
No, there is a shot glass, and I'm just like, and this is mine.
I
Anyway.
fill it periodically.
But yeah, it's like, just... Dude, we get, like... Fucking this was after the end of the manga.
Actually, you know what? I think I have it. It's just the simple fact of you were reading too much into this.
I actually think he wasn't reading enough into this. I think he wasn't paying attention.
Fair enough, but it's the kind of thing of like
it's the thing that Nomura was teasing the Kingdom Hearts fans about with his speech in Union Cross of the Master of Masters saying like, "Oh, you just think about it too much, and then you go off on your own little hypotheses, and then you completely get obsessed with your own version of the story when it's a lot more simple than that."
So to everybody that can draw, I am over here as the simple Keyblade wielder, and Twilight is the Master of Masters, and I don't understand. But no, I entirely get it. Like it's in the medium. Like MHA is not that complicated, but people need to lock the fuck in.
Yeah, like
it's so stupid.
I feel.
No, you first, please. No, you first, please.
Okay. I feel like it is complicated to a certain extent, but it's kind of like this idea of, because we are so locked into media analysis and discussion, that we kind of forget what is baseline to the average person, the lay person. And that we view more complex stories as being kind of simplistic, and we view highly complex stories as the ones who are considered mainly more complex instead of highly complex, you know? But
I know exactly it.
I was going to point out, Celestial Warlock suggests a shot glass with a silly straw. And
yeah, this is your shot glass. I can Celestial Warlock.
He's right.
I'm just trying my hardest to just be like considered normal here, and just Celestial Warlock.
Okay. You walked onto this ship. You're not normal.
That's not what I want, you motherfucker. Sorry.
So Cameron Bailey says, actually, people want it to be complicated. Yeah, they do. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
MHA is complicated, but it's not complicated in the way that people want it to be complicated.
It follows the very smart situation of, it is a lot of simple stories stacked on top of one another and intertwined. That is the complexity, and that's the smart way to do complexity.
And yes, Celestial Warlock, sorry, don't worry, you're fine. It's the fact that MHA is not Naruto, it's not Bleach, it's not One Piece in the way that it tells complicated stories.
Yeah.
Naruto is complicated?
I am just like holding my hands like right here, right in front of me. Oh boy.
I would have to reread Naruto, but also I I don't have the patience for that. Maybe if someone paid me to do it.
Naruto's convoluted.
Pay you
Got
to it later. Anyway,
We should probably finish the video. We're almost there.
we should.
Consider the world he's trying to return Japan to. He's just another All Might, returning things to the status quo. And that's the worst thing that could happen to the story.
Oh my god,
What?
shut up. It's not status quo. Shut
That's
up.
literally his lesson. He can't be All Might.
Deku is not the status quo.
Oh
Ah.
god.
But I'm just one
Everything
guy.
in chapter
Maybe I'm
430
wrong.
did not
Hold
Leave a
happen.
like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed the video.
Yeah,
I
thank
did
you.
not
Anyway,
enjoy the video.
as
Your
you
video
were-
is terrible. It's awful.
Okay, look, good for you. Do what you want. Crazy,
A pirate is free.
strange bullshit that you have.
This
My
is the second
God.
video, right? Yes, this is the second video, and
Just
neither of his
please
videos
stop.
have impressed at all.
I'm glad that the Yu Yu Hakusho one is less than 3 minutes long, but I wonder what the heck he would say.
And
in that.
considering
Look,
this man
I am-
meanders to his goddamn point,
Yeah.
I am over here thinking like, just look what I've become, and that's all I've got.
yeah.
I Oh my god, I guess chapter 430 does not exist. All of the
No, not at all.
chapters all of the chapters where Uraraka and Deku think about the League of Villains and Shigaraki and Toga respectively and what they've gone through and how to deal with them, those chapters just don't exist.
He's literally the next generation. He's getting the torch. That's
Yeah,
part,
n-
that's
no,
part of the
no.
problem is that the generation in its entirety is getting the torch, but everyone is expected to contribute. Everyone is supposed to be a hero, not just the heroes themselves. What's with these Silverhair Freak? What's with these people that make them think the status quo is anything that isn't complete anarchy and chaos?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's kind of the issue that Lily Orchard has. Like Lily Orchard is kind of a lot more extreme with the rhetoric that she spews out for this kind of change. But effectively, a lot of the people who complain about the status quo are kind of the same. They just say it a lot more eloquently or in a lot more of an obscured way than Lily does because Lily has no tact. But effectively, they want an entire big American Revolution-esque battle where everything gets destroyed and we need to build utopia from the ground up. And then everything will be right in the end.
And what they'll get is a Bolshevik revolution. So
Yes.
which you gonna end up with a lot of dead royalty. But yes, this sir, I want you to know we don't hate you. At least I don't. I can't speak for the rest
I
of my
hate your opinions.
I think you made some really bad opinions. You've made two really poorly thought out videos that didn't actually take the series at its own, like on its own terms. You inserted
can.
what you wanted. Go for it.
I don't care. You added nothing. That's the most that I can say about you.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Now people want a French Revolution. No one wants a French Revolution. Mostly because
No,
it's French.
okay. Not even the French one, the French Revolution. Look, even just because Expedition 33 made the French cool a bit, didn't make everything cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, no, these were poorly thought out videos, and even the small points that I can find an agreement in this last video in particular, because the other one didn't have anything really to agree with, they were kind of squashed by further commentary. Like,
Yeah.
wow, dude. Wow, you just dropped the ball.
So hard.
Actually,
Impressive
Celtic,
and
you
nothing
hit
else.
the needle on the head. They basically want MHA to have a westernized ending, but like
That-
it's not this is just fine for a Western story to end this way. Like this isn't like specifically Western or Asian. Like it's not
There's-
left to right. It's its own thing. It's okay.
There's so many Western comics that end worse than MHA.
Well,
That's
not
it.
only that, but like I wonder what people mean when they say the status quo.
Yeah.
Because the status quo here is everyone ignores everything that they have gone through and experienced, all of the pain and the suffering. There are still way too many heroes mulling about, and yet at the same time, there isn't enough actual hurt being addressed, so that there are way too many faux heroes, there's way too little. There is a lot of people who get discriminated against for one reason or another. There are a lot of people who get discriminated against for their quirks, or have bad living situations that just get ignored by wider society. Half of these things were starting to be addressed in the middle of the goddamn series. They have literally commented about the reason why there was only going to be so few heroes getting their provisional license exams, because there were too many heroes, and they realized that that was a problem.
Yep.
That they had quantity over quality.
They just want the rebels to be in the right, regardless of cultural, political, and social context. That's my big problem.
Yes.
Yeah, no, like everyone loves an underdog story, and actually, what MHA does really well is that the main heroes are part of effectively the status quo. Like that's a very hard thing to balance because everyone loves the underdog. Didn't Uraraka make a program to help people with lesser or scary quirks to
Yes.
function? Yes, that's a
Yeah,
whole,
she did.
that's her arc. That was her major motivating or major end line of the arc.
How
Yeah.
dare you recognize what she did?
Right? Because women just can't do anything in the series. The only thing that Uraraka had done the entire thing was just focus on her love for Deku. It can't
But-
be that her whole arc was learning that she needs to look outside of her family, that other people outside of her family are suffering, and that she has to find a way to help as many people as possible because that's what heroes do.
Also, I'm becoming frustrated the more I think about even the concept and how people use it. But the idea of status quo, the more I think
Yeah.
about it, is like, wait, we overuse this. I understand what people mean when they say it, but there is no such thing as status quo. It's sort of an oxymoron because every single moment things are changing just inherently. I know that we're talking broad social implications, but even then, year by year, societal standards change. I mean, we're in an era where Gen Z is so much different, and Gen Alpha are so much different than millennials, than Gen Xers, than boomers. Like we're always, like, every generation is different, and even within those generations there's sub generations. Like the status quo is not stable.
Yeah, I actually, to your point, I actually saw a short a little while before we started the stream talking about that very point, that millennials like us, we have such a deep pop culture knowledge that spans even decades before we were born, simply because of how the
Because of
culture
cable.
was at the time of how we grew up. But Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't have that because they kind of grew up in a post-cable era.
Yep.
And also, most of their experiences were online, where they mostly focused on recent stuff.
Did I
So
send
they
that one to
don't
you?
know any... They don't, like, for the most part, a lot of them, or even most of them, don't know about movies that came out before they were born.
Yeah. Was I the one that sent you that video, or did we just find it at the same time?
We probably found it at the same time.
Knowing you two, it's same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's all we have to say, I think, on this. It is 11:07. Gotta wind down for the night. Is there anything more to add?
No. I am just really tired of people being dumb about MHA. In the same way that I'm I'm already tired about people being dumb about Kingdom Hearts. Like it's the same dumb.
Yeah, actually, I think it's different dumbs, but similar wavelengths.
Yeah, that is
Oh.
true.
Oh my god. Thank you, Daigato, giving us one more gem before we leave out.
Beautiful.
Okay, that's perfect. How
Yeah,
dare
that's
you?
beautiful. She's wearing Nikes.
I don't get it.
Why?
Why? I don't get why she's wearing Nikes. That's the...
So in this art, am I Sora? Like,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't need that trauma.
Yeah, same.
The
Too
but-
bad, you're gonna get it anyways.
Oh, no.
Reminder before people pile out too much, no bad fanfiction night this week. I am prior engaged. However, this Saturday will be another session of The Hunger of Mahar Voln tabletop role-playing game. So please join us at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that on Saturday. And yeah, I'm still working on my Silent Hill F video. I'm still working on a bunch of things. Zelkami is still working on a Batwoman episode 2. Do you two have anything you want to announce?
You first.
I think now that I have my video done, I'm not confident on this laptop that I bought because its chip is so weak. It takes like 10 seconds to do anything. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to suffer with my broken hinges for at least a couple more weeks. I'm going to try and send out my other laptop, the one that I replaced with this one, and see if they can repair that one so that when I get it back, I can use it while this one gets repaired. Big brain strats.
If all things go well in the next 2 days, I should be able to click the button to say publish on book 2 of Calvin.
Ooh,
Ooh.
exciting!
So, fingers crossed on that. I apologize in advance if it doesn't happen, but I am this close and it has been finished for a while. Hope you enjoy.
Alrighty. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a good time. I know we did. Yeah, we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Goodbye.
Chame.